I mean, it looks like it started, but it's hard to tell. 60%. You've changed how it works. Finally. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a terrible stream for terrible people. How are we all doing today? Mrs. Sick is currently washing her body. We'll call it that. So is yet to be here, but she will be here momentarily. She's probably gone, oh, he started, oh god, better hurry up. She did have 20 minutes, but you know, what are you gonna do? She is a filthy humans, so they need a lot of cleaning in order to stop being quite so disgusting. Anyway, you might be wondering about the title. I mean, I know where it came from. Me and Mrs. Sick were discussing drug trips last night. Not any that we've had. In fact, the worst things we've ever done is the cannabis, and there was no trip involved. But we were discussing, stories of people's trips, and one that came up was a fella who was sat on a toilet after taking LSD, looked in the mirror, and he saw himself, and then he saw himself turn into the devil, and then he started having trying to make a deal with the devil to make him go away. And my immediate reaction was the devil went down to Georgia to watch me take a shit. And then I was done for the evening. I just couldn't stop laughing at that. So, yeah, you're welcome for that pointless fucking story. But, terrible streams for terrible people. They're not supposed to be fucking coherent. They're supposed to be my excuse to talk shit for an hour to the people who for some reason like to hear that. Anyway, I googled the formula to nitrous oxide. Google said no. Is the formula to nitrous oxide not nitrogen and oxygen? Oh, I know. Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid. I just got that, obviously. Took me a second. I'm like a bus. I'm slow, but I get there eventually. Despite composing 13% of the general population, flat earthers comprise 52% of Cersei's targets. They do seem to be overwhelming, even if the video isn't based on flat earthers. There's a very good chance that whomever I'm speaking to about whatever I'm speaking to them about, they probably think the earth is flat as well. There was a thing I saw, not a documentary, but like a YouTube documentary type thing, and it was like discussing, why do people believe the flat earth? And one of the things they said that baffled me was, unlike most conspiracy theories, flat earthers don't really believe other stuff. And I'm like, what flat earthers have you been talking to? Every single one that I've spoken to believes basically every conspiracy. So the earth is flat, yeah. Was 9/11 an inside job? Definitely. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams, herp derp. So, yeah, no. It wouldn't surprise me if flat earthers were a higher percentage of my, I won't call them targets, but subjects. The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind because he was behind and he was willing to make a deal. And then he took a shit. I know. The whole concept of that just gave me the image of the devil looking through the slit of... Because I know American bathroom stalls are have gaps in them. At least I've heard. So there's a space to look through. We wouldn't stand for that fucking nonsense in this country. I don't get why that's even a thing.
It's probably safety reasons. In case somebody collapses in there.
No, because if I'm in a toilet and I can't poo, I will die of poo going back inside me. Death by poop. Because I couldn't do anything. God, no.
I just can't shit in public toilets. I have to do it
I thought you were about to say I can't shit in public.
I have to do it in my house. I can't do it everywhere else. I really struggle doing it at friends' houses.
You're not the first chick that I've known the first woman I ever dated.
I'm a home shitter.
The first woman I ever dated couldn't poop in other people's houses. She could poop in her mum's house.
I don't know. Yeah, my mum's house is different. That's family.
Because that's house. That's my house.
That's family. That don't count.
Even if you don't live there, it's still your house.
Yeah. But, if it's a friend's house, I should really struggle. And I'm like, I'm going to have to go home.
I don't get it. Death by me, lol. Luminous poo. Yeah. So I don't know. That just really, really made me laugh.
That clay stuff my sister got me.
Yes.
It's really good.
As it worked.
I thought, it's just going to be the same as all this other clay shit that I've tried.
Right.
But it actually worked.
I'm surprised you didn't come out with horror face on.
Like, my paws are clear. And
Okay.
it's like, the fuck?
My face can breathe.
It actually works.
Is that the stuff that cost like £1 million?
Yeah.
How much did it actually cost?
It cost 20 usually, but because my sister got it with the wash, it was £2 off. Even though the wash was £10.
So it was
and the clay was £20.
It was £18.
She got it for £18 because it got £2 off when she got the wash.
What's the point of if something's £20,
It's
I don't want £2. Give me.
Body Shop don't do discount, and if they do it, it's like really slight. But it actually works, so it might actually be worth it.
Hello, Sir Sick. What does the speed of sound in space and a flat earther's IQ have in common? Is it because they're both 0? I'm assuming the speed of sound in space.
I can't take a smash in public.
Okay.
I've never heard him.
Take a smash.
Yeah.
Well, see, I see that as... To me, smashing is having sex. So, you can't have sex in public, or do you call having a shit having a smash? Because I guess it depends what the consistency is. And how heavy it is. Can you imagine you had shit so heavy that it would like crack paving stones? That would be strangely hilarious. Stuck at home because school's cancelled. Other than that, it's real boring. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Sorry. But, yeah, that sucks. Women aren't supposed to be stinky, so, yeah, that's because they clean more.
Yeah, I don't like my own smell. If I can smell myself, I get really offended. You're not bothered.
You like most of my musky smell.
I like your medium musk.
Yeah.
I don't like it when you go from medium musk to BO.
I can go a couple of days without a wash, and there's a very fine line where Miss Sick finds me more and more attractive, and then it's just like straight downhill, and it's her that smells. And smashing good time.
I thought sex was not snogging is kissing.
Yeah, snogging is just tongue kissing. A smash and a snog would be a fuck and a kiss, yes. Shagging, smashing, banging, dicking. Dicking is one that I quite like.
Cooking.
Giving someone a... No one uses that. That is not a real thing. I'm cooking.
Depends what kind of cooking it is.
Maybe if you're into Dutch ovens. A real smashing snog. And see, that's the thing though, because smashing, you could have a smashing smash, which would be a really good shag.
Snog is a very British thing to say.
Snog, yeah. Oh, I snogged this bird, right? She was well into it. I mean, I have done in my...
Is the devil interested in your stool? You talked about that, didn't you?
That was the... If you lose, the devil takes your stool.
Dogging.
Dogging. Oh, God. Dogging is a very specific act. Dogging is watching other people have sex in their cars. And it became a really big thing. I don't know if it had always been around or people just started hearing about it. I thought
dogging was just having sex in a car in a public place.
No, it involves people watching as well. I think it's called dogging because dogs like to watch. You know when you're... I don't know if you've ever had sex with a dog in the house.
No, but I don't like it when she starts staring at you while we're doing it.
I think that's why it's called dogging, because it involves people watching. It's not just having sex in the car in public. You have to be being watched by other people.
I don't know.
Some people, I think they like jerk off and like jizz on your car.
I'm not into that.
That's fucking creepy.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because they're not going to be like pleasant. They're not going to be attractive people. Attractive people have
Well, that's the thing, though.
orgies.
Live sex is not edited like porn, so it's not as attractive.
Well, I don't think...
And then occasionally someone going, oh, my back!
I don't think it's about how aesthetically pleasing it is. I think it's about the perversion.
Oh, my God. Oh, my skin is so soft. Oh.
Bender from Futurama said he gets nothing out of porn except for the perversion of it intrigues him or something. I can't remember, but
Jesus Christ!
Oh, is that the stuff that you let the girls have?
My God, they use like shitloads of it.
Yes, of course they do. They cannot be trusted. Tiny humans. I can't remember if we told you, but we caught one of them eating butter.
Yeah.
Was fucking shocked. I told them.
What are you doing?
Walked in.
And then she panicked because she knew she wasn't supposed to do it.
I don't know. She just walked into the kitchen and she was just she had a knife for buttering her bread. We've got them well trained and they can make their own lunch, so they can make their own sandwiches, which is great. But yeah, I walked in for something and I just watched. I stood there watching as one of them was like making a sandwich because she'd already buttered her bread, and the other one was buttering her bread. But she had the knife in her hand and then she just reached over and just took a great big fucking clump out of the fucking spread thing. And in slow motion, I could just see it going towards her face. And I was like, oh my fucking God. What is wrong with you, child? I said, what are you doing? And she freaked the fuck out.
The butter we use is not proper butter. It's not milk. It's not milk based. It's oil based.
Yeah.
Because we have olive oil.
Cat. She didn't listen to me. She listened to you.
Yeah, we have olive oil butter as well.
Yeah.
So she's eating a big clump of oil.
Yeah, very gross. So we had a long talk, and she had a lot. Every time she gets caught doing something she knows is naughty, both of them, and they just act like you've thrown them in front of a bus. You know, you would think we had done something terrible by going, you're not supposed to do that. Don't do it again. It's like, give
it up.
Life app.
If you carry on, you're off out.
Do you just get overwhelmed with Daddy's amazing voice? And you're like, oh, he's talking so much, but it's not at me. Life, I'm bad. Cattle prod. What? Okay. Not margarine, because you don't really get margarine in this country.
No, we don't get it anymore.
No.
It stopped in like early 2000s.
Spread. Low calorie spread, and the one we use is Bertolli olive oil, which is apparently good for the ticker. I can't be convinced of that because it was in an advert, but you know, it's fine.
I think it's because it's better than other shit. That's basically what it is.
Pro tip: olive oil with garlic and some balsamic vinegar on a plate with French bread in that, and eat. Very simple, very tasty. It does actually sound quite tasty. It's probably very flavourful. For fuck's sake. Skinning the cat. What? This is a house cat. If it's a reference.
Yeah, I want her to go out, but she doesn't.
I want her to stay out so that she doesn't puke on people's pillows.
Oh yeah.
That was fun. I woke up to the sound, and it's always this horrible wet sound, and I looked up and she was puking on Mrs. Six's pillow. I was like, oh, you fucking twat. And so
I was asleep. I'm dead to the world when I sleep.
So I tugged the pillow from thank fuck her head wasn't really on it, and I managed to move it, and I took it. I just fucking put it far away because I knew for a fact. Partly it was because that would be horrible to wake up, and partly because I knew if she woke up that way, she'd be a fucking nightmare to live with. The cat. And then when you did get up, you went into the bathroom and the cat was just pissing on the floor.
Yeah.
I swear to God, like
I'm glad it was in the
in the bathroom,
and not on in the living room or something.
She's really good 90% of the time. We keep her tray nice and clean, and we do everything we can to make sure she's got what she needs. And then occasionally she'll just randomly do something completely fucking unnecessary. And I
think it's because she's getting old.
I think it's because the universe rolls a dice, and then
it's like, oh, is she gonna shit? Is she gonna piss? Is she gonna puke?
Well, thankfully she always shits in her butt. I think that's like a cat thing, is they have to do it hidden.
It's burying it, yeah.
Yeah, which then again makes me worry that we're gonna find a turd in random fucking places. I know that happens.
No, she's snipped. She's not in heat.
No, yeah. I think she's just a bit of an arsehole. I like her, and she's very cute when she's being cute, and then occasionally she'll just do something fucking horrible, and I don't know why. She is in heat. I have a pregnancy-less solution. She's not in heat. She is very much snipped, because keeping her inside because we weren't willing to deal with kittens was just driving her completely fucking insane. So cute though, just the little stampy back feet and the constant until it got to night time, and then we're trying to sleep and all we hear is and she clearly wasn't fucking happy. She really wanted to get the old pork sword.
You need to put her out of her misery and get a dog.
I would like a dog, but my ideal is that cat and dog who really like each other. That the dream of having a cat and dog who are like best friends.
Yeah.
What? Get a dog and a cat and yeah, exactly. It's like the perfect thing, and a fox. I love the idea of a properly domesticated fox. Foxes are fucking gorgeous. Fucking hell. Ghost of Tsushima. Got that last week. Holy shit.
Tsushima.
Sushi. Tashimi. Sashimi. Sushimama. That game on PS4 that has samurai in it. Been playing a lot of that. It's really, really fun. And it's 10 out of 10 because you can pet a fox. And it's as simple as that. That's all that matters. I have a pet fox. You're trying to make me jealous. You won't make me jealous apart from all the jealousy. Get a cat girl. They can't have human children. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. But I bring some fright power to this community. I mean, okay? Fox girls.
I don't know, having a pet fox though, a lot of people think, oh, that's amazing, have a pet fox, and apparently they're little shits.
Of course they are. They're wild animals. And they need huge amounts of space. They're not domesticated, so you just wouldn't have pet moose.
I think you can semi-domesticate them, but not properly.
You can make them human friendly.
Yeah.
I think there's a test to show if an animal is domesticated, and it's about how they react when there is a human. Like, they put a person, and domesticated animals would go to the person and sit with the person, but human sort of tolerant animals would just sort of act as if the person wasn't there. And that was the difference. Foxes can be very friendly to humans, but most of the time, if you just sit there and aren't like, wait, look at me, they'll just fucking ignore you. Whereas your dog will come and sit with you and be like, humans, me do the loves. I want a dog. But to me, the fox is like the perfect cat dog. I know that they're closer to a dog than a cat, but god damn do they act like cats. I once had sex with a woman, oof, bragging, right? With one leg. I probably should have used my penis. She was mad. Oh my god. That's really funny, actually. Cat, really? Cat! Why do you ignore me? It's because you're like, you hear Mummy's voice and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'm in trouble. And it's me. It's like, oh, this means I'm getting good stuff.
Come on.
Hey. Hey, you. Yeah? Look at that tail go. Raise dogs and cats together might get along. They might not love each other, but they tolerate being in the same house and hanging around. No, I definitely want ones that are like best mates and then go on adventures and solve crimes. I have goats. Goats and foxes do not get along. Shocking that. Shocking that. I imagine that if you raised them together, though, they probably would. Because they grow attached. Cat! Oh my god. Yes. Keep away. Don't go back.
Shouldn't have Amazon packets everywhere then.
It's the fact that it's paper. And she's like, ooh, paper.
I know, she likes bags.
Must make noise with the paper. Right.
Right, I'm going to get some clothes on.
Why would you do that?
Because I put clothes on.
Why though?
Because I'm not sitting in a towel because it's damp.
You're damp.
No, I'm not.
You just said your towel's damp, so you must be
No,
damp.
the towel's damp, I'm not.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's absorbed all the moisture, you dickhead.
We have horses, cats, dogs, and a fox. He really just harasses the cats. Loves the dog. That sounds kind of awesome, but at the same time sounds like a huge fucking hassle. I'm not really a person, like, the cat's not mine, the cat's Mrs. Sick. The cat fucking loves me. Absolutely crazy about me. But, she's still not mine, and I still have to clean up after her fucking shit, and God, I hate doing the fucking litter tray. Ugh, it's the goddamn worst. Buying her food like some sort of asshole. But, off she goes. Yeah. I'd like a dog more, mostly because that would have been my choice. Cat and kids, those are Mrs. Six's pets. Someone invited me to a special Discord server. Of course they did. They knew. They knew you were special. Things to quarantine or thanks to quarantine, I found out what the light on the end of the vacuum cleaner is for. Chasing the cats. It's for hoovering at night, as we all do. Fucking talk to text can't get anything right. Are you Australian? I feel like you're Australian if it translates thanks to things. Thanks to quarantine. That is a fucking terrible Australian accent. I apologise. I can usually do a better one than that. Jesus Christ. I had an agoraphobic cat many years ago. Took it outside once. It looked about 10 feet long, the speed it ran back to the home. God damn, that's awesome. We cared for someone else's cat for a long time. And it was an indoor cat. And it was very much an indoor cat. And we lived in an area where we wouldn't trust them not to fucking bludgeon the poor thing to death. So we didn't let him out. But she got out one day. And God damn it, I was trying to get her to go back in. But unfortunately, she decided it was quite a ways up from the window, from the window to the wall to the ground. And she was really freaking out, and I was like trying to get her to go in, and she ran up and tried to climb the wall, and obviously it wasn't anywhere near close enough. In fact, you managed to get her back in, if you remember. This was a long time ago.
I don't know, I can't remember.
But yeah, that drew. It's like every time she's done something really, really bad, she knows, and she fucking vanishes. Although I think I know where her main hiding spot is now. Although once she knows that I know, she probably will stop using it, like the bastard that she is. That accent would be good enough for The Simpsons. I've got a dog who's 14 now, although has a lovely dog. The insurance is starting to mount up on the vet bills. Any suggestions? Oh, hard to say. Like, I wish that Woo worked, but it doesn't. Unfortunately, if you really really love your pet, then you've got to pony up some cash, man. There's very few things that will make it better that aren't involving a vet. Become friends with a vet. There you go. That'll cost a lot less, right?
It's one of these things where a lot of people will abandon their pets.
Some people abandon them. Some people have them put down because they just can't afford it. But ultimately, if you can afford it and you love your pet and you don't want to get rid, then you've got to pony up some cash, man. There's not a lot else you can do that isn't sort of pretending. You know, like oh, good. An NHS for pets. No, because then you'd get a lot more irresponsible pet owners.
True.
There are schemes, like if you're under a certain income, in the UK at least, there are veterinary services that will do basically everything for free. But other than that, there's not much sort of that you can do. But in America, most things are just, I need a vet to put me down. Fucking hell. Does anyone ever put the vet down? Huh? Really, we need to start mixing up our... What do they call it?
My sister was telling me, because her dogs had to have 11 teeth out.
11?
Yeah.
Oof. Why?
It started off with he had a loose tooth at the back of his jaw.
Right.
And he wasn't eating.
Okay.
So she took him to the vet and they said, oh, he's got cysts on his gums. We'll have to get that checked out.
Right.
Got it checked out and he had issues with the bone on his jawbone.
Okay.
He had like holes and stuff like by the teeth.
Okay.
And they were like, well, there's two things you can do. Either we can have really invasive surgery and fill in the holes in his jaw.
Yeah.
Which is quite high risk that it probably will break his jaw completely and they'll have to put him down. Or we can remove the teeth so that they don't cause issues. And the holes are just holes there then.
Yeah.
In his jaw.
Oof.
So, yeah. She had to do that. And the whole procedure of him, because he had to go in a few times to have it done. $4,000.
Fuck's sake. The vet is worthless. He'll never amount to anything. See, I just put the vet down.
Cost her $4,000 in the end.
Has anyone played Carrion yet? Holy crap, that is fun. Yes, I want to play that. It looks good, but I'm trying not to spend money at the moment. But man, I really want to play that. I hear it's quite short though. It's basically a game where you play some amorphous, evil-looking blob. It's basically a whole game about the end of Inside, except way more horrific and less sort of blob of skin. And it looks really, really fun. Fizzy gravy, fuck's sake.
Oh, God.
Gravy soda. Fuck's sake. I had to put a dog down once.
I've seen something like that before.
What?
It's like, they call it like beer broth or something. You mix beer and like
Cola?
meat stock together.
Beer and... Well, I mean...
And it carbonates it.
Beer batter. The carbonation of beer makes the beer batter a bit fluffier, I think. I could be wrong. But it certainly has beer in it. And considering that I'm not a big fan of beer, it actually tastes quite nice. But that's mostly because it's fucking batter. Fanny, obviously, couldn't not have that. One thing to keep in mind is keeping a miserable animal alive. It will cost you a lot of money, and the poor thing is always in pain and miserable. Yes, that's the other thing. If the dog is suffering, if the animal is suffering, you don't want to keep them alive for no other reason than it would make you feel bad if they were gone. You should really be feeling more bad if they're in just pain, and all you're going to do is increase that pain. I mean, it's tough shit. Not tough shit like tough shit, you have to kill your dog. More like, shit, that's tough. Hey, so sick, I've missed 3 weeks of streams because I've been on exercise down in Salisbury Plain. I assume that I've missed loads of important stuff. That sarcasm game, man. Well done. And you've been on exercise. I assume you're in the military? What?
Is it another pilot?
Yeah, are you another pilot? Turns out this is just the pilot stream.
Oh my god, it's so much better wearing glasses. I can actually see.
I know, right? It's almost like you're supposed to wear glasses. Ew, beer and meat. What? There's lots of things that have beer in them that are... There's steak and ale pie. That's really nice.
No, it's not.
I like steak and ale pie.
I don't.
Well, you wouldn't.
Well, most of the time, it's that...
Cheaper.
It's cheaper, processed crap. And why do they insist on putting peas in fucking everything?
Because peas are cheap and they expand the food size.
And it's gross.
You really should get over your dislike of pea.
It ruins everything.
She won't even let me pee on her face. Wait, no.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not into water sport.
Please don't pee on me.
I'm not going to pee on you. I wouldn't enjoy it. You wouldn't enjoy it. It would be a big mess for no reason. I don't even get it because it's not like you can piss with an erection. So why? At least it's very. I imagine it's very.
Military police.
Ah.
That's nearly a pilot.
That's basically a pilot. Yeah. We had whiskey flavoured ice cream for our wedding renewal. That sounds nasty. I've had no wait, whiskey flavour. I was thinking beer for some reason.
Beer flavoured ice cream.
I had beer in my head. No, whiskey flavoured ice cream is nice. I've had whiskey flavoured ice cream. It is nice. A friend of mine broke up with his girlfriend right during the intimate moment of his arrival. She said, "Bang and the dirt is gone." Ah.
Fuck's sake, man.
Which is worse, slavery or genocide? Genocidal slavery, obviously.
Oof.
I would have said... It all depends on numbers, and genocide is always big numbers. That's like the point of genocide. You could have 2 or 3 slaves and that would still be slavery.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, you see the way you put it is like, okay, so say like one thing is accepted. Either you have one genocide or you have slavery as an accepted thing.
Yeah, I guess if it was for one group of people, we're either going to genocide them all or slavery them all, what would be better?
Yeah. Like,
and I would...
going to wipe out one people, or you're going to...
To be honest, you put it like that, and it's like, well...
Have people in slavery... And their kids, and those kids, and those kids, and those kids, and those kids.
The thing about genocide is you don't come back from it. You can always come back. You can always rise up when it comes to slavery. You can't rise up from a good old genociding. That's not how it works.
From the grave.
unless are zombies involved.
Well, yeah, if it's zombies, then that's different.
Yeah. And if we're just talking about zombies in general, then genocide is better because we want to get rid of the zombie nation. When the zombie nation attacks, they fuck shit up. So, your question, it just leads to more questions. What's the difference between lentil and chickpea? You wouldn't pay for a lentil on your face. Fuck's sake, I need to piss now. Right, get ready. I'll go do it in the toilet instead. You'll get mad if I piss on my face.
What's worse? 1, genocide. 2, slavery. 3, putting the milk in before water when making tea. To be honest, that should be a death sentence. I don't get why people do that. It doesn't, like, all it does is make your tea cold. What's the point? Difference between a pregnant lady and a light bulb, you can unscrew a light bulb. Yeah, because there's nothing to say.
Well, then just say random shit.
Ask me something about sick, quick, before he comes back. Ask me anything. Quick, quick, quick. It's done.
Oh. Did you say that if you put the milk in first, it makes the tea cold?
It does.
That's not how fucking thermodynamics works. It doesn't matter which order you put the tea or the thing in.
No, it's not you, it's me. I killed the stream because I'm rubbish at talking.
Well, she doesn't know how to rattle on about bullshit.
What's more racist, colours or sounds?
Yeah, you were actually waiting for me to have a piss. Mrs. Sick is not as comfortable with talking absolute gibberish for moments on end.
I'm good at talking to him. I'm not good at talking to nobody.
Oh shit, that's it. I should just get a picture of me
and stick it
and just hand it to you when I need the toilet. And you can just go, "Oh, I like this person. He is nice. He pay for my foodings."
Have you met your bar?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, maybe.
I don't know. Sometimes we call the kids Baba. Does that count?
Milky tea proves the earth is flat. Tea proves the earth is flat because it's disgusting.
You're not allowed milk. Meh.
Maybe. We're experimenting. Because I've had some nasty, nasty stomach issues. We'll call them that, and you know what I mean. And we're like, right, fuck it. Let's just experiment and see if there's anything I can take out of my diet that makes it stop. First one, obvious one, milk. So I'm going to do that for like a month and see if it resolves said stomach issues. Actually studied it. If you put the milk in second, it mellows the tannins, making the tea less bitter. Okay?
No, I don't.
Does it make it less disgusting? Because tea is disgusting and I hate it.
Yeah, I prefer coffee anyway.
That is also disgusting.
Bah.
Tea, coffee. The only hot drink that should be legal is hot chocolate. And only the hot chocolate that you don't have to fucking boil milk to make.
I get what he means now.
What?
Is have you met your bar? No, I haven't died.
Bar?
Yeah, it's Egyptian thing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm not dead yet.
Cat, mate. Alright, mate. Yeah, that's a thing that should be illegal, is that, and not because I'm not drinking milk at the moment, but just the fucking hot chocolate that you have to use hot milk to make is just, oh my god, why would you do that? Instant hot chocolate that just tastes nice. The Cadbury's one tastes absolutely fine. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, it is really nice, that one.
And all it takes is hot water. How is it this difficult? But the amount of fucking hot chocolates that I bought, I get them home and look at it and it says, boil a saucepan of milk, and I just throw it at the fucking wall. I'm just so fucking mad.
I don't care. I just use it like instant.
Oh no, it's not pleasant.
I don't care. It's chocolate.
I guess it tastes like Bourneville hot chocolate. But
oh, you're on about that stuff that comes in a can, like a can.
Yeah.
No, I don't buy that shit.
No, I'm not supposed to buy that shit, but I see it. It looks right, but I didn't read it, so I had to start reading, which, I had to learn to read first. But,
Is she having another baby? Fuck's sake.
I will not look that up because I don't trust it. Unless that's actually like a woo thing. Studies show that over the course of your life, you will lose 70% of your taste buds, which means it's okay for your nan to live off cat food.
That's good.
Oof. I mean, in some ways, I mean, that's one of the things. People take the piss out of old people for, they always have boiled sweets. Yeah, of course they fucking do. Their taste buds don't work anymore and they want to actually taste anything. What they should eat is like really fucking hot curries because that shit's got some flavour. I still think creamy liqueur like Bailey's needs to be banned. I like Bailey's. It should be banned because it's so fucking easy to drink and so fucking expensive.
Gravy.
I can't read. I'm not a loser. Exactly. Reading is for the loserfuls.
Well, that was worth it.
What's that?
£5 for me to say gravy.
Yeah. I think it's worth it. And it's technically...
You should get me to say other words, not just that one. Because some of the other words I say...
To be fair, you said it twice.
Yeah, but in Yorkshireisms, there's a better word than that one.
Well, why don't you... Maybe... Oh, that's what we could do. We could have a list...
Like curry.
On the screen, we could have a list of words.
Monica, I love curry. There you go.
Curry.
Curry.
Curry! She does love curry.
I do.
Give me curry. Mr. Sick. Sir, give me curry. She calls me sir, and then I fucking cook for her. Oh, goddamn. Oh, crap, I'm late. You are late. What are you...
Where the fuck have you been?
Where? I can't fucking believe it. I'm fucking so mad that I hadn't even noticed. That's the fun part. Occasionally there's people who are like, oh my god, I'm here. And sometimes I do wonder if they're like serious, like, I don't know. Cilantro, isn't that?
I'm trying to think, that's an Americanism. I'm trying to think what the English version is.
I thought cilantro was like a singer.
Cilantro. That's Celine Dion.
Tastes like soap to... What tastes like soap? Oh, do you know what's nasty? I like whiskey. I love whiskey.
Coriander, right. Coriander's alright.
Cilantro is coriander?
Yeah.
Why don't they call it coriander like a normal...
Because they're dodged out. It's like oregano. It's not oregano in American.
At least I know what oregano is supposed to be. Coriander, cilantro. It's not even fucking close.
Like oregano.
Oregano.
Yeah.
Or aluminum. Aluminium. It's not fucking hard to say.
It's fucking weird. I don't get it.
Aluminium sounds better. It sounds stronger.
But it's not strong.
It is strong.
Kind of.
Aluminium is strong for how light it is.
Compare it to iron.
Yeah, but iron is much heavier. Aluminium is good. Carbon fibre is better because it's lighter. But now I'm just thinking about bicycles. I'm not even into bicycles, but bikes. Although when I say bikes, people go, oh, motorbikes. And it's like, no, if I was talking about motorbikes, I'd say fucking motorbikes. Ah!
Oh, God.
Cilantro is the leafy part. Coriander is the seed. Dumbass.
Coriander.
I think we just use the whole lot.
Because like, what's that? It's coriander. What's that? It's cilantro. But where's
oregano
it
is
come from?
a person
It comes from a coriander
from
seed. Then it's just coriander, then, isn't it?
Wait, oregano is a person from Oregon, so America just goes to sort of Soylent Green.
Eggplants as well, yeah.
Aubergines, yeah.
Aubergine sounds nicer though.
Aubergine sounds like a fucking...
And also, if you look at a picture of the colour, the dark purple colour... The colour?
Yeah.
The dark purple colour... Colour.
We need to have a list,
right,
with prices on the fucking screen.
Yeah, but Americans say that's aubergine colour.
Do they?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
That dark purple colour is aubergine because it's from the fucking plant. Is it a vegetable?
It's a fruit.
Is it fruit?
Aubergine is a fruit. Look at it. It's like a berry. It's a fruit.
Not a berry.
It looks like a berry. I'm not saying that it is a berry.
It looks like a dong.
It doesn't. Compare it to a tomato. It's a shiny skinned,
Tomatoes.
probably seed filled. It's a fruit.
It kind of has.
It must be a fruit, like peppers as well.
Yeah, it's like a banana.
I wouldn't say it's like a banana. You know, peel an aubergine. As you peel it, and it's got a fucking fried egg in the middle.
Aubergines are well nice. Though.
Actually, boiled egg.
Why do they call it a dong plant instead of an eggplant? It doesn't even look like an egg.
It doesn't look like a dong.
It's purple.
Mine isn't that fucking purple.
Yeah, but it's more purple than an egg.
I mean, it's more purple when I like grab the bottom and then I push all the blood in. No, wait, I don't do that. That would be weird.
Again, Americans are very skewed about what a ball is as well.
Ball?
Yeah, they call it a football, and it's not a football.
Oh yeah, hand egg.
Hand egg.
Yeah.
Because that's an egg shape.
That is an egg shape. It's not even remotely ball shaped. Tomatoes are a fruit. Yes. I missed out on £10 because someone was like, "Oh, you're an idiot. That's definitely a vegetable." And I was like, "I know that's a fruit, but I didn't have £10, and so I couldn't bet in case I didn't think I was wrong. In fact, I knew I wasn't wrong, but I couldn't bet." And then they found out, and I'm like, "You should definitely pay me for me being so right." And they were like, "No, you didn't make the bet."
So
and I was just like,
So Cersei's dog is purple. Well, I can't forget that now, thanks.
No, it's dad brown. That's the colour of my dog. It's your bell end that goes purple, but mine isn't purple. It's like... I would check, but I feel weird about checking it right now.
Yours is red. It's not there, it's hiding.
Hey. It's just sort of pinky, reddy.
I've seen it enough.
You're the one who gets it out most of the time.
Yeah.
It's like, time for penis, Cersei. Withdraw it from its cave.
I'm surprised it's not like paper white, to be honest, because that's the
right, like the rest of me.
Yeah.
Are we really talking about emojis? I'm trying to piss someone off. Who are you trying to piss off? Everyone. I mean, if you want to piss someone off, send them here.
What do you use in rugby? What?
We don't call it a ball.
Oh, not about the ball. I thought like one of those cock pieces things.
I don't know what it's called in rugby. I guess it's called a rugby ball.
It's just a rugby ball, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a rugby egg.
Rugby egg.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
See,
that sounds nice.
The thing is, I reckon if you asked enough English people, it's like, "Is that a ball?" They'd be like, "No, that's an egg shape. Let's call it rugby egg." It's just we hadn't really thought about it.
Now we have. It's a rugby egg.
But we don't call the sport football. So yeah, that's not an argument that holds much ground. So yeah.
I like it though because it's American football. In
American hand
where
egg.
they don't really use their feet to hit the ball.
They do it like once when they boot it over the gate, where finally the foot comes into play for like 0.1% of the whole game. I totally understand how football works. By the way, like I have any idea. What is listed as a veg?
Implications.
We do know what a fruit and a veg is. Our stupid politicians are why tomato is listed as a veg. Is that UK or America? If that's in the UK, I'm going to fucking... I was going to say something along the lines of...
Yeah, it's the thing though. You put
treason.
You put it this way. When you're having a fruit salad, you don't put a tomato in it.
I would.
Yeah, just to spite
just
people.
To fuck the man.
Yeah. But you wouldn't put a tomato in a fruit salad. I think that's why people are like, "Oh, well, it's a vegetable then," even though it's not.
Like, baby tomatoes are very sweet, and you could...
And they're gross.
Probably because they're sweet, and you're like,
I don't like...
What is this sweet thing doing in my...
If it's not mushed down to hardly anything, covered in sugar and salt, I don't care.
Yeah, like, you like a lot of flavours of things.
I don't
as long as it's minced the rice.
It's the seeds in tomatoes. I don't like them. They're horrible.
Pizza was classified as a vegetable in America. What?
It's got cheese on it.
That can't...
Cheese is not a vegetable.
That must be a fucking meme. That cannot be like an actual thing that actually happened. Even America isn't that fucking silly.
There's lots of people like in America they were asked like, oh, you know, chips, or fries in America. A load of kids in school didn't know
that it was potato.
Yeah, they didn't know where it came from. I found that so fucking baffling.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get the occasional...
Like, they didn't know not knowing where milk comes from and things like that as well. So strange.
Or bacon. They don't know it comes from the bacon plant. So stupid.
Yeah. Don't know where bacon comes from.
Bacon's vegan, right? Knowledge is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad. I like that.
Mrs. Sick, a mistress of Fletcher Arts. What?
As long as it's not Felcher Arts.
Felcher? What the fuck is a felcher?
Felching is consuming semen from another person's anus. Probably your own.
The fuck? Why would you want to do that?
I don't know, but some people are into some weird shit.
Stick your mouth around a drain and suck. That's fucking dirty. Oh God.
You could have an enema first. You could clean it all out and then
effort.
And then eat a wheatgrass diet so you have healthy.
I don't know. Maybe it's because
cat.
Maybe it's because when I'm impulsive when it comes to sex, so it's all like, oh, sex, yeah, now done.
Right.
I don't plan to do things, so I have to go get an enema done, and then I've got to plan everything out in order to have this action done to me, or I do it for myself. I find that so weird. Why would you plan something out?
I've got to assume most people who do it don't plan it out like that. I was just trying to make it so that it didn't sound so kind of...
No!
You know, you don't have to be into things that other people are into.
But that's... Oh, God. No!
Sessic is a fan of space docking. What the fuck is that?
Is that?
That is definitely going to be a sex thing, isn't it?
Space docking.
I showed up at the perfect time, apparently. Yes, you did. Mm.
This is how Sick introduces his face to Missy.
No, and tell her what a snowball is. You must know.
I know what snowball is.
She knows what she's seen.
You've already told me what that is.
I didn't have to tell you what that is. We watched fucking Clerks. There's a character in it called Snowball, and they explain what a snowball is.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. Why is he called Snowball? I thought it was because he was so white. No, it's not.
You told me about Angry Dragon as well. I really like that one. Angry Pirate as well.
That's the thing. There's all these ones that are horrifically misogynistic, like genuinely so. And, like, I would never do them, but that doesn't stop them being hysterically funny, conceptually. Sorry, not sorry. Pizza is all fruit. Tomatoes, fruit. Olive, fruit. Bell peppers, fruit. Onion, flour, mushroom, fungi. And then the evil people put pineapple on there.
Pineapple's well nice.
Shit, though. I mean, that is all vegetables, but it's not the... We don't count baked goods as fruit. We don't count bread as fruit, do we? Really? Or vegetables, or whatever the fuck.
Milk comes from the fridge in America. Cows need to be free, and their farts are responsible for global warming, while meanwhile, Black Lives Matter, burn, loot, murder, pretend... What?
That's why we read the comments before we read them out.
Yeah, but I can't do that, because it goes too fast.
Tell her about the bucking bronco. Oh! Am
I just learning loads of new sex terms?
If that is... I've heard it by a different name. It probably works in either orifice, lower orifice. But the one I heard is you put it into the booty and then you say a different woman's name and you try and ride her as long as you can. And that is... I can't remember what I heard it as, but I'm assuming that's what you mean. And yeah, it's really fucked up. Why did I Google space docking? Shit, that's definitely something fucking horrible, isn't it? It's like whenever Blue Waffle comes up, there's always someone who's never heard of it, and they go off and search it. I've never searched Blue Waffle, and I don't plan to ever, because I've heard that it's fucking gross. All you have to do is see the commentary underneath it of people going, "Oh my god, I need to delete my brain history," and all that shit. To know that...
Well, I've told you what it is, so you don't have to look it up.
I can't remember, and I've deleted it, and I don't need to know.
I can tell you again if you want.
You've seen it. Or you know what it is.
I know what it is.
Have you seen it?
I can't remember if I have or not.
I'm guessing it's one of those things that seeing it...
I probably have seen it.
And knowing what it is are two very different things.
I probably have. I'm looking it up. I probably have
Don't
seen
look
it.
at... If you turn your phone around to fucking show me... This is one of those things that's a choice and has to be paid like 2 girls, 1 cup.
Blue Waffle Disease NHS.
NHS?
Yeah, that's what it
Is
was.
that the first thing that comes up? That's kind of hilarious. Blue Waffle Disease. Are they saying like... Oh, God. God fucking damn it.
Jesus.
I swallowed down the wrong hole.
Nah.
That's what she said. I've been forged in the fires of rotten.com. There's nothing on the internet that can surprise me anymore. Is rotten.com as bad as headwound.com? Because that shit was fucked up. And people at school were fucking obsessed with it. Kids are fucking scary creatures. I saw like a bit of it went completely cold from head to toe. I was like, I'm fucking out, son. Ugh. And there's always some asshole who wants to show you some really fucked up shit. Someone once showed me a beheading, and I saw about 3 seconds of it, and I was like, you get the fuck away from me, you fucking freak. What the hell is wrong with you? And this was when you had to download those videos onto your phone. So he had not only downloaded, but had kept something that fucked up. And I just don't get it. Like, I can't say,
So
if you're into that, that's your thing. No, that's fucking, that's fucked up.
I need to look at what space docking is. I have no idea what it is.
This is going to be fucking horrendous, isn't it? The more I say...
Space docking! And it does loads of pictures of space docks.
Just space docks. What is that man doing to that woman?
Jesus Christ, dude. Shouting. Sexual practice in which one person excretes directly into the vagina of another.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Why would you do that?
God, that's dirty. Oh god, no.
Why is that so funny?
That's wrong.
I like the fact that it's vagina of another, which suggests to me that it's more of a lady on lady act. Oof. Playing Russian roulette with a musket. You go first. What the worst thing I've seen is an extremely obese woman in terrible makeup. I mean, to be fair, most people in terrible makeup look fucking ridiculous. It's not a good look. Space docking sounds like a sex position from a sci-fi book. It very well may be. Oh my god. I'm laughing way too hard right now. It was way funnier than I expected, I'll be honest. Shut up, phone. Wait, where's it gone? And I kick that over. There you
What do
are.
you get for being so fucking big? You just knock everything over.
I know, I knocked you up.
Ow.
I was trying to pick that up. You could have picked it up.
Crushing me.
There we go. See? Is that hard? Get out of the goddamn way of my big body. My huge testicles that you can see from space. She is giving me such a look right now.
See your fat ass from space.
She called me. I was having a nice conversation with my brother earlier. We were talking some shit. And then she just pipes up out of nowhere and calls me fat. Just completely apropos of nothing. I was very offended. So I called her the C word. And my brother was like, "Oh, you can't do that." And I'm like, "I fucking did, and I'll do it again." And I did. We like doing that because so many people's sensibilities are always hurt by that. That word, you know. You call a woman a cunt in front of another person, and they're always so offended.
I call you fat, and then everyone just like...
no one gives a shit.
And doesn't say anything.
Yeah, he is fat. Fuck that guy. Wow, that was a cunty thing to say. You can't call her that. Was it not? Was that not an accurate summation of the fucking statement? Right, there's loads of things to read, and I need a piss. Just read things out. Keep going.
You want me to read about space docking?
Go on. Tell them how much you like it.
Oh my god, no. After too many mistakes now, I'm at the point where I'd rather see a pregnant woman standing on a bus than see a fat woman sitting and crying. Okay. Like, I think I'm fat, but according to Sick, I'm not that bad. I know that I'm overweight, but at least I can see my toes. Urban Dictionary definition of space docking is that it has to have two peens, but it has a different one that's disgusting. Alright. I don't know, there's probably different variations. It's like having different dialects in it. The C word, Christian. Oh god, if he called me that, it'd be worse than calling me the cunt.
What if I were to call you a Christian cunt?
Someone said Karen.
Karen. Oh, that's the K word anyway. I feel so sorry for people legitimately called Karen who are like decent people. I've seen a lot of people like not super happy with it.
I've seen Karens getting in an uproar about people using their name as derogatory.
I've seen people who are definitely Karens who aren't called Karen, but people have referred to them as Karens, and they've started saying that it's the new N-word, and that's fucking hysterical. That's so stupid. That's the dumbest fucking thing you could have said, and it proves what a Karen you are.
Let me see what software you use for drawing. I use ClipPaint Studio Pro at the moment.
I thought you used
Krita's okay, but Krita kept it lagged like fuck. It just suddenly started doing it. It had an update, and that was it. It just kept lagging.
I thought it started lagging after we switched over your hardware.
I don't know, but it was really bad. So every time I put the pen down, it just refused to draw until I let go, and then it did a massive, huge line.
If your computer runs it okay, Krita is a fantastic piece of software that's free.
It's really good to use.
If not, Clip Studio.
ClipPaint Studio is okay.
Yeah, I mean it's got some it's got some more advanced features.
It's got like,
but it's harder to use.
It's got animation features, and it's got.
Although we had to spend £200 to get the full animation features because fuck you.
It's got it's probably got less brushes than Krita, but the brushes look better on ClipPaint.
Boomer for men, Karen for fit. No. Karen, you can have a male Karen, and you can have a
Kevin or Ken.
But being a Karen is not the same thing as being a boomer, because Karens can be any age. You can have a 20-year-old Karen who is a full-on raging Karen. But a boomer is about... back in my day, we used to get houses for £20, and now we don't understand why you don't when houses don't cost that anymore. And for some reason, I don't fucking understand that fact.
Boomers usually don't like kids.
Yeah.
And they complain about the new generation being a bunch of dicks.
So that's not what that means, motherfucker. Kill you.
Kyle as well, yeah. Kyle and Karen.
Yeah, Kyle. Krita has animation too, apparently. It's just a shame that it doesn't work for you. I imagine it's got...
It might have updated since... It was ages ago since I had Krita. It was like over a year now. I've been using ClipPaint.
You've been using that computer since just before Christmas. And that's when Krita stopped working. So yeah, it's 8 months.
Yeah, most of a year.
Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye horses, woo 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 woo.
It's Kyle and he wants to take his shirt off.
Oh, fucking hell. That's one of the funniest things that I remember. I've always hated guys who take their shirts off on sunny days. I don't get it. Especially if you aren't, like, ripped. If you've got something to show off, okay, fine. That makes sense. Most men fucking don't. And I don't want to see your disgusting belly or your fucking sons that you're teaching to do the same thing. Just because it's hot doesn't mean you need to be half naked.
It's better to wear clothes when it's hot.
It protects you. So, but my mum had a pub. Not anymore, thank God, because it made her kind of an asshole. But one of the funniest things she ever did, because, you know, it's her pub, it's her rules. So people turned up, it was a hot day, and we had a nice beer garden, and the guys started taking their shirts off, like, oh, it's a hot day, got to take the shirts off, that's immediately what happens when it's hot. And my mum just walked out and very nicely said, I'm sorry, but we're not, like, super dress codey, but you do need to have your tops on. And the guys were all like, oh, we're not going to take this, we're not staying here. And every woman that was there was like, no, this is a really fucking nice pub. You are going to put your fucking shirts on and act like a grown-up. And the guys were like, oh, okay. And it was so fucking funny. Oh, that killed me. That absolutely killed me. Because the thing is, finding a really nice pub, I've been spoiled for pubs.
My mum didn't mind as long as they were, like, not at the bar. If he's, like, topless men at the bar, and she says, I don't mind, but you ain't got anything to show off. And secondly, it's disgusting. It's a health hazard. You're putting all your skin and your sweat all over my bar. Get off.
Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, my mum's pub was a restaurant first, really. So you don't really go to restaurants and see fucking half-naked men out the stuff. Who takes their shirt off in a pub? I mean, it was in the beer garden, but that was outside the front of the pub, and yeah, no thanks. It was just hilarious to see.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't get is when blokes are gonna fight, they take the shirt off.
Well,
why?
What you're supposed to do is take your pants off and
charge at them. Yeah.
No. You take everything off. I saw a story of that, and it's just like, I have a friend who's gotten into a lot of fights in his life and has never actually thrown a punch and always won, because what he immediately does is he takes all his clothes off and they're like, all right, I'm going to leave this. This guy's fucking insane. Football
I've seen
hooligans.
before, there's these lads that go around and they start picking fights with people, usually ones who are quite muscly. And they go, oh yeah, you bastard. And then he takes his shirt off and the other guy takes his shirt off. And then the guy takes his pants off and they're like, what the fuck? And they start running away.
I like the idea that they just like trying to constantly one-up each other until they're both naked and both now have giant erections because I'm not being stood up. But and then you realise, oh shit, I'm watching gay porn again, and that's my Sunday. always end up on the gay porn. I think I'm watching a wrestling match. Oh no, wait, that was gay porn. It's I'm trying to sort of reference the what's the film called? Brain Candy. Just one of my favourite things in that is the kids, where's your father? He's upstairs masturbating to gay porn again. And it's so funny because he's sat there. He doesn't know he's gay somehow. And he's watching gay porn and he keeps like looking disgusted but is also completely naked. And then the mum comes home and he hears her and he like pours his drink over himself and pretends he was in the shower. Fuck, I love that film. It's so funny. And the punchline of the whole that guy being gay thing is that he finally comes out. Everyone has like a parade about it. And it's just like, I'm gay. He's gay.
I was thinking,
who cares?
Roman wrestling was performed naked. How many times did each other stand on ball sacks?
Depends how big your ball sack is, I guess.
True.
I mean, if you're fighting another dude naked, you've got big balls. You use it as a fucking mace, as a morning star. That's why I call my nuts.
No, we're not. They don't smoke in pubs in our country.
No, it's not.
It got banned.
No, you can't smoke in pubs. You can smoke in public, but you can't. Basically, you can't smoke inside any building that isn't the one you live in, and even then, people get shitty if you have kids. But that's why. That's my favorite thing. They banned smoking in your car if you had kids in the car, and my favorite meme is this not letting people smoke with kids in the car is terrible, and it's like this shot of someone sat in their car looking outside the window. It's raining. There's kids all hunched up, piss wet through, and the guy's sick. So poor kid. It's terrible. They're not allowed to be in here. That shit. Fuck. Oh my god. That just kills me. And the thing is, technically correct.
Actually, this is a good point as well. We spoke about this as well. I was saying when guys fight.
Pub is short for public house.
I was saying like when guys fight, you never kick each other in the bollocks.
It's very, very unusual for one man to hit another man in the nuts, especially if it's the sort of fight like a public fight. Chances are you're not trying to kill each other. You're just trying to show that you are the better man, bigger man, blah, 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 blah. But if someone attacked me, like if someone went for me out of nowhere, like I'm not a person who gets into fights. I get attacked semi-regularly by assholes who want to prove something because I'm quite big. And most of the time, because for some reason I can take a punch like an absolute fucking champ, I piss them off much more by going, come on guys, let's calm down, shall we? And I'm usually very drunk, so yeah. But yeah, I'm not an aggressive drunk.
They never tried to like kick you in the balls or anything.
Oh no, let's punch me in the face. It's funny because...
I'm going to say that because like when girls fight, it's all out.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Girls fighting is horrific.
Yeah.
No fucking honour.
Nope.
No honour among girls.
Nope. No honour among bitches.
Jesus Christ. Like hair pulling. Like even if a guy had long hair, that just... it wouldn't even occur.
Because like I got bullied at school by boys and girls. And girls were far worse. Because they would like try and scratch you with their nails and stuff.
Can't even inject heroin in public toilets now. Cocaine is okay though. Well, you can always do cocaine off a key fob, I've heard. I've never done cocaine, I'll be honest. Sick fights pigeons mainly. No, I don't. I fight cats. They're very easy. What is it? There's the fucking... it was Brass Eye. They were talking about animal cruelty. And they had the thing about the ferret fighters or something. It's fucking easy. Fight a ferret, you just kick its fucking head off. You feel like a big man when you kill a ferret. It was ferrets or badgers. It was something really stupid and it was fucking hysterical. Man, if you don't watch Brass Eye, they're all on YouTube somewhere and they are hysterically funny. There's one on basically every sort of mass media, mass hysteria topic, and a special on pedophilia, which has a bit where there's a paedophile going around Norfolk disguised as a house. He really is a shit. And they just this scene, this house slowly moving up a road.
Oh, that's a school.
He's disguised as a school. Sorry. But whatever, it's fucking so funny. It's just absolutely brilliant. And the main character
the cake as well.
Oh, cake. Oh, there's an episode called On Drugs, and cake is their made-up drug. They always get the best thing about Brass Eye is that they would always trick celebrities into endorsing sort of random things. One of my favourites, because there's a sort of thing about Brass Eye later and people who were on it, and one of them was fully on board with the fact that he was a gullible idiot. And he said, they showed him the clip, and he was like, he was told, predators can release gases through your keyboard that make you more suggestible. And he sniffed his key. They handed him a keyboard. He sniffed it and said, "Oh yeah, I'm feeling more suggestible now." And I can imagine as the guys who made that, Chris. Oh shit! Fuck. What's it? Chris something. He's a legend. But I can't imagine hearing that and having to have that sort of control of not pissing your pants laughing. That's the most perfect thing you could ever hear. But he watched that clip later, the same guy, and he went, "Oh my god, I'm such a fucking moron." And the thing is, that's the thing about you can't. I wouldn't make too much fun of. I definitely make fun of them, but you want to do something to help. Someone tells you that there's this problem, and your support can help deal with that problem. And some of them are just doing it to get fame points and be relevant. But some of them genuinely want to help, and you can't help but feel a little bit sorry for them. But if they're self-aware enough to make fun of themselves afterwards...
I can't remember what it was now, and they were saying, there was an elephant with the...
Oh, with the trunk up its ass. And then they recorded one guy who... They made him read a poem. And then after he starts reading it, it's actually just to make him say a bunch of things. So he said, "What a bunch of fuckwits we are. An elephant can no more get its trunk stuck up its ass as you can lick your balls." That's...
I think they got Pamela Anderson to do something.
They got a lot of people. They got a lot of MPs to do it.
Yeah. And
the MPs, shockingly, were the least jovial about it. They were like, "Oh, I can't believe I've been tricked. Those monsters." It's like, no. If someone comes up to you and says, "I've got this thing, and it's definitely a real thing," I mean, it's harder to get away with now. But then again, you could make websites. You could make fake websites that you could lead people to. People would still fall for that shit. What? Less people, but stupid people.
Hello, you two are the children on a holiday now?
From school, yes.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make any difference. They were still in quarantine, social isolating, whatever the fuck. Yeah, because it's school holiday time, and thank fuck for that. It's so much fucking easier than having to... Have you checked that website just to see if she put any random shit on?
No.
She better not have. I'd be mad. Send one back that just says, "Fuck you." I just thought of animation is too much work. How about using sock puppets? That is kind of amazing.
Sick puppets.
Although, to be fair, the characters Mrs. Sick has drawn for her current project, she's scrapped a load of work, but she's replaced it with something that I really like. I really, really like, because it's not based on that. Well, it's based on two things I like, really. It's really good. What you're working on. I don't want to spoil things for people, and I don't want to say things.
Oh, I'm doing animated D&D stories.
Yeah.
Basically, the stuff that me and my D&D group get up to, I'm putting it into animation stuff. One, because I always wanted to do animation, and it'd be cool to actually try and learn how to do it properly. And because art is the thing that I'm good at, so...
You can do an art.
I can do an art.
Yeah, so, she's got talents. Don't tell her that. She fucking hates.
Also, it's because I went out with my sister the other day, and she was on about me getting back to work. She's like, well, you know, the girls can they can kind of look after themselves now.
Right.
And she says, so there's loads of jobs going at the NHS. And she goes, you can. And I was like, yeah, but I've got this like 7-8 year gap. What am I gonna do? Like, I've not been doing anything for 7 to 8 years. She's like, oh, it's fine. They accept people of all different levels. She goes, it'll probably end up just being a cleaning job, but she goes, that's a way to get in.
Oh, what, the cleaning that you can't do because chemicals fuck you right up.
So I can
cleaning chemicals,
but, yeah, but I can do a cleaning job. How's me having a cleaning job gonna help me get a career working in the hospital?
No.
It doesn't, like, the way she made it out to be was, well, you start at the bottom and you can build your way up through the NHS. Like, if you're a
Remember
cleaner,
all those cleaners who became doctors?
You're a cleaner. You could be like manager of cleaners, I suppose.
Yeah.
But there's only so far you can go in the system. Like,
ever see any Sci-Fi and Ollie?
Like,
or Siffy and Ollie?
No offense to cleaners or people who do laborious jobs and stuff, or customer service. Or all the power to you, but I cannot do it.
Yeah. At the end of the day,
I like to sit at my computer and I like to draw all day.
Your mum is the kind of person who...
Oh, my mum's a workaholic.
She wanted...
And she loves cleaning.
Yeah.
My mum loves it.
She wanted a career as a garbage person.
When she was a teenager, she wanted to work in sewage.
Yeah.
Because the idea of getting something clean to her is like the best job she can have.
Didn't it turn out that she just didn't have the right qualifications or something? Because it's actually something you need to know some shit about.
It's a skilled job, you need to have it, and you train.
And she's like, oh, fuck that then.
But my mum's had all sorts of jobs.
But some people are into that. Some people aren't.
My mum likes hard laborious jobs. She does. Especially cleaning jobs. She loves cleaning jobs.
You're an arter. You need to do an art.
Yeah.
And you just... Mrs. Six's problem is that she's a fucking dirty, filthy, disgusting perfectionist.
Mm.
And it's just... It makes me want to vomit all over her face, into her nose. That's the worst place to vomit as well. Why my nose?
Covering someone's mouth and vomiting their
just
nose.
Directly in. Covering both nostrils. Just projectile vomit. But keeping the seal because you're that committed to the bit.
You know when our kid had a quiche.
Yeah.
And she threw up.
Into the quiche, and it just looked like more quiche.
She threw up the eggy quiche, right on the carpet.
Oh no! It wasn't on the carpet. It was 60% on the couch onto the carpet.
Most of it was on the carpet. And
I don't know. Wasn't I the one who cleaned that up because it was fucking everywhere?
No, I had to clean up because you couldn't take it, and it was.
Oh no! I cleaned up the one she did on her bed.
Yeah. And it was sticky and stringy and, because it was eggy.
That was really nice.
Imagine that going up your nose.
That's exactly what I imagined going on. That's
exactly bless her though. Like,
she was so fucking upset.
She's so, because our kids are tiny, they're like skinny little twigs. And the idea that much fluid coming out of her, I was like, how?
Where was it even coming from? Ketamine disassociative could replace the social distance.
Nearly the witching hour.
What the fuck?
Witching hour's at 3 o'clock in bloody morning.
It depends where they are.
Give me a drink.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, that smells nice, this stuff.
Do you want a glass?
It smells like...
Well, you could have a tiny one. Just pour a little bit in there and then pour some pop in there.
Why is it... It smells like bonfire night.
Because everybody pours famous grouse onto bonfires.
Why would you do that? It's quite expensive.
No, it's not.
It's more expensive than the other cheap shit you get.
Not really. That one was 13 quid.
That's expensive.
Not really. Powerpuff.
It smells better than the other crap you drink.
What, the cheap crap?
The really cheap whiskey.
No. Yeah, this is definitely reduced price.
I don't know, sick. She married you. We're not married.
No. No, the lid, please.
I know it's really easy to assume that the
way we act like an old married couple.
The fact that I'm called Mrs. Sick is more likely. But, yeah. Is it just me who thinks Sir and Mrs. Girls should be called sicklings? They are called the sicklings.
Yeah, that's what we call them.
That's already a thing.
Yeah, that's what I call them. Other people come up with other shit, and I'm like, no, what's wrong with you? And then other people try to come up with names for fans, and I'm like, no, they're already called terrible people. Terrible people, the best kind of people. Because you wouldn't want to be like a normal person. Fuck those guys, they're assholes. Budgie level cheap. Is that a kind of whiskey that's like super fucking cheap?
It's like more water than whiskey.
Disassociative is chemically the same thing as social distancing virtually. What? What the fuck are you talking about? No, the crap I usually buy is Aldi crap.
Disassociation is chemically the same thing as social distancing.
Social disassociation. I don't fucking know. No. Doubtful. After I take my schizophrenia medicine, all of my friends leave. I know, those motherfuckers. It's like they don't want you to be better.
Oh god, I watched a documentary. There's this girl, she's 8 years old, but since she was 4 years old, she's been diagnosed with schizophrenia. And, oh god, she has like hallucinations and stuff, and she has what is it now? She had a cat, like a hallucination that was a cat, and it was called something weird. I can't remember. I think it was called like 3 or something. But she had like other friends and things, and they tried to socialise her to have actual friends, but it just didn't work. A lot of the time, she just assumed all her friends that were around her were also hallucinations, because she was told the cat's not real and this person's not real. And she just thought all her friends at school weren't real as well, so it was really hard for her. Yeah, schizophrenia is one of those things that's so strange, because it can be, like, different. Like, you get people who have visual shit or audio shit, and then you get other people who just have the mental issues rather than the hallucination stuff. Such a strange condition. I don't know, I'm fascinated by mental conditions. It's like
especially extreme ones.
Like I go through random phases of really liking what to watch videos about Tourette's, because I find it fascinating. It's such a strange condition.
I think everybody's a little bit obsessed with Tourette's. And
yeah, but they're obsessed with the swearing Tourette's. They're not obsessed. The ticking one is less noticeable for. Like my cousin, her boyfriend or fiance or whatever now, he twitches his eye when he's talking to people, and he keeps doing it and doing it and doing it. And I asked him if he's I was like, oh, you're twitching a lot. And I went, have you got a tick? And he was like, oh, thank God you noticed. He's like, I hate people who just sit and stare at me and not ask.
I've not noticed that you are. Yeah. Everybody notices because
I
obviously it'd be obvious.
And I asked him, is it Tourette's? And he's like, the doctors are not sure, but he thinks it is, because it gets worse when he's stressed out. Mm. And and it's just, and it's such a strange condition, because it could be so on many levels.
One of the issues of being British is that you're like staring at something and trying not to stare, but you're also being quote unquote polite when... Why the fuck did you fall down? You're trying to be polite, but I'm one of those people as well who will, if I notice something that's very obvious that isn't being mentioned, I'm like, so what's the deal with X? And most people are like, blah blah blah, I have this, and it's like, okay, cool, now I know, and now I don't have to skirt around the subject. God, it makes life easier.
Because I watch the documentaries and stuff like that. A lot of people with disabilities and deformities and things like that.
Well, like
They say
you and your face.
they would much prefer it if people just came up and asked them about it rather than just staring at them.
People pretending that.
They said they said one of the things that they like about kids
is that they'll just
kids
ask.
will look curiously at you, and some of them will just look curious, but they're not bothered because they're not doing it as like they're not judging them. They're just curious, and then other kids will go, "What's wrong with you?" So yeah, it's like our girls.
Well, that's the thing.
Our girls are like super talkative towards strangers. And there was a guy in a wheelchair at the park one time, and we went past him, and she's like, "Why has he got wheels?" And the guy started going, laughing. And as we were, "Oh, it's all right. Come on, carry on walking." And he went, "It's all right. You can ask if you want." And he's like, I don't want to bother you. I'm sorry. And he's like, no, it's all right.
And what you meant was, I don't want to talk to you. You're still a person.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Still don't like people.
Yeah, I think and obviously some people who have issues don't want to be talked to, but because people are people.
I do think it generally makes your life a little bit easier if you're a bit more sort of open. I have borderline personality disorder, which is what the psychologist would prescribe the Joker with. I mean,
borderline
versions of the Joker, yeah.
Yeah, borderline's weird because you tend to see things like depends because everything's on the spectrum. But extreme borderline is like everything is good and everything is bad.
I mean, to be fair,
there's no middle ground.
Every person I've ever met with borderline personality does want to kill the Batman. So maybe.
I wouldn't give.
My finger smells funny. Fuck's sake.
I wouldn't say that the Joker has borderline. I'd say he's a sociopath. But there you go.
I've seen things, and most people don't. That he doesn't get. I think it's the Heath Ledger.
Oh yeah.
Version gets diagnosed as borderline as opposed to sociopath because of certain things he does. And
well, the thing
I diagnose him as comic book character.
Well, yeah, but another thing with borderline is you have a weird sense of identity. More extreme versions, anyway. Like you don't really know who you are.
Yeah.
So, like one day you'll just wake up and you go, "All right, I'm a goth now," and then next day a couple of days later, you'll wake up and you go, "All right, I'm into this now, and this is me now," and you fully embrace that identity. Like the thing is, like people with extreme borderline.
I know there's a sexuality.
There's sexuality as well. They can be lesbian and gay and straight and and they'll switch constantly. Yeah.
Don't taste the finger. Again, short people, some don't like dwarves, some don't like midgets, so I call them all Oompa Loompas. And that's because you're basically Hitler. When I bring it up, people in wheelchairs usually get offended, but then maybe that's because I open with, "Oi, Hot Wheels, your legs gay," or something. Oh, fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. And anyway, it's Ironside. I could never have multiple personalities. I can barely stomach myself, let alone me. My wife was a witch too. You were a witch, kind of, sort of.
Oh, I'm pagan. Yeah.
You're an asshole witch. Can I mock all your beliefs now?
I was pagan.
You know all the shit that I was holding in because I was being polite. Can I be really, really mean?
Would you... Right, put it this way. Right. What if I was devout Christian?
Then I'd be very, very understanding and I would slowly deconstruct all your beliefs.
But pagan you can't accept.
Oh, no. I did the exact same thing with your paganism. I slowly deconstructed all of your ideas until you realised what a ridiculous idiot you were. No, I didn't do it. Paganism was absolutely cool, even though I was a full-on card-carrying atheist, and still am, obviously. But you would tell me about things, and I'd be like, okay, that's interesting. I don't believe it for a second, but that's fine. And then you got really mad at you. It was funny because you introduced me to sort of atheist YouTube, and
I've watched all sorts of different beliefs.
Yeah, but then I started watching it.
I'm interested in religion.
But then I watched it a lot, And that's when you started getting pissed off at me, because I think you started hearing ideas that you were less happy about because you questioned.
No, because of some of the things that you watched as well weren't just atheists; they were anti-theists.
Yes, which I thought was interesting, but like, okay, he's mad. Let's get over that shit, shall we? But they still had interesting ideas.
The thing that pissed me off about it is like, because I never went round telling people that they need to believe what I believe.
I mean, to be fair, you believed that Egyptian gods were real.
Yeah.
That's hard for most people to swallow.
Yeah, but it's a pagan.
I would be quite interested to see you walking around.
It's pagan.
Rah, not son. Son, I don't. What would be?
But the problem I had with people who are anti-theist is like the way that they made it out was, even though you don't tell people what to do and you keep your beliefs to yourself, you're still an arsehole. And that's what I didn't like about
militant anti-theists are still assholes.
Yeah.
It's just an assholey way to be. I still say that, and if you enjoy this channel at all, you've got to I have to assume that you're like, yeah. But it's the same. Any militant fucking ideology is just cock bait. But what I want to know is, as a Kemetic reconstructionist, as you called it, can you think of a sign that you would carry if you had that belief set but were like the Westboro Baptist Church? Something to go to some event.
All right, you want me to be Kemetic picketing? A
Kemetic offensive picketing. Slightly offensive. It doesn't have to be super offensive, but something that I would think was funny, mostly.
Okay. Well, in the mythology, the funniest thing that I found in the mythology was a myth where the god Horus...
this is the jizzing in the hand thing, isn't it?
The god Horus jizzed on his uncle's lettuces, and then his uncle ate his lettuce, and then became pregnant with his nephew's...
Lettuce makes you pregnant. Lettuce makes you pregnant. That is the Kemetic...
Come on my lettuce, that's what
on. Don't come on my lettuce. I don't want to be pregnant. And it has to be a guy holding the sign. Yeah. Egypt had the living... Yeah, of course it did. And absinthe? I've had... The first alcoholic beverage I ever consumed was absinthe. No, that's not true. The first alcoholic beverage I consumed to get drunk was...
I don't think I've ever had absinthe.
It's...
Mainly because when my mum was running the pub...
It's definitely
and I asked
her
I went, what is that, like, soy sauce thing there? And she went, oh, you don't want that.
I would have a stop sign if... the category...
lettuce made me pregnant. That would be a good one.
Lettuce made me pregnant. It wasn't the lettuce, it was the jizz, and it made a boy pregnant. And that's just like, okay. Turning cucumbers into pickles, Jesus Christ. Whichever spiritual religion, Egyptian, Stonehenge, or what not, it all involves a magical sky friend or power or something. No thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. But that doesn't make the person who believes it a complete asshole.
It depends, though, what type of version you have. Because you have people who believe the gods are spirits or whatever.
Well,
and then you've got ones who are like, oh, well, gods are just representations of things in nature.
It doesn't matter what people's...
It doesn't really matter, but you still technically believe, like, things...
It doesn't matter what people's beliefs are. It matters how they implement that shit.
Well, yeah, I wasn't an asshole about being a pagan.
And you weren't... You didn't want other people to be...
I didn't care if people were pagan or not.
You did occasionally get mad at me for being an atheist. Especially when you were coming out of it. It basically got worse up to the end, and then it sort of cut off. And then suddenly you're like, oh shit, I was mad at him because I was mad at me. And you were mad at your gods for quote unquote abandoning you and that stuff. Because you were just... It was a crisis of faith. And You can understand. That's the thing, and that's something. That's why I'm quite understanding. I make fun of people, yes, but I make like an important part of my channel is making fun of me whilst making fun of them, because everybody in this sort of interaction is somewhat equal, except one of us is less stupid. But you know, like I've got no problem. You can believe whatever you want, but as soon as you make a claim about reality, that's when I go, okay, yeah, but no. I have very little problem.
Stop.
I have a big problem with my cat being a massive twat. Hi. Yeah, I know, meow. I watched Robotic Cats today. Old people like them. I think they're a good idea. Better than real cats. She is staring at me with so much hate right now. When you're going to break your cam with a face reveal? Well, I keep trying to face reveal and they keep fucking exploding.
We've already agreed with this when we get...
it's 1 million subs.
1 million subs, yeah.
And the viewership to justify that. Unfortunately, YouTube is doing its best to ruin that. I don't know if you've noticed, but my view counts have been on the decline in a pretty rapid fashion, especially since basically last month, I was like, okay, let's slow things down and give me some room to breathe. As soon as I stopped putting out 2 videos a month, YouTube fucking murdered all of my numbers. It was quite catastrophic and amazing to watch, and I'm still definitely feeling the impact of that. So I'm going to have to do the old, please subscribe and notifications and all that.
Pagan is one of those words that is interchangeable.
It's an umbrella term.
It used to mean people who lived in the countryside. That's what pagan used to mean, and then it changed, and then it changed again and again, and then people used it as a personal term. So it's defined by what now it really is defined by what person defines it by.
Put your head over the parapet with unfounded beliefs and Sir Sick will spit on it. No, I will poop on it. They're stupid for saying it. You're stupid for commenting. We're stupid for watching. The circle of life. Yeah, we're all stupid. At least all the Who-mans. I'm not stupid.
Underappreciated. He is, isn't it?
Thank you. You underappreciate me so much.
Yeah, I know.
The kids underappreciate me. Every fucking time I bring them their tea, and I'm like, and they like turn around till they go, thank you, Daddy. It's like, you didn't fucking make it. You didn't make me tea, you little fucking assholes. I love my kids, but Jesus Christ. They need to be better at thanking me for bringing them food. If people brought me food, I'd say thank you. When I was maybe 15 inch, fuck's sake brain, 15-ish, I went through the whole...
I was 15-inch.
I went through the whole process of getting apostatized from the Catholic Church. Long, boring, and no fun, but worth it. Does that not just involve going, eh? Do you believe in God? Eh. Nah. Nah. Seems a bit not
that's
true.
a lot of effort just to not go anymore.
Is there like a thing that you have to have some forms?
You have to have a ritual and sign some papers to say, I don't believe in God anymore and I don't want to be part of the Catholic
feels
Church.
Like...
That seems really weird. I guess it's so they can mark you down as heathen. It's just like, yeah, there you go, that one's going to hell.
Can't you just, sign the heathen list? I hereby... Like, you know, if you go to a doctor's and you're an idiot and an anti-vaxxer or some shit, and the doctor's like, if you want to be part of this surgery, you need to get vaccines. And they're like, no, fuck you. I'm not going to agree to do anything that's going to save my life. And the doctor says, okay, well, if that's the case, you need to sign this shit.
Oh, we've seen a bit of Bob the Science Guy. He's quite nice. Yeah.
He used to turn up.
He's way more fucking learned than we.
Yeah, he turned up to this and then he stopped because he realised that we were degrading his intelligence. Good on him.
Does Mrs. Sick know her secreted name?
What's a secreted name?
Is this an Egyptian thing again?
I don't know.
I don't know. Most of the stuff he said is Egyptian, so...
I'm assuming so.
Secreted name.
What's a secret? What would that...
Oh, right. In ancient Egypt, people had nicknames because knowing somebody's real name...
Oh, hers is fuckface.
Knowing somebody's real name was seen as like, you can't know their real name because if you know their real name, you can curse them and you shit like that. So people had fake names. Kings had 5 different names because just to make sure that they couldn't be cursed.
I take it one of those 5 names
was their birth name. A lot of the time, in the birthing tents in ancient Egypt, the mother gave the child a name, and the only people who knew the child's real name was the midwife and the mum.
Right.
And then they got a nickname.
So really, what you're saying is, if you want to be all powerful in Egypt, you need to be.
It's a Ren name. It means a true.
Heavens
name.
of a Ren.
Yeah, it's a true name.
Meow. Your secret name, Cat, is Asshole McGee. Pisser of floors.
I know.
Puker of pillows.
I know a reasonable amount about Egyptian mythology.
She knows a fucking ridiculous amount, and every time I ask her a single question, it's like, what is this thing? It's a yes or no question, and she will go on a fucking 6-hour tirade, and I literally have to go, babes, I asked you for a yes or no answer, and I'm actually working right now, and you're like, yeah, but, and then another 6-hour tirade, and I'm like, oh! And she has no chill. She has no chill when it comes to Egypt.
No, because I know about it.
I know.
I just saying yes or no is not.
What I really love is the fact that you've definitely moved on from. You consider yourself an atheist now. You've moved on from the religious belief in it, but it is still the thing. If we start talking about something and then you go, and the Egyptians did this and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, again.
What? I like it. It's one of my favourite ancient cultures.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool. My favourite
I like ancient cultures. I think they're interesting.
Especially the Egyptians, because you don't bring up any other I'll say, what about this with the Greeks? And you'll go, well, the Egyptians did this.
I know a little bit about ancient Greece. It's not as interesting as Egypt.
What about the Vikings? Well, the Vikings had but Egyptians this.
Fuck off.
I'm sorry, but that is what you do and you know it. It's fine. You're allowed to like the Egyptians more than the other. It's just hilarious.
Cunnilingus never made anyone pregnant.
Analingus never ever made anyone pregnant. Doubly so. Condoms have a 99% success rate. Nobody asks what happens if you have sex 100 times. I said someone comes out your door and gives you a trophy. Yeah, and it's a fucking baby. God, we've had this conversation before on stream. We've been using condoms lately because we definitely don't want more kids.
Because I'm off birth control.
You're off birth control because it seems to improve your mood and improve
my acne.
Yeah, but oh my god, how does anyone cope with condoms? They are the fucking worst.
Oh no, I don't like them. They burn. It's horrible.
They burn you. They make me like. It's like, okay, I've got the erection, and I put the condom on, and it's already going, okay, now it's time to fall down. It's like, oh, quick, better stick it in. And it's like, gotta bang. And it's like, no, I really, really want to die right now. It's like, oh my god. And that's why butt sex. At least then, no pregnance. If the cat meows, just roll a ping pong ball for her or something. She fucking absolutely goes bananas for Nerf bullets.
Oh, actually, I'm going to give her one.
You're going to give her a Nerf bullet?
Yeah.
It's kind of astounding, and as far as we're aware, it's like actually kind of a cat thing. They really like Nerf bullets. The yellow ones are the good Nerf bullets. The blue ones are the cheap ones. What the fuck? You've got fucking Nerf bullets, bitch. That is open, by the way. Yeah, it is. It's definitely open. Haha. See, I know things.
She's got her tongue out. out.
She's gone fucking cross-eyed. She just kicked it with one foot. Oh my goodness, Billy. She is beautifully thick.
Long pig. I learned that yesterday. I watched Supernatural.
Long pig?
Yeah. And it was like, in the show, Dean was like, what's long pig? And Sam went, long pig, it's human. You know, because humans are like pigs and they're long. And he went,
and they taste like pig.
And he went,
I mean, what?
And Dean goes, like that. He goes, you just found a new word, haven't you? And he went, yeah. And then he used it like 3 times after that.
I gotta say, Supernatural is quite an enjoyable show. It's one of those shows that you were like, if you'd have shown me the first season, I'd have been like, eh.
Yeah,
but you really wanted me to watch more. And because they just go, let's just fucking go with it.
First season is not...
Isn't it still going as well?
Yeah, it's still going. I think what it is because they were trying to... When they first started doing it, they were sort of like, we're doing... And I think after the first season, they realised like, they were taking this way too fucking seriously.
Yeah, once they stopped taking it so seriously and just started having fun with it and not being... We are serious... In fact, I'm pretty sure the Ghost Faces thing was... It was supposed to be a Mick take of ghost shows, but I think it was also a bit of a Mickey take of themselves.
Yeah.
And yeah, it became a much better show after that. I'm a big fan.
Oh my God.
Like, there's a reason...
We can boil down the elderly for base nutrients.
Isn't that what we already do?
Well, burying him does that, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and then I put a funnel underneath.
Oh my God.
Look, eating people is fine.
So but baby oil is for babies. Now we need granny oil.
Baby oil, what you get, you know those garlic presses? Well, we've got a really, really big version. Well, there's the potato one that's quite a big version.
I'm looking forward to the new season of Lucifer as well.
That's one you want. Like, I've seen episodes of it and it looks all right.
It is good.
But I just can't be asked.
I know, you can't be asked to watch anything with me.
No.
Unless it's superheroes, you won't watch it.
I love superheroes.
I know you do.
The Boys is fucking great.
Any time anytime I start watching something like, the superheroes in this, I can actually watch this with Sick now because he won't watch anything fucking else.
Yeah, but The Boys, isn't that better than most things you've watched? The Boys is really fucking...
I don't know. Like, I've watched...
He fucking melts some bird's face because he's an asshole.
Yeah, but I've watched things like Tales from the Loop.
Okay.
I really like that.
You would. But I don't know what it is.
I don't think you would watch it with me. It's surreal. It's surreal sci-fi.
Like, I don't mind... It's mostly about having a commitment to a thing for a long time period.
It's rare that you get any films or series now that are surreal.
Mm.
Like, the last one I can properly remember that was surreal was Cloud Atlas.
Yeah.
Now, that film is amazing.
When it comes to surreal stuff, I'm more likely to watch a film.
Like, I don't know. I love surreal horror. It's one of my favourite genres, but it's so rare you get anything like it.
My biggest issue is that I just often don't have the energy for things.
That's for you.
Yeah. Like, if you get the right thing, I'll be really into it, and I'll be like, okay, this is pretty cool.
Oh my God, Happy! Happy is so good.
Happy? Which one's that?
Happy's the guy with the blue donkey imaginary friend.
Oh, I've tried watching that.
I really like that.
That's quite hard work.
It's fun to watch. You have no patience whatsoever, you old bastard. And then
I'm just tired all of the time.
I really want to watch Westworld, but you have to buy it on Amazon, and I'm not willing to pay.
To be fair, we could steer... Actually, it's becoming very... The whole... Unless I'm missing out on a new way of doing it, the whole getting rid of... being really on top of Cat, you've literally put it under the carpet, and now it's gone. You absolute mook.
Here you go.
She put the fucking Nerf dart at the edge of we've got a rug because we're grown-ups.
I just chucked it and her eyes went vroom, big.
What was I talking about? I forget. Something about watching things.
You don't have patience for watching anything.
I don't have patience for watching anything, and that's mostly because I just... Like,
I started watching The Expanse, and it's one of those things that it's very heavy, and you've got to... like I said, you have to be patient to watch it, and it is one of those that you have to slowly get yourself into. But
that's what I was saying.
Snowpiercer, I've been watching
You've
that.
been watching
That's
that.
really good.
Stealing stuff off of the internets is harder than it used to be, especially because every fucking proxy for the Pirate Bay now goes, you don't have NordVPN. Go buy NordVPN so you're quote-unquote protected. And how about fuck off? It used to be that... Because we're on Virgin Media because... Oh, that was hilarious. I saw an advert the other day that had TalkTalk. It was a TalkTalk mobile, or not TalkTalk mobile, TalkTalk broadband. It's like, we're the fastest internet provider. Look, we're faster than all these companies. And I was sitting there thinking, why isn't Virgin on there? Like, Virgin isn't amazing. Virgin has its issues, but it is way fucking faster than 60 megasecond or whatever.
I should invest some time and watch The Expanse because I've heard it's really good.
I've heard your Expanse is good.
Jesus Christ.
Please
Please don't refer to it as an expanse.
Mrs. Sick, bring the Expanse.
Do you just give the cat Nerf dart or do you shoot a cat direct? No, I just give it to her.
She doesn't know where the Nerf gun
if
is.
If we fired it at her, she'd...
Actually, the shotgun is over there.
It actually hurts when you get shot, so I'm not going to shoot the cat.
Memory Man, as much as I love the guy, is a complete asshole. I showed him that we have some Nerf things. We have some knockoff Nerf guns and we have some real Nerf guns. All of them are very powerful. And I said... oh yeah, here's this, isn't it fun? I said, but don't fire it at anybody's faces. I handed it to him. He immediately fired it at my face. I dodged because I was half expecting it. And he went, oh, I didn't expect it to be that powerful. That's why we don't fire it at people's faces first, you twat. I love you, but Jesus Christ, man. I will stamp on your balls. That is a good... you fucking take out my eyes, and that's a good reason to get a kick in the nuts. I was on one of those streaming sites and got ads for ad blockers and Raid Shadow Legends. Of course. Not Virgin Mobile, but Virgin Mobile is still around. I mean Virgin Media. TalkTalk is technically a mobile... I don't know. I wasn't explaining it very well, but they were showing their home broadband... And their home broadband was like up to 68 megs. And Virgin Media's is like up to nearly, I think it's like 340 if you've got their fastest thing. Which we technically should have, and I need to phone them up and complain. But they're making money out of me because I cannot be asked to call them up like an asshole. I really need to get that sorted out to get the fastest speed. Illuminous Pooh is a horrible person. I find that hard to... No, wait, no. That's absolutely like a fact, isn't it? What are you looking up, Madame Sick?
A squid, its skin changes colour.
Yes, we know this.
But it's setting off my...
Oh,
Is it trichophobia? Is that what it is?
Mrs. Sick doesn't like holes. Because she's homophobic.
I'm not scared of them. They make me feel... ill.
Queasy.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, no. It makes me feel ill.
What is it? The thingy pods.
Lotus pods.
No, and then everyone,
oh god,
hey,
it made me feel so
let's
sick.
Photoshop this onto someone's armpit because we're fucking evil.
It made me feel so fucking sick. It's horrible.
You can barely look at like Beehive.
No, I don't like beehives.
Yeah, anything like that. It really makes you weird.
The thing is, right, I've looked at bubbles in the bath before. Don't bother me. And then one day I leaned over to the bath to get the plug out of the bath, and I leaned right over like a twat. And
you looked at the bath hole.
My face got really close to the bubbles, and I went, ugh, no, God. Because I didn't really...
Yeah, she's bothered by fucking bubbles.
It's like, it never bothered me before, but because I got so close to it, it freaked me out.
So, you are terrified of now bubbles, holes.
It's not terrified.
Yeah, it is.
It's not, no, I'm not scared of it.
Okay, it makes you feel sick, but then... Testicle...
Testicles?
Tentacles.
I love this one's Hercules.
Heracles.
And then popsicles. Popocles.
Popocles. It's Heracles. Popocles.
And testicles.
Lucifer. So many other noms. Someone likes Lucifer, I think. At least from the show, I'm assuming. And I can kind of get that.
It's weird, though. I don't find him attractive, but the character's personality makes him way more attractive.
My issue with Virgin Media is that the speed, it's gone up a little bit, but it's still like 20 megabits upload. And I kind of want good upload speed for streams, which in these streams, they don't really matter and they sound fine, but when you've got visuals, then even that isn't really enough. And I've looked into it, and if I want equal upload speed to download speed, I'm going to have to spend about 100 quid a month, 150 a month, and I don't have the fucking money for that. So, yeah. The other thing is, will I stream? That's the question, and I am terrible at that. Although I'm trying to become better at being...
Oh no, Swish tees don't bother me because the holes are big.
It's little holes she doesn't like.
It's clusters of little holes, like the the cameras on the was it an iPhone, Google phone? I don't know what the fuck it is.
My phone?
No, the other one.
The square one?
It's got the cluster. It's got like three in a little triangle.
That bothers you?
No. I'm saying it's been setting off people's trichophobia.
Not yours.
You know, like it's
Look at the holes.
It's got like a big one.
Look at the holes. She pushed my phone away.
Listen to me. It's got like a big camera and then two little ones next to it on the back of a phone.
Yes.
And apparently it's been setting off people's trichophobia on it. That don't bother me because they're big.
I
don't like it when there's clusters. It looks like a disease.
I feel like that is people on the internet complaining about things because they thought of it. Oh, that kind of looks like the thing that makes some people... Wait a second, I feel bothered by this.
No, cheese holes don't bother me because they're big. The camera one thing don't bother me because they're big holes.
One of my favourite things about the cheese holes thing is someone sending back some Swiss cheese because there wasn't enough holes in it.
I'm just thinking maybe that's where when it's similar, but it's clustered.
All together. Next to each other.
Yeah, like similar sized holes that are clustered together.
Have you ever looked at Giant's Causeway from above?
No.
It might bother you.
I don't know, they're hexagons though.
Yeah, but they're still tightly packed.
Yeah, probably will.
Well, the thing is, bubbles, right?
Oh,
if they're all together...
Beehives are hexagons, they bother me.
Beehives are hexagons.
Yeah, they're gross.
Bubbles together have to be hexagons. 2 hours now.
Oh my god, you're not a real knight on so... and paid for it. Bye, thanks for the money.
Who said I wasn't a real knight? Nobody said I wasn't a real knight. I am 2 knights. I'm 2 knights in a suit made of cheese. Fly vision. Fly eyes. Flies.
Fly eyes.
Do they bother you?
I don't know.
Fly vision.
I can't remember ever looking at them.
It's midnight here. Thanks for streaming. Is everyone telling us to stop?
Fly eye?
Fly.
Oh god, no, that's wrong.
Have you not seen a fucking fly eye before?
Not a close up one.
I would have thought you would have known what they look like.
They're not... Like, from here, they're not that bad because obviously it's a distance. It's a distance thing as well. But... they're not that bad. Like
Fleurs?
No, they look like, it looks like halftone. You know, the design. Halftone.
Okay.
Where it's all those little dots.
Dot. No.
Yeah, those don't bother me.
No, I'm saying dot.
I don't know why. They're all these little circles together. They don't bother me.
Those circles.
Oh God, that's
Check your...
oh.
Oh.
Oh God, that's dirty. No.
Check the stream.
Ugh.
Stop fucking...
God, I feel ill looking at that. No.
What about the stream? Is it not live? It looks pretty live to me.
Your mum looks live.
Are we still live, or is something going on? Wait.
Well, desktop audio is usually something on there, isn't there?
No.
No?
Desktop audio shouldn't be doing anything.
Mrs. You have to pay me if you're going to say that. I want me to say that.
Pits because, like, there are some vids that show how flighty... Are some people hearing this, and some people can't hear it anymore? This is very confusing. Basically...
put one in chat if you can still hear us.
F in the chat if things are still audible, and it's very fucking weird. It can't be live because I'm dead inside, not stream. Steam. Oh, Steam! Oh no. Oh no, this is where shit always gets fucked up, and someone sent me a couple of Resident Evil 8, even though it's not out yet, and then I have to fucking play it.
In Yorkshire accent, something tin means it isn't in the tin. Tin.
10E means can of beer.
No, it's not tin, it's int. Int tin. That's...
Oh my god, you bastard.
Oh, looky, that's really nice.
I really wanted that as well. Oh, fucking hell, that's awesome. Oh, you bastard. So, he bought me carrion, and I thought that looked really cool.
In tin?
In tin.
What did you want me to say, Quick Sticks? But
yeah,
no,
but put it as a super chat.
You would say it tin.
It isn't in the tin.
No, but like the way that I would say it.
Tin.
But it's not though, it's
int.
In tin.
Tin.
Isn't is in Yorkshire.
In. It's in.
It's like
in.
It's one of these things where I always catch myself saying things because when I'm hanging out with the Germans, and I say, "Oh, I couldn't do it," and I remember like I just said "cunt," like couldn't do it. I'm like, "Ugh!" And it's just sort of like I swear naturally, and because I don't say couldn't, and I don't know. Speaking like that sounds really weird to me. Crumbly Wumbly. There you go, darling. Does anybody else want me to say things? You're gonna have to pay for it though. But yeah, thanks Loki, that's really nice of you. I'm reading something like it's just a lot of gibberish though.
Oh, that's
1080p 60. Alright, I know FPS.
1080p 60 FPS.
It was up. It's gone now.
It's up. It's gone. I know words. For 1080p 60 FPS, 9 megabits per second should be more than enough if you have a decent CPU. You would think that, but it doesn't seem to work. I have rather decent CPUs, and it still has issues that make me not happy with it. So you know. Also, it's not about what it can do at maximum. It's about what it does stably, and I don't believe it does it.
Yeah, it's a term of endearment for me as well, because Sick calls me a cunt all the time.
Yeah, but that's because you are a cunt.
I guess it's the thing though with I've noticed as well, because when I was talking to the Germans, British people use swearing as
terms of endearment.
It depends on the tone rather than the word.
There's
and it also depends on the context as well. But in German, they have certain words which are technically swear words for actually. It could mean a swear word, but it can also mean a friend word.
Right.
But they're quite unusual because usually swearing and friend words are very separate.
In German, if you say a horrible word, specifically a horrible word, it is a horrible word. And I can't believe you said that.
It is deeply fucking offensive.
And then there's...
But in Britain, we just swear and people...
I don't think there's any words that you couldn't call someone you care about a fuckhead, and they know that you care about them. If they know that, then they're not bothered.
Frickin' Kopf.
Frickin' Kopf. Kopf. Sorry, I apologise. That was a whiskey pour, right? It was a whiskey with pop on top. Because I like tall drinks. Fight me.
Long man.
Mrs. Six should have her own channel about ancient Egypt. She did.
And then the racists turn up.
There's, unfortunately, when it comes to Egyptian stuff as a religion, or just knowing about ancient Egypt, there is a group of people who are, you may not have heard of this, but black supremacists, and they are as insane as that phrase sounds. They're as insane as the white supremacists, and they are as racist as the white supremacists, and they are fucking dickheads. And what really upset me about when Mrs. Sick got rid of her channel is that I could no longer go there and argue with them about being ridiculous people.
Anytime I uploaded a video, I had like comments and occasionally...
To be fair, you had a lot of good comments.
Occasionally I got nice comments, but the bad outweighed the good. Because I got a shitload of racist comments.
Well, you didn't get the racist comments until you did some of the rituals. Yeah. You showed the rituals off, and then they saw that you were white, and then they went completely fucking bananas.
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate thing about being a supremacist of fucking anything.
I had viewers.
You're an asshole.
I had viewers who were black, and they were watching it, and they were fine with that. And then until I started showing like an example of ancient Egyptian rituals and how they would perform them, and then they went, "Oh, you can't do that. You're not allowed. You're white." And yeah.
Which is also hilarious because the Egyptians thought that anybody who lived in Egypt was Egyptian, regardless of colour. That's why the Greeks were so able to take over.
Yeah.
Because they were actually one of the most accepting cultures of all time. That's kind of their downfall, but yeah. Black supremacists, wow. Yeah, they were fucking amazing. What, you're white? I'm so white that I reflect sunlight. It's fucking amazing.
I'm olive.
Mrs. Sick goes outside to sunbathe and says, "Come here, come here," and I stand over her and shine upon her.
I'm olive skinned.
I need to use 500,000 volts from a transformer. Mouth.
Put it right on your tongue.
Balls. Mouth or balls?
Yes,
both.
Cleopatra was Greek, and despite what people said about her, her nose was fucking huge. Despite that, apparently there was stories going around saying she was super beautiful. And oh god, she had.
Someone can have a big nose and still be beautiful.
No, she
like
had
you.
She had a bit of a conker on her nose. She had more of a Roman nose than a Greek nose, to be honest.
There's a fucking joke in Frasier. I really like... You didn't like Frasier until you met me.
Frasier used to bother me because...
these are just dickheads. No, and it's like, yeah, that's the joke.
One, I watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And a lot of the jokes I didn't really get until I got older.
Yeah.
And then secondly, yeah, I thought they were just all knobheads.
But you didn't get that was the joke.
Yeah.
Like, almost everybody was supposed to relate to the dad. Even though the dad was kind of a dick as well. Just a different kind of dick. But yeah, they were the joke. Frasier and his Niles were the joke. But there's a joke in that, and there's this couple who both have enormous fucking noses, and then they start talking about their dogs.
The Greeks should copyright things. They definitely invented democracy, geometry, bomb sex.
Okay, but there's a joke in Frasier about they meet this couple who have massive noses, and then they're like, oh yes, we have our dogs. We have 2 giant schnauzers. And fucking hell, that is really good bad joke.
How many Cleopatras was there? Well, Cleopatra probably was a normal name, so there probably was quite many. But
of the person.
Cleopatra as the ruler / queen of Egypt was in the Ptolemaic period, which is very end of ancient Egyptian culture. It wasn't really Egyptian culture anymore. It was Greco-Egyptian culture.
Egyptian.
Which it really pisses me off. In Assassin's Creed and Origins, they out of all the fucking history of ancient Egypt, this is the ancient Egyptian episode.
Odyssey.
And then they go and choose one that's fucking Greek.
Hey! Stop being an asshole.
It's because I'm shouting. She don't like it.
Yeah, because you get so mad. She doesn't like Assassin's Creed Origins because it started near the end of the...
It was in Greco rule.
Well, you could go to Alexandria. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Greek rule. And
where
I was like, you could have chose something that was like in the Middle Kingdom, or even in the New Kingdom, or in the Old Kingdom, where you saw the...
Wait, you told me earlier that there was 2 fucking kingdoms, and now there's a Middle Kingdom.
There's Middle Kingdom, Intermediate period kingdoms. There's the first intermediate period, second intermediate period.
I guess if someone's saying there's major periods...
Oh, I'm saying...
Cat!
Ancient Egyptian culture is really fucking long. It needed kingdoms.
Yeah. I enjoyed the Frasier episode where Niles thought he was high on edibles. I enjoyed so much. Frasier is one of those shows that's... It isn't... People like to think that it's a really smart show. It isn't actually, because the joke is always pretentious people are fucking retarded. I don't like using that word anymore. I'm trying to use it less. But, Jesus Christ... Pretentious people are the fucking worst.
Jesus is the Hebrew version of Joshua. And Christ means anointed one. So we refer to him now by his real name, Oily Josh.
Oily Josh.
I like that.
Oh, fuck. If I remember that, that's going in a video.
Right, cause we say...
for Oily Josh's sake.
To stop myself swearing around the kids, I say Jesus Christ a lot, just so I don't swear around them. But now I'm going to have to use Oily Josh.
The fun part of that is that they go to a Church of England school. And they just go... Here's the thing, we've said this before on stream, but if you're new, you definitely won't have heard it. But
we all know periods were Pal Patch, right?
we are very much of the live and let live variety. When it comes to religions, as long as you don't make any specific claims about reality, and that go beyond, I believe that a magical god creature exists, and whatever.
Oh, she's properly cuddling up to you.
Yeah, that's what she does all the time, and then she starts shouting at me. As long as you don't make that shit, we're not bothered. But, we explain to the kids that, Daddy doesn't believe in God. By the time this conversation come up, you didn't believe in any gods. Mm-hmm. And so, but some people do, and that's fine, and blah, 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 blah. And we were very diplomatic about it. And the first thing they said to anybody was my mum's fella, who is definitely quite godly, as it were.
Yeah.
God isn't real. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. They're going to think that we were like, fucking, you won't ever tell people that God is real. We're fucking atheists in it. We've tried to be so fucking on the level.
Really softly about it, because I don't want them to start going to school and...
We don't want to tell them what to think.
Yeah. I want them to...
We want to give them options.
I also, as well, she says, well, I don't believe in God, but I believe in angels. So I just asked her questions about it. I went, okay, have you ever seen an angel? She went, well, no. I went, have you ever smelled an angel? No.
See, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, but I go through them all.
Because you're an evil atheist motherfucker. You're an anti-theist, aren't you?
No, I like...
You've gone all the way.
And I go through all the things, saying, have you seen it, have you touched it, have you smelled it, have you tasted it, have you heard one?
Oh, now I want to eat angels.
And she goes, well, no. When how do you know they're real? And
I bet angels are delicious.
It's just because I like to believe that they're real. I went, well, that's fine, but just because you believe in something, it doesn't mean that it's real. And when you have to question yourself and things like that all the time. Like, Mummy had to do the same thing. I had to question myself and actually, sit down and think about things properly rather than just trying to accept them. And after that, she went, okay, angels are not real. I went, God's sake, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, like, you have to sit down and think about it.
I have to say, one of the fun things because my family, way back when I had one, that wasn't the one that I made, we would go to church on Sundays and all that shit, and I thought, oh, God does real, and then I moved to Yorkshire and I had some time on my own and I really thought about it, and I got over it, and before we even met, I had come to the conclusion that I was an atheist. And then I got approached by a Watchtower type, Jehovah's Witness, and we ended up having a discussion. And I was
if angels are not real, explain angel cake.
It's a name of a food. Don't be stupid. Also, it's delicious food, but yeah. This guy, and we were having a conversation, and I had fairly recently sort of come to the conclusion, oh yeah, I don't believe in God anymore. What a silly thing to think. And he said we were having a conversation, and I was still sort of not necessarily open to the idea, but just open to the discussion. And as I still am, to be fair, but what did he say? He said, so it came up to the point of, that was it. I had lost faith in God because things were only improving in my life by my own efforts. And he was like, oh yeah. And then I looked at him and said, yeah, I mean, they do say that God helps those who help themselves. And he nodded along. And I said, that's why criminals do so well, don't they? And he got this look like he'd just been hit in the head with a fucking axe. And I was like, I'm going to walk away now. And I fucking did. And I hope I fucking ruined his religion for him in that moment. That'd be amazing. Because it was just like, oh, fuck.
Didn't your grandma say...
Oh, don't even... My grandmother... this was when my mum still had a pub, and I was sat in the bar with my grandmother, and I love my family, I love all my family, but I don't hugely get along with my grandparents. Not a lot of people in my family do, not that they'd know that if they listen to this. Good news, no one gets along with you. But she told me that she was at peace with whatever, because she knows that one day I will find Jesus, and I could not help but piss my pants laughing in her face, because unlike her, I understood how absolutely fucking ridiculous a thing that was to say, because it was beyond. It was like telling me that one day I was gonna find 1,000 fucking pounds in the Batman pillow I bought.
At the end of the rainbow.
Not at the end. That Batman pillow.
I like my dad. My dad followed a rainbow one day because he was bored driving around and he had nothing else to do. And he followed it and he ended up at a scrapyard.
I mean, that's not how rainbows work. You'd be following it forever.
That's really good though. It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Oh, and then he found a Sega Mega Drive, and life was good. And it's called a Mega Drive, not a Genesis, because Americans are just wrong. Europe, Mega Drive. Japan, Mega Drive. America, Genesis, wrong.
Didn't your grandma say, one day you'll find Jesus, and you said, what is he behind the couch?
No, but when my grandmother told me that, I was still with one of my exes, one of my older exes. The one into completely fucking mental sex, but also tried to stab me, so it was all swings and roundabouts. Good sex, tried to kill me. Yeah, she had a t-shirt that said, I found Jesus, he was hiding behind the couch. And she handed it to me and said, wear this. Yeah. I said, she was crazy, but she had a good fucking sense of humour. So, yeah, like I said, all swings and roundabouts. But, yeah, just no. The power mids. Yeah. I quite like that as a title. Are you looking for Jesus? Did you check the couch cushion? Exactly.
The reason why the Bible is the most shoplifted book ever is because it's great rolling paper.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's very thin.
Very thin. Very easy to just...
Bit of ink. There was what is it? There was someone who was really mad because someone had taken... And I do this now as well. If you see a copy of the Bible in a bookshop, you just pick it up and you take it to the fiction section and you just pop it down somewhere. Because you know someone somewhere. Either it's going to be found by the shop guys and they're going to be like, it's so funny. And I'm not doing it for you, shop guys. I'm doing it for the off chance that a really religious person will find it, who's totally into Jesus, and will see it and be really offended and then tweet about it on Twitter, because that's fucking hysterical.
I think I have 2 versions of the Bible somewhere. And a Quran as well.
I used to have a mini...
English translation of the Quran, which is fucking huge.
I used to have a mini Bible. And I kind of liked my mini Bible.
Because I like studying religions and stuff, and I have the English translation of the Quran. And I had it on my bookshelf in... I had it on my bookshelf in my bedroom when I was living with my dad. And one day, I came home and it was in the bathroom.
And your dad had been reading it.
I was like, what the fuck? And I was
and your dad came out and went, Hello, Harper! Sorry.
And I asked him, why is the Quran in the bathroom on the floor? And he's like, I've been reading it. It's quite interesting. And I was like, it's like when you're taking a shit, you read a holy scripture. And I thought that was the most funniest fucking thing.
The holy shitcher. I mean, that's where you get them. You get someone while they're vulnerable and having a shit.
Well, that's what they do with the chick trap things, isn't it?
Oh, chick tracts.
Yeah, they leave them in
public shit, man.
And stuff.
Shit, man. We should do some Bible Reloaded style chick tracts, either on the fucking channel or just here. That would be quite a lot of fun. The best Bible is the one for the Game Boy. The amount of forgiveness you can get when you connect that beast up to a Game Shark is insane. Well, we're just going to turn forgiveness up to 1,000%. Shit, I've just been fucking saved.
It did annoy me that he left it in the bathroom, though, because that is the worst place to leave a book.
Anything,
But
really.
my dad does it a lot. He has a stack of books in the bathroom, and he's like, usually
Didn't your dad
guns, history,
break a laptop, and the first thing you said was, he took that in the bathroom and jizzed on it? That was your takeaway, that your dad's laptop stopped working, and you seem to assume that he'd just been watching porn in the bathroom.
Well, yeah, he said...
Whether or not he jizzed on it, I may have...
I asked him, I went, did you drop it or knock it or, did you download any viruses or anything? Is that why it's not working? He went, oh, no, it's just not working.
He lives on his own.
And
Watch porn in your living room like a fucking grown-up.
It was really suspicious the way he was, like, talking. He was, like, shifty eyes talking to me. And my dad is really bad at lying. And, yeah, and it's just sort of like, first thing I thought, yeah, he's probably jizzed on it and broke it, hasn't he?
I mean, what he did was take it into the bathroom to jerk off because thought...
This was his first laptop, and when I lived with him, I made him get the internet.
Yes.
Because he didn't have the internet before I moved in. And I was like, if I'm going to live here, I need the internet.
I want Scripture TP. Is that a thing? If it isn't...
Oh my god, it probably is a thing.
That's got to be a thing.
Yeah.
Sacrilegion is just the best fucking way to live. Because imagine...
Have a look on Wish. It's probably on
Imagine God being real and you fucking taken his words and wiped your ass with it. It's like, what is he going to do with you?
His well-edited words.
His very well, definitely real words that weren't fucking made up by assholes. But imagine if it all turns out to be fucking true and you've been wiping your asshole with it. It's just going to be like, gotta respect game respects game. You get into super heaven.
Like, if I was an almighty powerful god, right, I'd think it'd be fucking hilarious. But that's just me 'cause it's my personality. But yeah, like,
you're not a massive fucking...
But the thing though, if you're almighty and all powerful, all you've got going for you is your sense of humour.
The worst, the version of God, what's it when people are, oh, my feelings and oh, things make me feel bad. I'm trying to think of the fucking words for it. Like, if someone... I watched a video today and it was quite good. It was about people... because comics are for children, quote unquote, even though there are comics literally written for grown-ups.
There's Magnus for hentai, so...
Magnus for head... Is Magnus an alcoholic apple drink?
Manga.
Oh, no. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about actual comic books for grown-ups. Adult, grown-up, take on grown-up situations that a child would read and go, right. This is boring because there's not enough whoosh crikey lasers. And if you decide not to like that because it's considered childish, and I'm trying to think of the word, it's like, oh fuck.
Empathetic?
Not empathetic. It's feeling like you should do something because everybody else does it.
Peer pressure.
Not the word I'm looking for.
I'm sure some people can with it.
Just Watchmen is good, yeah. But just acting a certain way because other people think you should, when you should just say fuck you. It's like low self-esteem.
I don't know, being a sheep? I don't know.
I can't remember what my fucking point was.
To be alright, if you don't know what you're talking about, is talking about being a sheep. One of our kids, she loves wearing odd socks.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid, I loved wearing odd socks too. And my mum, being the way that she is, she couldn't stand the idea of me wearing odd socks. She goes, why do you have to do this? Why can't you just wear normal socks? And apparently I said to her, because I am not a sheep. I don't know how old I was, but apparently
this is the same person that you pulled down the top of and went, Mummy's got teeny tiny boobies.
Yeah, that was like when I was 4.
Yeah, but she should have fucking known better at that point with her teeny tiny boobies.
That's one of my favourite stories, though.
That is one of the best stories I've ever heard in my fucking life. If you haven't heard it, you were in a post office?
My mum went to the bank.
Bank?
And
Close enough.
She was waiting in line at the bank. And I was only little. I was really small.
4?
I was like 4 or 3 or something. But apparently I pulled down her top. I went, Mummy's got teeny tiny boobies. And she was so embarrassed she had to leave.
Which is hilarious now. It's more hilarious now because you've got massive knockers.
The thing is, my mum has the smallest one out of all of us.
Absolutely. You and your sister would fucking... If you dropped your tits on her, you'd just squash her into the floor like a fucking nail.
My mum's an A cup.
She's an acorn.
My mum's an A cup. Even after she's gained weight, she barely pushes a B. And my sister's like a D and I'm a D. Sometimes a C, depending. 'Cause mine changes.
Sometimes you're a D, sometimes you're a C.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I live with you.
But it's just, I find it really funny. And then there's my grandma who was a double G.
Oh yeah, she's just fucking enormous tits. Tits like the size of a fucking globe that is also flat. If you flip someone off and the person gets offended, that's their problem. Isn't that blaming the victim? Kind of and kind of not. Because it depends. If in your culture, that means, hi, how are you? I'm a very friendly person. We should go out and I will buy all the drinks. That's what it could mean. And if they get offended by that then they're kind of an asshole and they don't care about your culture.
That reminds me of Mr. Bean Goes to America.
Yes, because someone tells him that, oh, it's a greeting.
No, he pulls up to a guy
who flips him
on
off.
a motorbike and he waves at him and the guy gives him the finger.
So
and he starts giving everybody the finger.
Yeah. But basically, that's why offence is basically not a good metric for anything.
Sometimes I'm a C because my boobs change shape.
And also sometimes she's a cunt.
If I'm on my period, they get fucking big, and it's annoying, and they hurt, and then they're a D.
My rule for operating life: I'm going to do what I am going to do. At least I am honest. I mean, in other sense, you know, if you're going out of your way to be a massive asshole, intentionally trying to upset people, then you are a cock, and people calling you a cock is fine.
Why have you gone all the way up? Go down.
I'm reading stuff. If you did it flip someone up, yeah, just buy all black and white socks. No problem sorted. But then wouldn't you have a black sock and a white sock?
I like the fact that she wears it because it reminds me of me when I was a kid.
It doesn't bother me.
My other one, she has to wear the same socks.
She gets quite upset if she can't find two.
Yeah, she doesn't like wearing odd socks, and also she's actually quite good at fashion. She puts an outfit together really well, and I'm trying to encourage and push that idea that she could
sometimes you're a cunt.
She could be a fashion designer because she's really.
We would have sometimes you're a cunt merch, but I'm not sure they'd let us. We tried to have a penis joke merch, and it fucking wouldn't let us.
Sometimes you're a C, sometimes you're a D. It would actually work because that doesn't mean anything. Work.
True. Sometimes you're a conformist. What we weren't trying to say anything on. That's George Bush giving the thumbs up in Australia and getting off the plane. That's kind of hilarious. Can you be a victim of something you could just choose to ignore? Yeah, I don't believe. I'm very much of the camp of offence is taken and not given, because at the end of the day.
I don't know. There's very few things that actually offend. I think that's because
the way I see it. If you stab me in the chest and you stab someone else in the chest, we're both just as stabbed. But if you call me a cunt, I'm like, okay. And someone else, like if you called my mum a cunt, she would lose her fucking mind. She would go completely bananas. If that is the difference, then one of those things isn't the same as the other.
I think as well, when you have issues and mental issues, like when you have depression and things like that, and you have to deal with basically self-criticism all the time.
Yeah.
From yourself. When somebody says something to you, you're like,
oh,
yeah, that's about right. and you just
like that's
I don't know.
Like that's the worst thing you could say. Try it fucking again.
Yeah. And I think when people are super offended by something, that it's either a defense mechanism because they actually think they're like that, but they don't want to admit
What's the worst thing about eating vegetables? The life support equipment. Oh, it gets stuck in your teeth. She took a sip then. That's good. I like that. That's my favourite time to make someone laugh.
I'm trying to fucking swallow it, but I keep laughing.
Were you not expecting that?
No, that was really good.
You're welcome. I am funny. Putting them back in the wheelchair.
Oh my god.
Same diff. I like mine better. But yeah. Because you're not necessarily... A vegetable... Why would you be taking a vegetable out? Unless you're one of those assholes. Look at all the shit you can't appreciate. You're the dick in that situation. And then you eat them.
I'm not like... I don't really get offended that much. Like, you're probably the same as well.
I used to get offended.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
Dead.
My sister's husband.
Oof.
My mum came over to drop some things off for them, and he was wearing his dressing gown like he usually does on a weekend.
Except it was open and the dick was hanging out, and it was teeny tiny.
She walked past him and she went, "Fucking hell, you stink!" And he went, "Oh, it's not me, it's the dressing gown." She went, "Put it in the fucking wash then." So he was like, "Oh, I've only got one."
Put in...
And so my mum went, "You know what? I'll be back in half an hour."
She bought him a dressing gown.
No, she brought her old one for him. And it's my mum's dressing gown. So it's brown with pink spots on it.
Right.
And he was wearing that while his one's in the wash. And my sister took a picture. I'm like,
right.
Look at him. He's wearing a female's, dressing gown.
So what? It's still
and
existing.
He got really fucking pissy about the idea that he's, don't be sharing that around. That's really embarrassing. And apparently it set off on... my mum took the photo and put it on Facebook, proper Facebook, so everybody could see it.
Oof.
And he lost it with my sister. He was ranting and raving at my sister. And you know what she's like? She went, "Don't you dare talk to me like that."
Yeah, he's not allowed to have a penis.
No, he's a beta male. He's not supposed to raise up. And
he's not allowed to have feel. Oh god, I knew this was going to happen at some point. And we've been talking about this for fucking years.
Went, don't you dare talk to me like that.
Yeah.
Who do you think you are talking to me like that?
Yeah, you're scum.
And now she hasn't talked to him for 2 days. She's silent treatment him.
I've already told you your sister's kind of abusive.
I said to my mum, my mum said, "I think I did a bad because I think I set an argument off." And then after that, after she told me, I was like, "Give it 3 days, he'll apologise to her."
Yeah, for her being an asshole.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the difference.
Because he's a beater. Of course he's going to do it.
Because
I love him to pieces. He's a really nice guy.
But he is a beater.
He's really chilled out and stuff, but he's a fucking beater. And yeah, my sister's an asshole. And if you're going to live with an asshole and marry an asshole, you're going to have to deal with an asshole.
At the end of the day, you have traits of your mum and your sister.
I have
and you have
traits.
moments, big moments. And I will tell you when you're being an asshole, and you will be very upset about it.
And then I realise I'm an asshole.
And then you'll realise you're being an asshole.
Because 90% of the time, it's my hormones that fuck me over.
But regardless...
But my sister, I don't think it's hormones. I think she's just an asshole. Because my mum... My mum...
I don't think it's just that. I think that she never gets challenged in a way that makes... My mum... Like, he's going to apologise.
When we were kids, I was the one who always got in trouble for everything.
I really should become friends with him.
Because my sister's the baby. She got away with so much fucking shit. And now as an adult, she thinks she can get away with being an asshole all the time. And, yeah.
How dare you think that you have the right to not have...
But silent treatment, the thing is as well, silent treatment
is abuse.
It's emotional abuse.
It's very intentional emotional abuse.
That's the thing though, not just that. She don't even listen to it. She pretends he's not there.
Yeah.
She said...
Until he apologises.
This is what she said. "He doesn't even deserve to hear the sound of my voice." That's what she said.
He doesn't deserve to have his opinions validated.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
That's so fucked up. That's the funny thing, though. Your sister... I have been very drunk and been an absolute arsehole to your sister. And for some reason, she puts up with it. She puts up with my... But I think my apologies are like...
The thing is, right...
I'm sorry...
The thing is, as soon as you first met her, she knew she couldn't... as soon as she got a grasp on your personality...
Yeah, she wasn't going to do anything with me.
No, I think that's what it is. My sister's a very, the thing is as well, my sister's a very anxious person, but she's anxious in the wrong way.
I apologize.
She properly asserts control over everything.
I got very, very drunk. I slept in your mum's current place, which had loads of rooms at that particular time.
Oh, at the pub,
I tried to eat fucking pound coins because I thought they were antacids. I was so fucking wasted. And then I went for a piss completely naked. And your sister, Mrs. Six's sister, saw me completely naked, struggling to get to the loo. I mean, I got there in the end, and she offered to help for some fucking reason. Shit, it's occurred to me she might fancy me, but that might be a thing. That could just be me projecting. I don't know. But she's like, oh, do you need help? And I said, I don't need your fucking help, because I've never particularly liked her. And then in the morning, I heard about my behaviour. It was unnecessary, but I've seen her get apologies from other people, and she's been a twat about it. I went, I'm sorry I spoke to you like that. She said, it's fine. She was very, very cordial about it. I've never seen your sister that cordial with fucking anyone but me.
The thing that's weird as well is, right, like, I can say the tiniest fucking upset to my sister.
She fucking goes berserk.
I don't even see it as an upset.
It couldn't put...
Because it's so fucking minor.
She sends you pictures of her dog constantly all day, and you say, okay, I'm trying to work. Oh my God, you're trying to work. I can't believe you would offend me like this, you absolute piece of human garbage.
She doesn't see what I do doing my artwork as work.
Well, it's not even that. It's that your time doesn't matter.
The thing is, like, she was talking about something. I can't remember what. I think it was close to her wedding. And she was saying something about something, and I put a little comment like, maybe you need to calm down or something. And
maybe you need to stop being such a huge bitch.
Apparently, right? Apparently she stopped talking to me. I didn't notice this.
Because you were busy.
I didn't notice this because I don't talk to people. They talk to me. That's how it works with my friendships, apparently. But, yeah, and the thing is, like, 3 weeks went by. And my mum came over to come and see the kids, and she's like, "What's this about you and your sister having a tiff?" And I was like, "What are you on about? Are we?" And she went, "Apparently she's not talking to you because you told her off or something." And I was like,
I don't know or care.
I don't know. I went, "I didn't realise you were doing it. I just haven't spoken to her." And she went, "Oh, all right then." And then, like, 2 days later, my sister sent me a message saying, like, "Oh, I found this thing on Netflix."
Yeah, she'd forgiven her.
My sister does not apologise. She just pretends it never happened.
This is, every time you bring up that story, it reminds me of the first time I realised my grandparents weren't talking to me. They came, so this is when I lived on my own for the first time, and then my grandparents came over to my mum's pub. This is when she still had a pub.
I like that. Sometimes you're a C, sometimes you're a D, but you're always a whole A.
My grandparents came over, and my granddad... So, I worked at the pub. I wasn't working at that moment, and my granddad told me to make him a cup of tea. He didn't ask me. He didn't politely say, "Would you mind making me a cup of tea? I'd really appreciate it." He said, "Hey, make me a cup of tea." And I was like, "No, go make yourself a cup of tea. I'm not your fucking slave." And they stopped talking to me. These are not just adults, fucking granddad, grandma.
Next generation adults.
And they had stopped talking to me. And when I found out, I laughed so hard, I fell to the floor. And the next day, they started talking to me again. I was the first person in my family to sort of understand.
I think it's very similar though. Like it's when
that's the kind of shit.
When they realise their plan isn't working, they go, "Oh shit, never mind then."
It's very, very important.
Like if my sister's husband was just like, "All right, yeah, I won't let it bother me," it would like
it wouldn't matter.
She would break. My sister would break.
Yeah. Because she needs to start acting like a fucking grown-up.
If he just walked around the place like she wasn't there...
That's the thing.
If he started doing that, she would get so fucking bothered by that.
Well, that's another thing. There was a time when you used to try and use the silent treatment on me. And I would bollock you for it.
Yeah, you did straight away.
I was like,
and I would
I'm not talking to you. And then I was like, why aren't you talking to me? Like, I don't want to talk to you. It's like, what, are you fucking 5? And you're like, shit.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm being the asshole now. Fuck.
That's the thing. That's one of the things about me and your relationship. Is you like because I have a lot of hormonal issues and it can basically change my mood like a drop of the hat. And now because I've had therapy, it's made it so much fucking easier to deal with that and understanding the changes and stuff.
Yeah.
But beforehand, I had no fucking idea.
But yeah.
As soon as my mood changed, I thought there must be a reason why I feel angry. Therefore, it must be him. He's the one causing this because he's the only thing here.
And to be fair, for the longest time, I didn't know how to deal with that. And an important thing to know is if someone is upsetting you, if someone is making you feel like shit, they shouldn't be doing that. And most people, if they understood that they were making you feel like shit, good people, you tell them that they are making you feel like shit for how they behave. They don't make you feel worse. They go, oh, fuck. And that's why...
I'm going to say that most of the time, if they're having shitty behaviour towards you on purpose, it's usually because they're trying to use a domination tactic.
Yeah.
But as soon as you realise they're being... But most people, like, as soon as
like that.
As soon as they realise they're being a dick, they go, oh, fuck, I'm being a dick.
Oh, fuck, I didn't realise. Because people don't realise. And you didn't realise, and once I told you, and now...
That's the thing, though.
Now when you're being a dick, I just tell you, alright, calm down, go away.
When we have arguments, which is quite rare, but you...
much, much rarer.
You always call me out on my bullshit, and I like that.
Yeah.
Because it puts me in a position to actually self-reflect. And it's like, yeah, I don't need to be acting this way. I'm being an absolute asshole right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like it when I get called out, but
it's something that took a long time for both of us to learn.
I think it's a lot of relationships. A lot of men feel like they can't do that.
People, a lot of relationships fall apart because people don't realise that their partners, even though they're acting like arseholes...
You have I think that's...
If you actually told them they're acting like an arsehole, they would actually do something about it. But many people think that they can't.
I think it partially helps as well that you're a bit older than me. And also the fact that you with you being older, you have a sense of self a lot more. So you know that you know that you deserve a certain amount of respect. Whereas younger people...
To be fair,
younger people don't think that way.
It took me a number of years to sort of get that, though.
Yeah, because of all your exes and how badly you were treated through them.
Yeah, I was treated badly by exes. I was denied sexual congress by exes. And I was like, okay, this is normal. And then you sort of get your head around that. Self-respect is so unbelievably important for both genders. It is one of those things that should be taught in schools. Self-respect as a human being. You shouldn't be made to feel like you're a piece of crap. Because you're probably not. Now, if everybody treats you like a piece of crap, there's a possibility that you are a piece of crap.
Well, yeah.
But
the thing that I had to realise, it took me to go to fucking therapy to realise this, is that I am worthy because just as I'm a person and I deserve a certain respect just for being a person.
Yes.
And that's what I needed to learn in therapy. In that, when beforehand, I was what do they call it? A doormat. basically.
For your family?
Yeah, for my family, I was a fucking doormat. I'd let them walk all over me. Oh, do this for me, do that for me, do this now. And I'm like, oh, okay, and I just give in all the time. I give in and give in and give in.
In terms of your therapy thing, you didn't do therapy, and still you let your family treat you like a doormat, and then you treated me like shit, and thought that, like, one of the things was you would have an attack of some description during the night, and I have very strong anxiety, and I didn't know how to deal with it at the time, and I would freeze. And you thought that was me not giving a shit about you, when that was actually me having literally no fucking idea what to do about what was going on.
My depression episodes hit more at night.
Yeah, exactly. And anxiety hits more at night. And we learned together that we needed to communicate. And we needed to talk. And
understanding that a lot
as weak as that all sounds, and if you're an asshole, you go, oh, you're so weak. Go fuck yourself.
Understanding as well that a lot of my depression comes from basically chemical imbalances, and it's got nothing to do with actual events in my life.
More than anything.
That's the big thing that made...
None of your depression is your fault.
Well, no, because it's chemical.
But you're very...
The actions of my depression are my fault. Like, just because I feel like shit, I shouldn't push it on other people.
Yeah. But
and I've learned not to do that now.
Let's be fair, like, me figuring out that I had value and that I shouldn't be treated like shit.
Yeah. Easiest person to lash out is the person close to you.
Yeah.
And stuff like that all depends on who you are as a person and your upbringing. Yeah, I guess that is as well. Like, both of us felt neglected. Not to take credit for everything, but until I told you that you were making me feel like shit, you didn't know that what you were doing had negative consequences. Well, like when I was on the pill.
One of your famous phrases was, "Yeah, but if I don't get angry at everyone, how am I supposed to deal with this?"
One of the biggest realizations, it's sort of like a process thing. It's sort of like I had to go through the motions to realise this. Like when I went on the pill, after we had kids, I was like, right, I don't want any more kids.
Well, a big part of me figuring out that I needed not to be treated like that was to tell you, holy shit, you going on the pill was the worst thing in the universe.
When I went on the pill and it turned me into a raging fucking arsehole, everything pissed me off on the pill.
Constantly.
I know, my realisation moment was I was folding towels and the corners weren't going up
perfectly.
They weren't connecting perfectly. And I got so fucking raged, I ragged the towel and chucked it across the room, and I went, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah.
Oh my god. And then I was like, I can't be on the pill anymore. I'm like, this is the only thing that's changed.
Yeah.
And this was like a 3 or 4 months.
But once...
And as soon as I realised, after that, I realised how fucking hormonally sensitive I am as a person.
Yeah. After the pill thing, I started realising that if that was really, really bad, and then there was other things that were quite bad, and we've said this before in these streams, but if you're with someone and they make you feel like shit, you tell them. And if they care, then you can fix that relationship. If they don't care, if you tell someone, you make me feel like I'm worthless, and they go, well, then you are worthless, or is that my problem? Or anything like that, then you tell them to get the fuck out of your house, or you get the fuck out of their house.
I think another thing as well is when you open up to somebody like that and then they make it about themselves.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's not. I had ex-friend who used to do that to her boyfriend.
Oof.
And
so oof.
She was necrotic. She really was.
Necrotic.
Yeah.
Well, like. Do you literally mean the word necrotic, like dying flesh?
Yeah, she was a...
Fuck!
She was...
It's a good way to put it, though.
She was a fucking knobhead.
Oof.
She really was. And everything she touched, she
killed.
infected. She got to me as well.
Oh.
And it made me feel like an arsehole because I wasn't. She wanted me to go to her house, even though she drives and I don't. She wanted me to go to her house every week, at least sometimes twice a week, just to hang out with her. And while we were hanging out together, she would just unburden all this fucking bullshit, constant emotional vomiting all over me. And then I would try and calm her down, give her some advice on what I think would fix it. And then she's like, oh, I feel better now. Okay, you can go. And after I left, I felt like shit. I felt completely drained. And then, it would all start up again. You never come over to my house, and you need to come over, and I feel like crap, and we should hang out. And so I'd hang out again, and again, vomiting all over me once again. And it's just, she used me really fucking bad. And she never tried to fix any of her problems. And it's just one of those types of people is just, she's an infection. And she's never going to fix herself. And no matter how much she likes being the victim, and if she's not the centre of attention in her victimhood, she can't stand it. Like, one of the things is, like, she opened up to me about things that happened to her when she was a kid.
Well,
and then I opened up to her about trauma that I've been through. And she didn't like that, because it wasn't about her anymore.
An important thing to hit in 3 hours. We're not allowed to.
Sorry, Pooh, go away then.
Yeah.
Bye, toodaloo.
If we're in the mood to talk for fucking 8 hours straight, then that's what happens. But, with her is one of the things you realise is that when someone...
That's the thing. This is when this is before therapy.
Yeah.
So I was still in the doormat phase.
But when someone opens up to you immediately...
I learned that after the fact.
There's a good chance they're a twat.
Yeah, there's a thing called... I learned after the fact when I went to therapy about personal boundaries. And that when somebody just spews a load of crap over you and it says all these personal, intimate details straight away, it's usually like they're not a stable person.
Richard, are you American? Because... a medical industry doesn't want you...
You're being too loud by drunk housemate. My apologies. Thanks, Chris.
Maybe just turn the volume down. Jesus Christ. Also, give us more money. Also, let them come in and join in. Medical industry doesn't want to cure you. You manage your pain and pills so you become dependent and make more money off you.
I think medical...
I've got to assume that that's more of an American thing. In the UK, the last thing they want you to do is go on pills.
Yeah.
That seems to be, which is the opposite problem. A lot of the
time is they don't put you on medication straight away. They're, try this, try relaxing, de-stress, do this, do that. They don't want people on medication. They rather save it for people who really need it. That's the reason why they make you try all this other shit.
Yes, American. Yeah, that makes more sense. I mean, that is one of the things I've learned.
That's the thing that baffles us about America, isn't it? Like, the whole promoting medication... I know they don't really do it anymore, but the whole promoting medication on TV...
It kind of makes sense.
Weird.
Because America is a lot more about money than us.
Yeah, but like, here's Oxycontin. Oh, look, it reduces pain. It's not addictive. And then let's put this advert onto TV so everybody can see it. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ! All the and I think that's one of the things. Drug companies are the same as any other fucking business in America.
Yeah.
It's all about money, money, money. Give. Now. Whereas in the UK, you can't do that. It's sort of like, oh, money, give, now. And like, oh, wait a minute, we have to review this. And we have to do this, and we have to do this, and then we do this, and do this, and then we'll see if it's okay to go to market, and then we'll do this, and then we'll see if we can actually put it on the NHS. I
learnt about this. God damn it.
Fucking hell, dude.
I've got hiccups, and they're not going away. Fuck you. There's a monopoly.
Have you gone now?
No. And there's the opposite of a monopoly. It's... fucking hiccups! Talk for a bit, so I can hold my breath.
Yeah, I do find it really fucking weird about the adverts. Like, one of the things that really bothers me as well is the whole. I watched a thing on. Obviously, watching one documentary doesn't make me a fucking expert, but I watched The Pharmacist. I think it was called on Netflix. That was real. It's just so fucking interesting, that. And you should, if you've got Netflix, you should watch The Pharmacist. That is such a really good fucking overview of shit. What? Egg cups? What? Demon up. Boo.
He's trying to scare the egg cups out of me.
I feel it is my duty to apologise again that we, the Illuminati, do not put Donald Trump as president. That was Hydra. That's just good. I'm glad that America is actually getting better with their medical system. I know that America's technically a young country, and the fact that they don't have a national system in order to regulate this type of shit. But I think maybe it's because Britain's older and we're like, oh yeah, we need a system to regulate this shit, which is why we put the system in place. Like, there's all these people who can't get medication and they really fucking need it, but they're refusing to go to get medical attention because they don't want to get charged 12
What
grand.
I was gonna say is that one of the things I understand about America, and it's why so much woo is prevalent there, is because the woo is cheaper than the real medicine. You often...
Well, yeah, actually, I'll think about, you know...
There's many insurance systems that...
Like a chiropractic.
Mm-hmm.
You got chiropractic and a physical therapist.
Yeah.
In the UK...
A physical therapist is an actual medical professional.
Personal experience, actually. I fucked up my shoulder. No idea what I fucking did. I was in agony with it. And I went to a physical...
It is a young country.
Went to physical therapist. He gave me some exercises. Do this,
if you
do
don't
that.
count the Native Americans.
Yeah, I got physical therapy, and guy was like, alright, you do these movements, do these exercises, and you should be okay. If any other problems come back. And, but chiropractics are usually cheaper.
Yeah.
And I can see why people go, oh, okay, let's have a look at physical therapy.
The most terrible...
This is just, obviously, it's not an actual, it's just an estimate. Alright, okay, so physical therapist costs $600 to go see for a session.
It's probably a lot more than
I know, but I'm just saying. $600.
$6,000.
Chiropractic, $150.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, well, technically they do the same thing.
Yeah.
But, and they treat you nicer, and they've got a nice waiting room.
And they'll talk to you for a while.
And they talk to you, and they're really friendly.
And incense.
And, I feel liked and loved when I go to
And when I call them up, and they send a vehicle to pick me up, it only costs me the cost of a taxi, and not $5,000 fucking dollars for a fucking ambulance.
Yeah.
That is the thing.
That has fucked up.
Until I heard about the American system for ambulance rides, $750 for an ambulance ride for me. That is still completely fucking insane.
We are taking you from point A to point B because you fucking need it.
As an English person, the concept of having to pay a penny for an ambulance is so completely fucking bizarre. It borders on parody.
It's fucking weird.
It's
we need to protect people because that's a human right. Listen though, we need to protect people.
Shut up, sick.
Yeah, we need to protect people. It's a human right. Human rights are allowed to live, right? And then, but you're not allowed to live. Well, you're allowed to live, but you get charged for it.
But in America,
and it's bizarre.
If the police turn up, I mean, there's a possibility they'll blow up your house. But say they don't blow up your house, and then someone sets fire to your house, and the fire service turn up, and they quickly put it out. Neither of those. No, neither of them do. But very many Americans can't. They accept the ambulance thing. It's fucking insane. $45. Too much. You're obviously too young a country. Getting picked up by a fucking ambulance should cost you nothing.
I'll put it this way, right? I have a severe pain in my chest. It is not going away.
This is a literal story.
I have severe pain in my chest. It's not going away. It's radiating over my shoulder area and down my left arm.
Mm.
And I was like, what the fuck? And it woke me up at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
And we saw if it would go away. It didn't.
It didn't go away. I took painkillers. It didn't go away. And it literally felt like my entire arm and my shoulder was being squeezed. It was horrible. And I was like, what the fuck is this? This is agony.
Yeah.
And it was just wave after wave of pain. And I can't even remember how long I was in pain for. It was ages, apparently. But, yeah, and...
If an ambulance had cost us anything,
I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I was like, am I going to die? That's all I could think about. This pain is horrendous. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. And I was like, what do you do when you're in fear of getting killed? Right? You go, oh shit, I best phone an ambulance. Phone an ambulance up. They turn up. They do shit to you. The paramedics. And they go, right, yeah, you best go into the hospital. Okay, go into hospital. Wait around, see some nurses, get bloods taken, get blood pressure taken, get everything checked and stuff like that. Doctor turns up, checks you out, looks you over, and you're like, alright, okay. And I was like, we can't really see anything wrong. If it gets worse, come back. Here's some painkillers. Okay, see you later. And the idea of doing all those actions, and then you're going, oh yeah, by the way, you know how much pain you were in? You always like $6,000 now? And you're like, the fuck?
Like $6,000 is currently, not at the time, it's currently what we have in savings. In pounds. It's not a lot. That's us wiped out.
But yeah, it's just the idea that the thing is as well, that's usually with insurance.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, with insurance, it probably costs.
But this idea, like, you're scared.
That's insane.
You are scared for your fucking life, and you do not know what to do. Your body is turning against you, and you get fucking charged for it. I don't know. I find that fucking bizarre. It's beyond me. Why would anybody be charged for that? It's just no.
We still have private insurance in the UK.
Yeah, we do. We have Bupa.
Bupa. There's a famous quote, which is the famous quote is, "Do you like hospital food?" Which is what you say to someone if you're threatening them, and the correct response to that is, "I'm with Bupa. It's delicious." I got a choice of 3 starters. Do your fucking worst.
My cousin
stolen from Jimmy Carr. Thank you very much.
My cousin, when she was 7, she developed leukemia, and it was a rare type. It's like Philadelphia syndrome or something, and basically the cancer grew 4 times faster than normal leukemia, and they went with the NHS, and the NHS, my auntie, being the way she was, this is her child.
Yeah.
It took too long.
Right.
So she went with Bupa / NHS, both.
Well, yeah, because you can.
Because you're allowed to in this country. And then she went through that and everything. And the idea, like, she did have to pay quite a lot for Bupa. And
you say she. Her husband had to pay quite a lot of Bupa because she didn't do any
She didn't fucking shit. But
isn't it a woman thing? This is your aunt thing.
My aunt,
she is a lazy slob.
My auntie is an obese fucking twat. And, and my little cousin, she was half private, half National Health Service. And it balanced out eventually. She got seen to when she really needed it, when my auntie thought it was appropriate. And then the other stuff to do with, like, the chemotherapy and stuff was afterwards. And yeah, you can mix and match in this country. So people can choose to go private if they really want to. And if they feel like, I don't want waiting lines, I don't want this, I don't want that. And you go, right, go private then. If you can afford it, go private. If you can't, you've always got something to lay back on. And the thing is, there's so many people, especially now with COVID and shit. Sorry, Gary. Now with Gary about, we have to be kept, like, there's so many people who are losing money and losing jobs and stuff.
There is the concept that it costs billions of dollars to bring a drug to market, and it will completely stall medical advancement. And that does sound compelling. I'm not convinced by that as an argument. Because the NHS has existed for a long time.
The NHS, right?
UK still brings drugs to market.
The NHS is seen as a lifeline. So basically, anything that is, you need this or you are going to fucking die.
Also, the richest people.
So like insulin, NHS. You've got heart medication, pacemakers, asthma medication.
Right.
Anything that's lifeline shit, it's NHS. If it's experimental or if it's unusual or rare, usually the NHS says maybe you have to pay for that, which is reasonable.
Well, the most rich people are still going to pay for things.
Well, yeah. But I'm just saying, though, like, medication-wise, yeah, it costs billions.
There is a balance to that shit.
It may cost billions and stuff to research stuff and things like that. I completely understand that because it is medicine, after all. But at the same time, it's sort of like, what type of, is it utilitarianism? Like,
I mean, you don't pay for treatment at the point of purchase. That's what tax is for. Nothing's free. I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, but I prefer to do tax than have to fork out. Suddenly, you've got a bill.
But ultimately, I mean, in terms of that, I'm sure you're not using that as an argument. But if someone who does use that as an argument against it doesn't understand purchasing power,
there's plenty of people in the UK that have actually gone to America for treatment.
I mean, they absolutely have.
I watched a few documentaries on these families that have children that have weird diseases and stuff, and the NHS does not provide that medication because it's an unusual disease. So they have to go to America for treatment for it because the UK doesn't give that treatment here. We're very fucking regulated to the point where a lot of the time some treatments are just unavailable because there's not enough research. So people will travel to America to have their kids treated over there because America is a lot more robust in producing medication for things. And they're a lot more lenient when it comes to giving it out to the public, a lot easier. Whereas the UK is very ironclad about shit. And I guess in some cases it can be really detrimental, but a lot of the time, I understand the regulations, even though sometimes it does piss me off.
Do you have a citation for the UK not bringing drugs to market? Because I'd like to see that. I'm having difficulty finding that. That would be interesting to look at. Does the NHS cover cancer treatments?
Of course it does.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It basically brings...
Are you going to die of cancer?
Yeah.
Then yes, the NHS covers it. It's life or death situation.
I mean...
Life or death is usually
Let's say, for argument's sake, that America is the only place pushing forward medical advancement, and they charge for that, and America gets fucked for that. Maybe that's a good thing. And the rest of the world is benefiting from that. There is some interesting moral arguments to be made about that, but I'd be interested to see if that were true. If America also had socialized medicine.
The main problem I have with the American system is I have this friend and she has diabetes type 1. She was born with it, and she told me that she had to pay $900 a month to live, to be alive.
Yeah. Well, the thing...
On top of all her other fucking expenses.
Is this an insulin thing?
Yeah.
Well, the insulin thing is one of the worst situations because the insulin is incredibly cheap to make. And it was very cheap to have until one of the big companies went, ha, we see you there, living for free, and then they increased the prices of it. That is some fucked up shit. But I believe that even in a socialised healthcare situation, there are ways of encouraging companies.
That's the thing. I think that's the different sort of mentalities between America and British, in that should you have to pay to be alive?
Well, here's the thing. Like, in terms of paying money, someone said billions of dollars spent to research a drug to bring it to market. Yes. I mean, I'm sure that's a thing, and I'm sure that certain drugs certainly cost a whole shitload of money. But that doesn't mean that there aren't other ways of doing that. And that doesn't mean that the government can't fund that.
And I know for a fact the NHS refuses to fund or allow certain drugs into the NHS system.
It certainly doesn't allow a lot of woo shit.
It doesn't allow any woo shit, but also usually drugs that are experimental. A lot of the time, when the drugs are not tested enough to the NHS standard, they just don't allow them in.
El Rojo Grande, Twitter. Even if you don't have a Twitter, well, I guess if you don't have a Twitter, it's harder. But if you do have a Twitter or an email, you must have an email.
I'm just saying,
you can send it. I'd like to read it.
As a person, you have a chronic condition, whatever the fuck it is. You live with it. You have it. I have asthma, right? So it's just something that I have. I can't control it. I got it from my dad. It was hereditary. I have no fucking say or any use. Like, I didn't cause myself to have asthma. I just have it.
Yeah.
Some people are born with diabetes. Some people are born with what the fuck ever. It doesn't matter. You're born with it. You didn't ask to be born. Now you have it. But now because you have it, you have to fucking pay for it. I have to pay to be alive.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, we don't want you to die, so we will, if you're having an asthma attack, we will definitely get an ambulance over to you, but we're going to charge you for it. You're definitely going to get a hospital bed, you're going to be charged for it. You're going to definitely have a ventilator, a respirator on, you're going to be charged for it. And it's like, I have to pay to be alive. And there's a certain point where you're like, that's not fair.
My email is on my homepage, so is my Twitter, so is my Patreon.
This is coming from...
Patreon's a Sir Sick. It's good content, apparently.
This may just be a British perspective, but the idea of being paying to be alive is fucking
bizarre.
It's just weird to me.
Yeah.
I think it is probably a British thing, but the idea, like in America, it's normalised that you just have insurance, and yeah, sometimes you pay for it, sometimes you don't, and it is normal. And there's a lot of Americans that are very, up and very adamant about the idea that...
Did you know that purple rhymes with orange? It's the name of the person who's saying greetings, sentient beings. Who says anyone here is sentient?
But yeah, I just think like even if America changed to the point where anything that was if you need this because you are going to die, then it's free.
I worked in government.
But if you need this because of whatever fucking reason, then, because paracetamol or whatever. I know, the thing that's weird in America, they have brands for things as well, which is really fucking weird.
I worked in government when Lord Sainsbury was science minister. He was a major shareholder in 2 bio companies. That's interesting. What does that mean? What's his name? Dude, that... bought the AIDS helping drug, then raised the price hike like 1,000 times. That's America for you, capital before people. Yeah, what's his name? I don't fucking know his name. That's his name. Yeah, like, that's a huge asshole move.
It's just,
I understand that there are certain aspects of capitalism that are important, but unchecked capitalism is bullshit, and you need to have
the way
life is a balance.
My friend in America who has diabetes, and she's got 3 kids, and she has other issues as well, not just diabetes, and her husband is the only source of income, and she tries her best. She's in a lot of pain. She has chronic pain and diabetes.
Well, El Rojo Grande is the world's best person because he gave me money. So now I agree with everything you said.
For the record, I'm not arguing it's good, but simply the situation much more complex to be. Yeah, definitely.
To be fair, I absolutely agree with that.
I completely agree.
But my argument would be that
all I'm saying is
the unchecked capitalism of American healthcare isn't necessarily the the only way to do it.
And
I assume you probably agree.
And my opinion on it is, like, we're not saying like, this is the way it should be. I'm just giving my opinion on it.
Yeah.
I never said this is the way
I mean,
it
she is a woman and thus doesn't know much.
Fuck off. But I'm not saying this is the way it should be. This is just my perspective on it. That's all I can give. I can't say this is how it should be.
Also,
I'm just giving my perspective on it.
The ultimate thing is, like, this is two drunk people who are talking about shit they don't understand.
I'm whiskeyed up.
It is called a terrible stream for terrible people. We could absolutely be wrong.
My friend, right? She's got diabetes.
So first off, she's pretending she's got friends.
Fuck off. Right. I have German friends and Norwegian friends and American friends.
I'm sorry, you have German friends. They're
oh
German.
Oh my god! Welcome to the Whiskey Club. Why?
He's called...
Why are you here?
Is that dragon or is that wrong spelling of dragon? Dragon. 651. There wasn't even enough dragons.
Why? Why do you want to be here with the Whiskey Club? What the fuck's wrong with you?
But welcome to the Whiskey Club.
Welcome to the Whiskey Club.
This is the 4-hour Whiskey Club, apparently, because we're going till 1 a.m, but fuck it. We didn't play games last night. We won't play games tonight.
But
We're good boys and girls.
Yeah, my friend, she has diabetes. She has chronic pain issues.
That's not how we say diabetes.
And she also she actually has borderline personality.
Has she got diabetes or has she got diabetes?
Diabetes. She has borderline personality as well, and she says she's tried to work, and every time she goes to a workplace, people can't accept her mood changes. Because with borderline, your mood can change weirdly. Yeah. And she says...
To be fair, that's not her fault.
No. She had trauma when she was a kid. Yeah. And she's had therapy upon therapy upon therapy, which has cost her fucking shitloads. And nothing's really worked. And so she said the only thing she can really do is just, I'm a mum. She focuses...
I like purple rhymes with orange.
She focuses on her kids.
He's correct. Or she's correct. They are correct. No system in a pure form ever works for very long. Every system has positives and negatives, so you always need...
I said this the other day. It doesn't matter what it is.
It drives me bonkers.
There's always good and bad in fucking everything.
There's the meme of the hashtag centrists, and... It kind of drives me mad because I do consider myself...
Oh, the lobbyists. That's the thing that's in America.
Okay,
That's so fucking weird to us, the lobbyists.
The lobbyists are the scariest part of America.
That's so strange. It's one of the weirdest things that we don't really get being British. It's like, why? Why would you...
Lobbyists must exist over there. I can't imagine they don't.
To a certain extent, but... Why
but extreme lobbyism, as it were.
Lobbyism.
But, like, I am very much against extreme ideological ideas. Very, very right-wing ideological ideas are fucking stupid. Very, very left-wing ideological ideas are very stupid. Very, very libertarian ideological ideas are very stupid. And very, very sort of statist... there's a better word for the opposite of libertarian, and I can't remember it, but the opposite of them is also very stupid. You don't solve problems by having one idea. One idea doesn't solve all problems. Multiple ideas solve problems. And I'm a stupid drunk idiot on the internet, and fucking Hitler was a socialist. That is so fucking reductionist it hurts. But yeah, they were national socialists, but that doesn't mean anything. And I think you know that. I'd argue you have lobbyists just for markets that aren't regulated to an extreme, like your medical industry is.
It might have been him. I wasn't in the room.
Did Mrs. Sick fart? I didn't fart.
No, I was.
But she was running about opening doors and chucking food in the cat's bowl. See, that is the true way to live. Is to just drink whiskey and not give a fuck.
The whole lobbyist thing is fucking weird to me, though.
The way, I think, To be honest, I think
No,
the difference is that American lobbying is
the thing that's weird in America to me is that
they're more blatant.
You have like nationwide campaigns of let's travel about. A politician travels about and tries to get the votes from people.
Your buddy guy.
Right? You have a person, a politician who travels around and tries to get votes from people by making an appearance in random places.
But alcohol kills germs. If only there was some way to get it into the body. I don't know. Drinks.
But yeah, like like Trump, he'd go fucking gallivanting around the US.
God, if he went gallivanting around the UK, he'd be so fucking depressed by the time he left from all the piss taking. The thing is,
if a politician did that in this country, people just go there to boo at them.
Here's why America is bad. America doesn't know how to take the piss out of its politicians from the side of the politician. See, that's the difference. In the UK, people who like a particular politician will still make fun of them, will still go to them, and potentially still fucking boo them. David Cameron, fucking Tory. He was booed by Tories because they thought he was a knobby dickhead.
Yeah.
Knobby being posh. Labour, fucking Chin Boy.
Chin Boy?
I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
I don't know. I'm not really into politics.
New Labour time. Oh shit, you're too young, aren't you?
Gordon Brown?
New Labour, New Danger. You don't remember that, do you?
I know Tony Blair.
Tony Blair. That's the one I was looking for. Hey!
I got one right.
Tony Blair.
That's the only time I knew about politics.
People who were into Labour, which was technically the left wing. Although the hilarious thing about New Labour was it was just New Tory.
Loads of people hate Tony Blair though because of him sending
people to Iraq.
UK troops to Iraq. Yeah. Like we have no fucking reason to get involved. Why?
As a member of a quote unquote left wing group, sending people to Iraq was kind of insane. If it had been a Tory government and they'd done that, people would have been like, okay, that makes sense. But that's the thing. It was.
I don't know. War is fucking weird anyway. Like, why?
War is very strange.
Yeah, I find it weird. Like, why bother? You're not really.
One of my favourite wars was the Falklands. I know we shouldn't have favourite wars, but it was funny. I mean, the person who put it best was fucking the comedian who did The Office.
Steve Carell?
No, the Good Office.
Ricky Gervais.
There you go. Ricky Gervais put it.
Oh my God,
Falklands.
When I'm drunk, I'm good at names. Oh my God.
Apparently she has a skill. Finally, apart from the whole art thing, but art isn't a skill. Ricky Gervais.
I know. You think he missed my other text, but Lord S companies is around 7 million grants for these companies while they were blind trust as a minister. We had let shares be run by independent people.
Yeah, there's definitely some fucked up shit. That's the thing. Politics is often fucked up.
We had an idea.
Say we had an idea. I have an idea about politics.
You had an idea
that
about
I
politics.
think would be a functional system that would stop people being absolute assholes. Which is that if you want to become a politician, if you get voted in, obviously you have to be voted in first. If you're not voted in, then this doesn't apply, but whatever. You get voted in, and that gives you a now paycheck for life. But it's all based on performance. If you want to do well, you get paid based on your constituency, which is to say, when you first go in, to become any member of parliament, you have to be voted in by an area, a zone, whatever. You get paid based on your ability to do what they want from you.
I want the parks to be remodelled.
We're farmers. We want farming fucking rights. Whatever.
I want this done. I want the streets to be cleaner. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, anything.
And then it carries on and you get paid based on that. But when you're finished being a politician, you get paid as long as you did your job right. You get a decent fucking...
you get a living allowance.
Yeah. You're not allowed to be hired.
You get a house. You basically have a place to live. You get a reasonable wage for just being an ex-politician.
You get a bunch of shit as long as you did your job right.
But you were not allowed to have any other job related to politics.
Yeah. And I'm sure there's some fucked up shit about that I haven't thought of. But I'm sure there's some ways of tweaking it to make sure that the fucked up shit that I haven't thought of works. So
basically, it's to stop people going,
I like Fact Fiend.
Yeah, Fact Fiend's cool. But
he has green...
Like, it's to stop politicians going, I'm a consultant at this gas company.
Because that's what fucking Tony Blair did.
I'm a consultant at this,
bullshit mega corporation.
I'm a consultant at Coca-Cola. And it's like, the fuck? And it's to stop, basically, you are not allowed to be a consultant for other companies.
I'm afraid of spiders. Franklin Roosevelt said, the only thing to fear is fear itself. And now he's dead of a spider. That makes sense. Vice did a story where former cops became security guards protecting millions for weed growers in California.
Hey, nice.
Hey.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Fact Fiend. I sent one of them a message because I was very drunk and I thought he was talking about fucking YouTubers who were like really close to what I do and were people that I talk to. He said, "Oh yeah, I subscribe to this guy and this guy." I was like, me though. So I sent him a message like an asshole because I was fucking drunk, and he didn't respond. And if you subscribe to me, he didn't do anything about it. Or shout me out on Fact Fiend. And if you're listening right now, I hate you, you piece of shit. Please shout me out. Love you. No, Fact Fiend is great. It's pot legal. No.
No,
but being a hooker is.
Yeah, but
sex is, drug not.
Cannabis is in the works of being used for pain medication, but it's serious. Like I said before with the NHS, everything's fucking really regulated. They're only giving it to at the moment. It's in testing because of COVID and shit. We can't really do anything about it. But before Gary, there was the whole thing about we are testing pot with people with Alzheimer's and nerve disorders like epilepsy and things like that to see if it has an effect. And if it has an effect after our research, then we can put it in place so that people with these certain conditions will be able to have it as prescription. But only these certain conditions. And then we'll start slowly opening up to other nerve conditions. And the thing with the NHS is everything's a teeny tiny baby step slow process. Yeah. And it's all very carefully regulated along the way.
Recreational use in Canada. Let's move to Canada.
To be honest, we were saying this the other day. We're like, oh God, I'd love to be high right now. And it's just, it's one of those things though. Like, the thing is, like, I've been high like twice. And...
Yeah, not even like really good high. It wasn't
proper high. It was just I felt really fucking relaxed.
Let's be fair though. The first time you ever had an orgasm, you were high.
Yeah, true. But I was basically when I was high, I was really fucking giggly and just really chilled out. I think that's what weed does to me though. But yeah, I've never been like full on tripping like you were, where you saw spiders crawling around and shit. Do you remember that? We were walking down to the metal club because we decided we were fucking.
That was him.
No, he saw rats. You saw spiders.
I was probably lying.
You told me you saw spiders. You were high and you saw spiders crawling around in the leaves.
That sounds like that didn't happen.
I don't know. That's what you said to me. Because I was like, holy shit, he's fucking tripping. And
no.
But
I have a strong feeling that didn't happen.
it did fucking happen. You
I
told
might have
me.
been lying.
I don't fucking know. But we were doing that.
He
anyway.
saw rats. I remember that very strongly.
I remember he went, oh shit. I'm like, you okay? He went, yeah, I think I'm high. It's like, why? He went, I'm seeing rats at my feet.
Seeing rats going for my feet.
Yeah.
I definitely don't remember the spider thing. I don't care about spiders. Maybe you saw spiders.
No, I don't know. I've never been that. I haven't tripped. I haven't hallucinated when I was.
The closest I recall coming to tripping is seeing everything in 3D.
Yeah, everything was 3D. Yeah.
Quote unquote. You know what? If you've ever seen 3D content, and you know how you put the glasses on, or you turn it on a 3DS, or even if you put on a fucking I like VR, but you put it on and you can sort of, it
feel the 3D.
It looks more 3D than real life, at least for a moment. That kind of shit. Yeah, that's how things looked. I looked at you and I looked at him, and you both looked like you stuck out from the background. It was super weird.
I don't know. I didn't really see that. It was more like I was
very high.
I was just really chilled out.
Dragon, I'm high right now. Good for you.
That's the thing, though.
Send us a split.
If we could get it fairly easily, it would be so. I don't know. I think it would probably.
Don't read purple with orange rhymes with orange comment. She's gonna read it now.
I'm not reading anything.
Night before last, trying to fall asleep, I found a spider
No.
crawling on my shoulder.
Oh God!
That's a great noise. USA, federally legal, state by state is legality difference.
The worst one I've had is I was sat talking to you, and you were looking.
And that's the worst thing.
No, you were looking at me, and you were like, and you started looking up, and I was like, what the fuck is he looking at? And you went, don't move, and you went, and I was like, what the fuck? You went, nothing.
Oh, this had nothing to do with drugs.
And you went, oh, nothing.
Yeah,
and I was like, don't like spiders. I'm better with them now, though. Since I've had kids, I do not want them to have my fear.
Yeah.
Because my fear is fucking bullshit. I'm gonna try and make them use all the techniques that I've learned from getting over fear of spiders.
It makes me do stuff.
On them. And it's actually made me slightly better with spiders.
I would argue against that.
But like today, the kids were having a bath, and there was a spider in the bathroom. And I saw it, and my brain went, ah! But I went to my daughter, oh, give it a name. And she went, oh, okay. Oh, well, it's in the bathroom, so it's called Bathroom.
Bathroom the spider.
Bathroom the spider. And I was like, oh my God, that is adorable.
I need a piss.
And
that's the important thing to know.
Yeah, and then I was like, yeah, I'm okay with that. And then it was my turn for a bath. And I was like, yeah, I can't have a bath with a spider there, so I made you get it.
You instant. So that's been there for a while?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. No wonder you knew where it was.
I can't help it. It's a fear. It's such a weird thing that I have. You're a fear. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a mushroom trip. Like I actually had. It made me laugh. I have looked up a thing saying that microdosing magic mushrooms is supposed to help with depression. I'm actually really fucking curious about that because it might actually change my brain chemistry a little bit, so I not feel so fucking shit all the time, and that I have to use coping things to make myself feel better, like drinking. Another thing as well is I have quite an addictive personality, so I crave cigarettes all the fucking time. Ever since I had a cigarette, I've craved them. And I'm on, off smoking all the fucking time. And I hate smoking. It's disgusting.
Did you crave them
I don't like
before
it.
you learn how to smoke them properly?
No.
Haha, lol, I did that.
I liked the smell, but I won't say I craved it.
Yeah.
But,
fuck.
What the fuck have you done?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's still technically streaming. Okay, good.
The fuck, dude?
Don't worry about it.
You don't say that.
Don't worry about it.
But, yeah, like, I have an addictive personality, so
She is a dickhead. I mean, addictive.
I've realised now the reason why what it is like I crave endorphins. I like dopamine. I dopamine race. I try and hunt down dopamine wherever I can fucking find it because my body.
Someone just said camel spiders.
Because my body doesn't make serotonin very well.
It is very shit at serotonin.
Yeah, it's shit at serotonin anyway, and then on top of that, when winter comes along and there's less sunlight,
12 weeks a non-smoker, I feel your pain.
Oh, that makes me want a cigarette. Oh my god!
Do you want to know what you'll hate? Not smoking for me. I used to smoke. It was just like, I can't be arsed smoking anymore.
Yeah, I remember
done.
that moment as well. You're smoking like that. You're having your cigarette. You went, and it got to like half.
You were pregnant and you were like, you shouldn't smoke with me anymore. I was like, okay, and I put out the cigarette. You said you should smoke outside. You went, no, and then I stopped smoking, and I haven't smoked.
Yeah, because you don't have an addictive personality.
I've had cigarettes. Like 1 or 2, but I'm not one of those people who has a cigarette and suddenly...
They made you gag though.
Oh, eventually, yeah. So you had a cigarette and I was like,
really fucking loud and the door's open. Fuck's sake.
I know, I'm the worst human since double Hitler. Oh, I thought you were going to come back with one leg really tied up. And then I could call you triple Hitler. One of your legs was really high up your leg. Trousers. Your legs, it was up.
The fuck are you on about?
You're giving me such a look. Like
I have no idea what you're on about.
One of your trouser legs was up. I thought you were going to fucking slide one of them up then. Then you go, what are you talking about? She does that.
Chocolate, yeah. I'm a chocoholic. I love fucking chocolate.
She does that. The kids would have slept through anyway.
I'm a dopamine hunter. So... if I can't get chocolate, after a while, if I realise I can't get something, I will switch to something else.
Yeah.
And it's usually sex. But I will always... I switch constantly. If I can't get what my brain is telling me that I should have, I will switch to the next thing
She's a Mason.
I will switch to the next thing that gets me dopamine. And it is because I lack serotonin and my body's trying to regulate itself. It's just fucking annoying. It's like, oh, well, you're not getting serotonin properly, so here, let's try dopamine instead. And I'm like, okay, eat everything. And then I gave shitloads away. I'm like, oh, right, I feel really bad about myself, so I'll stop eating. And then I forget to eat. And because I forget to eat, my brain goes, oh, well, you should be smoking then.
Yeah.
And then, if you're not smoking anymore, then you should be drinking. If you're not drinking anymore, you should be having sex all the fucking time. And and it's just do this, do that. And then I get escapism. So I'm like, I really want to go fuck off to a beach somewhere. Because I'm like, I want to have an adventure. Because that's a dopamine rush. And and it's just, I dopamine chase. It's what I do. And it's really fucking annoying when you don't have serotonin and your body's like, you should be doing all these fucking shit. You should be impulsive. Thanks, brain.
I want to do a drunk live stream with friends, but need one person to stay sober to boot me.
Oh, what's that? There's one shot of whiskey left. Yay!
Oh, no, there's another there's like a few shots.
Well, I know you always have extra whiskey. That's just you.
Yeah. I'm not stupid.
What do you think all the super chats good?
Yeah. If you want chats to continue, it's fine, man. It's fine.
I should start actually reading some of these chat stuff because I keep ignoring it all.
Have you? Because I've been reading it.
No,
that's
that's
like the opposite.
I know, because I'm drunk, so I don't give a shit. I've gained 10 pounds since I stopped smoking. Yes. I tend to do that as well. I'll stop smoking, and instead of smoking, I'll eat.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying. I really fucking wish it was all the fucking time that anytime I needed to do something, I just go, have sex. Just have sex. And because it's exercise. So,
yeah, but I can't be asked.
I know you can't be asked. But that's why I got toys.
That's why I bought you toys. To leave me the fuck alone.
I know, because I always fucking want sex.
God, it's the best thing ever was buying you some toys. So it's like I like sex. Sex is great. I love it. But
You don't want it like 10 times in a row.
I don't want it. Like.
The thing is, as well, though, the weird thing about me is like, I'll have sex and then
she'll get her toys out.
And then I get turned on by the fact that I just had sex.
Yes. That's the issue. Jesus Christ. And I'm one of those people, I'm one nut and done.
No, I'm not fucking trying meth. I like my teeth. Thank you very much.
Like teddy bears? She's not trying teddy bears. She likes her teeth. Have you seen that teddy bear with the teeth? That shit is fucked up.
Sertraline! I tried that. It made me really fucking anxious. Like, the thing is as well, though, like, I took it because
it made you almost as anxious as me.
I took it because of my depression, and it boosted me up to the point where I was like, holy shit, everything is out to get me. And I was like, we went shopping.
It sent you to a mania.
Yeah, we went shopping, and I was like, and I was looking around, and my eyes were all over.
She started fucking shaking.
I
had to get her out.
I was literally frightened about being outside. I was like, somebody is going to attack me. That's what my brain was telling me.
It's an interesting thing.
Yeah, and I was so fucking anxious.
Mrs. Sick suffers from depression, and I suffer from fairly extreme anxiety. And it's funny, the movie Teeth. Fuck you. It's interesting because I think of being anxious as, oh, it's not such a big deal. Fucking, I'm such a twat and I'm so useless and blah, 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 blah. And then, but having depression, that's fucked up and I wouldn't want that. And she's like, having depression, it's fucked up, but it's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm such a twat. But having anxiety, that's all fucked up. Well, so we kind of counterbalance each other.
Though, like, put it this way. I've probably had depression since I was a kid.
And I've probably...
because I didn't realise there wasn't a switch. There wasn't a problem at all. I've always been me. I've always been... I just thought I was pessimistic.
Someone has both anxiety and depression. Or teeth. Not sure.
because I've always been pessimistic. I just thought, I was like, oh, that's just who I am.
Yeah.
Ever since I was young. And as I've grown older, realising what it actually is, I've always had elements of depression. I'm anxious as well. I'm socially anxious. But drink really fucking helps with that. And,
I'm not sure if you're socially anxious or if you're just depressed and you just kind of don't want to hang out with people.
I'm socially awkward. I have no fucking idea what to do. When we go out together, you're the one who does all the talking, and I love that.
Yeah.
When we're stood around a group of people and everybody's looking at you.
Do you know my first memory of you? My absolute first memory of you.
I didn't mean flashing my tits at you.
No. No, it's way before that. And it's probably our first interaction. My first memory of you is me being the sexy, head-banging motherfucker that I am.
Right.
In a little circle of people, and you, two hands going to your friends. Look at this motherfucker. I am so into this, essentially.
That was the first time. That was actually the first time I went down to the metal club.
So that was absolutely the first time you met me.
I went down with my friend Donna. She begged me to go with her, to go to the club because it was like, you have to go to this club. You will really like it. And at the time, I was like,
I have depression. I just don't understand it yet.
I don't really want to do it. And then we went down, and they were playing music that I liked, and I was like, oh my god, there's all these people dancing to music that I like. This is amazing.
Yeah.
And
there's this big dude who's even really doing it.
And I can't believe that was the first time as well. I remember that time that I went like that.
I remember.
I was like, I was basically showing her like, oh my god, there's people who like the music that I like. That's what I was doing.
So it wasn't even about me.
It wasn't about you. It was about
you fucking prick.
But yeah, I remember.
But it kind of was, because let's be fair.
That's so weird though.
I am an amazing mosher.
You.
That is a fact backed up by science.
You are really fucking sexy, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
But yeah, and I find it really strange that that we are like mentally opposites.
In that sense of you
That's the thing though. We both,
you being depressed,
like,
me being anxious.
I have like we both get depressed and we both get anxious, but obviously one is more than the other, and
I definitely did not get nearly as depressed as you, and I look at you getting depressed, going, "Holy shit, I don't want that." And you look at me getting anxious when I get full on anxious. And you're like, "Holy shit, I don't want that."
Yeah.
And it's basically the same but opposite. You need to do a vid on you pulling moves, Sursic, and educate the masses.
Oh.
I have tried to do it with the helmet on. It is so fucking hard. It is really difficult. I might be able to pull it off with like just a face mask on. My ability to move
I know.
is surprising for a guy of my size.
Yeah, I don't know. You're quite old now.
I am quite old now, but I have fucked about with some moshing in here on my Todd.
I can't do moshing anymore.
I can still do it.
I can't do it because
I can pull that shit off.
No, because I have my fucking medical conditions now.
Folk, Fintroll, motherfucker. I hope you're into Fintroll because Fintroll is my shit. Oh, Trollhammeren. Fuck. I fucking love that song.
I know you do. You played it all the fucking time.
They have some fucking quality albums. But, yeah, Bang Your Head, Metal Health All.
I'm thinking about this as well.
Head banging with a helmet? Not sure. Yeah.
Metalheads are some of the greatest people to be around for your mental health.
I was saying this to a person, a gay guy, and he was like, "Oh, the metalheads, blah 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 blah," and I was like,
"They're so fucking."
But they seem so fucking accepting to me.
Maybe.
Stop happening. Yes.
Maybe it's just because the people that we hang out in the club, but everybody in the club. Like, if you like metal music and you're willing to dance,
there's probably
if you like metal music and you're willing to go on the dance floor. That's it. That's all they give a shit about. They don't care if you're gay. They don't care if you're different colours. Don't care whatever. As long as you get on the dance floor and you put your heart into it, that's it. That's all they fucking care about. And that's probably one of the greatest things about the club.
I had a therapist tell me I was not clinically depressed, but too self-aware to being in a mentally unhealthy environment. And the best advice was to not think about it as much.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking terrible therapist. I had a therapist tell me, get over it.
That is basically that, yeah.
I hope you told that therapist to go fuck himself. I'll be your therapist. Especially if you're paying.
You know, we're on about in relationships that you need to express the fact that if someone's been an asshole, you need to go, "You're an asshole," and leave.
Ever heard of Frozen Shadows? I have not. To be honest, I've not sort of grabbed onto new music in a number of years.
He's like, I'm the one who looks at new music. He's the one who sticks to the same shit he's listened to ever since he was
No, to be fair, I get most of my new music from Beat Saber now. Beat Saber, and to an extent, what's the gun one?
The thing about that, having a therapist like that as well, always, like, you go, right, I finally made it. I finally got the courage to go see a therapist. And you get there, and they're a cock. And
was
you're like,
a good therapist was a horrible place for me to be living.
It always knocks you down a peg when you meet somebody like that. Because you think, this person can help me, and then they're a dickhead.
I mean, there is such a thing as unhealthy environments, but if they were telling you to get over it, that worries me.
Oh, wow, I called Suicide Hotline. The person was like, "What do you want from me?" Fuck!
Oh, that hurts. That shit. I've heard that shit a number of times.
The thing is as well, you probably had this as well though, like, if you called Suicide Hotline, you have to dig yourself out of your own grave. That's the reason why you're alive right now.
I always think of old man.
Fuck everybody else, you did that.
Yeah.
Mrs. Sick, I always think
Mr.
the old Monty Python,
Mister, not you. No one thinks of you.
Mrs. Sick,
Mister.
I think that, oh, Monty Python, when I watch your videos, oh, you're very welcome, James.
Twat. I will slap you with some fish. Monty Python is absolutely a big influence.
You have so many fucking influences, especially from comedians.
I have a lot of influences, but I would say my strongest influences, in terms of content, it's Logic, and in terms of style, it's Zero Punctuation, aka Ben Croshaw.
The thing is, though, like, if it wasn't telling you just to get over it and that drugs weren't likely to help, like, if you're getting pushed on to have drugs with a therapist, that's the wrong therapist. Yeah. They need to start small. They need to start with talk.
They were saying drugs were not likely to help, so that...
Like, you start with talk therapy, then you move on to more intense shit, and then you move on to more even intenser shit, and then you have drugs. That's what it goes with.
If... At the end of the day, if a therapist feels like a decent therapist, they're probably a reasonable therapist.
A lot of therapists as well, though.
If you have a therapist and they make you feel like an asshole, they're probably not a good therapist.
Therapists are supposed to go through therapy themselves. That's the whole, yeah.
Well, there's a thing that most therapists don't aren't.
Sit on my face and tell me you love me.
I would.
Yes,
but
Richard,
I don't know where you are.
Yes, Richard III. He's in a grave.
You definitely don't want me to sit on your face and tell me.
Yeah, you dirty little corpse.
I require a strawberry. Fuck. That's a good film. I think Life of Brian is a better film. Life of Brian is a more solidly built film.
It's more structured. Yeah.
Fucking Illuminous poo. I read an article about an 87-year-old man marrying an 83-year-old woman and said, oh, that's not going to last.
Not bad.
Oh, dick.
That's really good.
Oh, drugs are bad and Cape. That whole thing. Let's be frank. Back before he was a massive penis. Jesus Christ. Eminem was a talented motherfucker. Until he started taking himself seriously.
Yeah, I think that's one of the issues is like when you get to a certain level of... It's for everybody, I think, as well. Unless you're very grounded as a person.
What really make the whole...
If you're very grounded as a person, like Sylvester Stallone, he's very grounded as a person.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Really?
He's actually quite grounded.
I'm astounded by that.
But then you get Steven Seagal.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
it's what the
to
difference.
be fair, I know the difference.
Yeah.
I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead. He says he's not dead. He'll be dead. He'll be stone dead in a minute. Yeah, I mean, let's be fair. A lot of my sort of the surrealism of Monty Python.
You take a lot of influence. I think Monty Python, Lee Evans, Jimmy Carr.
Lee Evans.
Al Murray.
Ridiculousness.
Al Murray. And also probably some influence from... Just general influence from like other YouTubers as well. From the watch.
Absolutely. But there's a lot of my jokes that I've come up with.
I think a lot of them are just me and you.
On my own jack. Back.
And me and you as well, just riffing.
Yeah.
Like, you'll look at me and you go, what's a good thing for this? And we'll just talk for a little bit and you'll come up with an idea as I'm talking to you.
Yeah, most of the times you'll give me, like, about 5% of a good idea.
Because fucking percent.
Because you're so shit at the comedy.
You wouldn't have come up with all if it was me. It's at least 75.
Yeah, you'll come up with something and I will riff on it and make it into something I'm happy with that I have to have some influence over. She left and now she gave me an angry face. If you've ever seen Burn After Reading, she gave me the George Clooney face. Just so offended. Also, Burn After Reading, really good fucking film. That's like one of me and Mrs. Six favourite films that we reference a particular scene out of it all the goddamn time because it's so good. How good was Red Dwarf? Red Dwarf was great, including, like, I think it was season 7, I liked.
Going back to it. Burn After Reading, you made me watch that.
Yes.
And it's one of the first films that made me go,
There were moments in that I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, what?
I was like, what the fuck? And it's like, I watch horror films. That's what I do. I love horror films. And watching
horror films actually don't give you what the fuck moments quite as good as...
But you watch a horror film, you know what you're in for. That, I did not fucking expect it.
That is George Clooney. Oh, fucking hell. Being John Malkovich.
I love to be surprised, and that film, Burn After Reading, and I love the fact the whole fucking film is a punchline.
Basically. Fuck it. That's the punchline. You were saying about watching a film. We should just watch Being John Malkovich again instead.
I fucking love that movie.
That's such a good... Actually...
And it's fucking surreal as well. I love surreal movies.
Malkovich. That's such a good fucking film. We watched some films, and I think actually we should...
Oh, Usual Suspects. Oh my god.
That is a really good film.
Really good
one. Just a really good film. We watched... Here's the thing. Okay, so occasionally, we all get the inspiration. We're like, okay, fuck it. You're in the mood, I'm in the mood, my brother's in the mood, and we watch a film on big screen on VR. If you have VR, and for some fucking reason they haven't released big screen on PS4... If you have
VR and you can last 90 minutes with a thing on your face...
It's really good to just watch a film and just have it on. We watched... what was the one with the little robots? Short Circuit? No, that wasn't Short Circuit. That was...
Without
batteries not included. Yeah. Without batteries.
Without batteries.
That was without batteries. Batteries not included. We watched that. We all really enjoyed it.
Another one as
but
well.
they added the feature of if you have the same file on all systems. So if I downloaded it onto my PC...
Oh my god, Illuminous Poo.
I do like
Snatch.
Snatch is a quality... Dusk Till Dawn is a quality film.
Oh my god, yes.
Beavis and Butthead... the new Beavis and Butthead...
There's a new one.
I haven't seen it.
I have to watch the new one. Beavis and Butthead for me and you is just amazing.
Beavis and Butthead Do America is an amazing film.
God, yes.
Especially if you're pissed out of your head. But what I was going to say is, like, we really enjoyed just watching this shit with my brother. And I'd be tempted to make a system of that for people. I mean, at the end of the day, if you can afford a VR headset,
the way I see it is like
maybe you can afford some fucking
if you can afford VR, would recommend probably the Rift. Is a pretty good one.
Oh, I would say that having a Quest
or Rift.
Quest, if you can get your hands on alternative head strap.
Quest if you don't have a good PC.
And also if you can afford the alternative head strap.
Yeah. But Rift if you have a PC.
I wouldn't recommend that.
I like the Rift.
I would recommend the upcoming HP Reverb G2. Which is an upgrade, which if I can get away with it, as an asshole as I am...
Fuck off, you've got 4 fucking headsets, dude.
No. We send that back. That's what we did with the old Oculus. Kept fucking up.
That was broken, though.
I didn't ask them for a refund. They offered one, and I went, okay. They sent me a refund. And I had the Rift. I bought the Rift S.
The thing about Amazon is
they're insane.
They treat.
That's why they're evil. I don't think it's
in the UK. They treat their workers fairly okay.
They treat them better than they do in America.
In
that
America,
doesn't mean that
they treat them like shit. But
I bet it's not even remotely good.
Amazon is so fucking easy. Their customer service is on point.
So, I have got problems with the Rift S. I reckon if I sent a message that says, I have some problems with my Rift S. I have some problems with my Rift S. They would the last thing that I sent them a message about saying, I have some problems with this, instead of saying, how can we fix that? They said, here is your refund fucking code after a year and a half of having this product. That's not my fucking problem. That's their system. So, if I can get the entire amount of money back for that...
Beavis and Butthead should be reaction YouTubers.
He bought it.
And TP for my bunghole.
I am Cornelio. I have TP for my bunghole. I know that's probably a shit impression, but fuck you. Die.
Oh, Nookie? Fucking hell, mate. Lucky number 7.
Lucky? Do you mean lucky number 11?
It says it there. Look.
Have you seen Lucky number 11?
Yeah, you made me.
like that.
You made me watch it.
It's a pretty alright film.
I like that one. Is that the one with what's in the box?
No, that is 7.
That's a good one, though.
I don't think you've seen Lucky number 11. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't shown it to you.
But 7 is so good, though.
7 is very good. That's got Bradus Pittis.
His fucking reaction to what's in the box.
My mother was a hamster and my father smelt of elderberries. So you're French then? Okay. That's the only thing I can think.
So
no, wait. No, you're British?
Wait. So you got really fucking big ears, but you smell nice.
You're the one that likes elderberries.
I love elderberries. They smell well nice. And they taste nice.
They taste like balls. Lucky number 11 is the one with the Kansas City Shuffle.
Then no, I haven't seen it.
Vaguely remember Lucky number 7. It's got an actor that I can't remember the name of, and it has Bruce Willis in it as the top assassin in the world, and he figures it all out that the guy's trying to do. And that's all I can remember about it. I remember it being pretty good.
Are we aiming for 9-hour stream?
Apparently so. Hey, you want to keep drinking?
Yeah, like Anna Dick. I never remember who's Beavis or who's Butthead.
I always know who's Beavis and who's Butthead.
I know who's Anna Dick.
I don't. I genuinely don't.
Dick is the small one.
That doesn't mean anything.
And he's always fucking tall. He's got a really fucking big forehead like you.
Actually, no, isn't Deck the one who lost his wife, but then the other one just fucked off forever?
I'm not that into them. I don't do intimate details.
Fuck you!
No. I don't care about their fucking livelihood.
Beavis was the blonde, Butthead was the dark-haired one. Yeah, I know that one, because I know you go...
Night, Loki. Thank you very much for the game. You're an absolute star.
A game that I really wanted, so fucking winner. I like you more than everyone else in this stream because they haven't sent me games that I want.
What about all the people that do Super Jazz?
Don't care. That wasn't a game.
You know better.
Add me on Steam. I have a wish list. I want those games.
Oh, fuck, Julian.
Here is some silver. It can be used for whiskey and shit, or so I've been told. But I was also told I was special, but now I'm just thinking that was a lie.
You are special.
You are special.
Special.
Better. It's mean, it's unnecessary, it's fucking racist. But, better. Do you want me to just pour you a drink, darling? Or do you want to smell it first?
Yeah, I like smelling the whiskey.
She does like to smell the whiskey.
Whiskey is also euphemism for cock.
You want to smell my cock?
Oh God, no.
Exactly.
Whiskey smells better than your cock.
Although to be fair, after I've had a bath, you're like well into my cock.
Well, yeah.
Except
because it's clean.
The thing is, you're well into my cock.
It's a clean cock. You can't let it just go unsucked, you know.
Nobody wants it.
Well, give it a day and that's it. It's out of use anymore. So you have to do it now.
You have to suck that cook. That's the thing, though. It's like, it doesn't matter how much it's been sucked.
People who have money need to get rid and send me some to buy some more whiskey. I think everybody should have a bottle
To be
of
honest,
whiskey.
purple rhymes with orange. You need to send me money. Less cheese. Oh, man.
I don't know.
I agree with less cheese.
As soon as I saw that, I thought of Shirogora from Elder Scrolls. Cheese!
I thought it was more cheese. Meat. Oh, man. That's one of my favourite episodes of Red Dwarf. Like, I like Red Dwarf. Now, they say that Season 7 and Season 8 were the bad ones, but I think it's Season 7 that I like. The one that moved on to being not very good is one that I still like.
The later ones are just really fucking lame.
The really late ones.
Yeah.
Like the specials that came after all of the seasons are fucking terrible.
We have famous grouse at the moment.
What whiskey are we on? My
Bell's.
litre bottle of Bell's, £18 from Pug. That's actually a litre of Bell's.
That's pretty good.
Is pretty good. And as Bell's as a mixing drink is fine, because that's the thing. People,
D Rabbits, if you want to go. We don't give a shit.
Man.
Yeah, we don't give a shit. Bye.
It's not that we hate you and your face and your stupid. No way. No, you need to do some shit.
You do you.
I'm staying. I mean, if you're gonna stay, give us money.
Depends.
The other one.
It depends if the other stream is more productive than ours.
Our stream ain't going to be productive. It's literally going to be us talking shit. But if it's a big stream...
Yeah, you're not going to miss out, so it's fine.
Well, there is the other thing.
All 43 of us.
To be fair...
That's pretty good, considering how long we're going for.
I've said this before. If we were sat in a bar having a chat between us, and 43 people in that bar were all sat facing us.
Oh, no.
Sorry, 39... Doesn't matter.
No. Just
but
no.
Apart from just no.
I don't like people staring.
That's what they're doing now.
I hate being the centre of attention. And
that's what they're doing right now, and switching out for other ones.
But they're not looking at me. That
yes,
helps.
they are. Yes, they are.
Oh no! Now I'm fucking no.
That's the whole. Did you not get what a stream is?
No, like the idea. Yeah, but they're not in person.
Right, they're not stood at the door.
That's my
in
point.
A big group of them sticking their heads through our front door.
If there was 39 people stood there in our living room,
that would be really fucking weird.
Yes, exactly. That's my point. I don't like to be stared
at. But that's my point. There's a £2 exit fee. I mean, I feel like that should be the case.
If you're gonna leave, you have to pay £2.
Honestly, I mean, as far as I can tell, there's about 10,000 people who will regularly watch my videos regardless. If they all paid $1 a month, holy shit, that would be fucking amazing.
We would be pretty well set then.
We'd be really well set. Right now, we are fucking not.
Considering that
because you don't do that, you bastards.
That we are quite frugal. We are very frugal.
We have to be very frugal, and that's why we have any money in the bank whatsoever.
If you want to help us go on holiday, then we want to go to somewhere with a
Let's be fair. If you want to help her go on holiday...
If you want to help me go on holiday...
Because I would be perfectly happy to just have money towards my retirement.
Right?
A person.
I would like to go to a place that has blue sea. That's what
Does
I want.
anybody have probably £2,000 on them that they just want to throw at her?
I would absolutely...
Don't do it by super chat because you're insane.
I'm just saying,
just give it to me directly.
My dream thing.
Lol.
My dream thing is to go to a place that has blue sea. I would love to go on a beach that has. Blue sea. I want to go to Greece or Hawaii would be good as well, but Greece mainly. And
you only like Greece because of fucking Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
No, I liked it beforehand, and then we watched that, and it made me want it more.
Yeah, but it's.
But yeah, I would.
Herodotus
is a fucking twat.
This is how you put her up of Greece.
He's a shit-eating fucking historian who made up shit. He's
about
a knobhead.
Yeah.
But he actually helped history quite well.
But Herodotus, though.
But Herodotus is a knob.
We played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and she kept going on. Yeah, but Herodotus, he's gonna betray us.
He's the bad guy. He's the bad guy.
He's the fucking leader.
Leader.
Leader is a woman. Herodotus is a transsexual. That's my fucking plan. You were just so fucking against Herodotus.
I don't
it was
like
amazing.
him. He made shit
You don't like him because he made shit up about the Egyptians.
Yeah.
And you are an I can't think of the
Egyptophile.
Egyptophile. There you go.
Or cometophile.
Cometophile. Or a cunt.
Fuck you.
There you go. If I had 2K, I would want something. What do you want?
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
How much do you have, and what do you want?
Do you want me to animate a D&D story? Because that's what I'm doing.
Because there's a not as simultaneously.
Egyptologist is different.
Yeah, an Egyptologist isn't one of those assholes who actually is like into it.
Egyptologist is somebody who goes to university and gets a degree.
But
I can't afford that. So.
No one cares about what you're saying right now. I care about if someone had $2,000 or pounds, what they would want, and what they do have, and still what they want, and whether or not I'd be willing to do it for the amount of money they have.
Someone gave you $2K through Super Chat. What the fuck?
If someone gave me $2,000 through Super Chat, I'd be extremely pissed off because I would be losing 600 of that to fucking YouTube, who fuck me over every goddamn week for huge amounts of money, but it's the only goddamn place. Now, if you gave me $2,000 via Streamlabs...
I honestly can't believe that people are still hanging around in this stream. This is amazing.
It is kind of amazing.
You guys are true fans.
But it's kind of been one of those weeks, and we just needed to chat shit for a while, apparently. Because, basically...
I don't know, that's the thing as well, though. We haven't hung out.
The second you were like, I can't be asked anymore.
Yeah, but you were like, you've been doing your shit on your channel and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've been full focused.
You've been full focused on your project. I've been full focused
doing my animations and stuff like that. So it's all like even though we're right next to each other, we've been very separate for like.
These are one of the excuses to just hang out.
We've been very separate for like a whole 2 weeks.
Probably, yeah.
And we're completely just...
Even last week
we were completely like... We stopped on the hour last week. This time, it's like we've basically not hung out in 2 weeks.
Today, even
though we live together, we are very separate.
Today, in my mind, I was like, if I get any work done whatsoever, I will be amazed. And I've done a page and a half of work. Oh,
Lucian, don't matter. You're in Whiskey Club, it don't matter. Don't give us 2K. It's fine.
But...
$5 is fine.
But... You come round, I'll suck you off.
I would suck everybody off. You know what I'm like.
I mean, if you haven't both of us suck you off, that's 4K, I'll be honest.
I like cock. What do I gotta say?
I'm not a huge fan of cock.
I like vagina as well. Does that count?
I mean, I'm okay with lady cock, but...
and I have a pretty long tongue. Does that count?
You're going to tongue punch the fart box.
It's only compared to you because you're tongue-tied.
You're such a twat about my tongue-tie.
Stick your tongue out.
Oh, she's such a twat about my tongue-tie.
I can touch my chin with my tongue. And
yeah, well done.
And you just stick it out a tiny bit. It's cute.
Well, you know.
I have to wipe the spit off my fucking chin.
She's 15-year-old. I'm afraid we'll lose her. What the fuck is that even going on?
The fuck, dude?
Anything that we will do will be with legal consenting adults.
Yeah, I'm
like... For $2,000.
Like, I'm over fucking 30.
Regardless of amounts of money, it will be with consenting adults. I don't care. A fucking young person could pay me 10,000 grand. I don't give a shit.
How about, like, I guess we could do Handsome, Famous and Good at the Sex t-shirts, but I'd do the design and I'd make it better than the other ones with just fucking words on it. And how about you sign it with your actual, like, Sir Six signature?
Oh, God. Yes.
And then if we do that, it is actually going to be his signature on the graphics tablet. If you can do that, then we could sell those as well.
Here's the thing. I want to do a version of Handsome, Famous and Good at the Sex that looks a bit like the, what do you call it? The Jack Daniels thing.
Ooh.
Have I not told you about that?
No, I could do that.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
And I will sign it with my signature.
Yeah.
I think that will make for a better t-shirt.
Yeah.
I can't believe I haven't fucking told you that.
No.
I had this weird brain thing that I had.
No, I could do that. That's easy.
Fuck.
That's easy peasy. That's hardly any effort for me.
Would that be a better fucking I bet that would be a better t-shirt.
That would take me like 2-3 hours to do. That's fine.
Hey, all the people who bought this t-shirt. Yeah, there's a better one now. Fuck you. You're not getting your money back. Buy the new one.
My channel has D&D on it. I'm planning to make a new
one. And her future channel will not be the same one as it is now.
My future one is going to be called Spoon Staff.
It's going to be called something weird. I am going to call it out. Who is doing a road trip?
Shh. Please. My future channel is going to be called Spoon Staff. And I'm going to be doing D&D stories and it based on my D&D group.
If you want a road trip to
If you want anything like Sir Six content, you're not going to fucking find it. You best to stick to his stuff.
To be fair, I have been advising on her on how to be funny. That's not untrue.
I make like 40% of your fucking jokes, mate.
No, you fucking don't.
Fuck you.
You make 10% of some of the jokes on some videos.
Fuck you.
I know you like to...
No. Because we riff all the fucking time, and I will come up with shit, and you will use it in your videos.
You come up with shit, and then I fix it to make it funny. She's so fucking offended.
Wow. Oh my god. I married a dick.
Well, I don't know who this dick is.
We were talking about this the other day about us getting married, and we're like, oh, we could do this and only invite proper family. Only get your mum and your dad. And
16 is legal in the UK. Yes, technically.
Yes, it is. We can get like.
That doesn't mean you should though, because it's still creepy.
It depends how old you are. If you're 17.
Yeah, if you're 17, it's like okay, fine. If you're like even 50, 18, it's creepy as fuck.
Even like.
Legal, but creepy.
Even 18 is like, okay. But after that,
okay,
it's like,
calm down. 19, oh, alright.
Yeah.
21, what the fuck?
Yeah.
30, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do a D&D channel, because one of the things that I've looked at is, to help with depression and motivation and procrastination and shit, is... Why don't you try and find purpose?
A D&D channel. I am a DM myself. I need to know that other DM feel the same pain as I do.
I DM as well.
She does on occasion DM.
I'm actually DMing this Saturday as well. So yeah, I'm recording fucking everything. So
here's an important thing. The most important thing is I refuse to join in on the D&D stuff because I am so fucking terrified of just ruining everything for everyone.
But yeah,
and I watch so many people ruin it for everyone else.
I'm making a channel. I thought like one of the things that the advice that I got is because one of the things with my depression is that I suffer from is trying to find purpose in life. And I went, oh, if you have purpose in life, look at the things that you used to do when you were a kid, that you wanted to do when you were a kid.
Oh fuck!
Are you okay?
I fell down and farted at the same time.
I thought that was your buns cracking.
No, it was a fart. It was amazing. That quack sound, it was a fart. You're welcome.
I thought it was your buns cracking.
Nope.
One of the things that I looked into, like, I have problems with escapism, and I have problems with trying to find purpose in life and things like that, which is probably one of the reasons why I turned to religion when I was pretty young. But one of the first things that I ever wanted to be was a cartoonist. When I must have been about 8, 9 years old. I want to be a cartoonist. I like art. I'm fairly good at drawing. I've been drawing pretty well probably from about 5 or 6 years old. I was drawing more at an advanced level and shit. I'm not trying to boast or anything, but I don't consider my artwork good. I don't like my artwork, and it's a creative curse that artists have. I'm a perfectionist, and nothing is good enough. Anything I produce is shit. I always see it as shit, and I thought, like, I need to find purpose in life. I feel like crap. I feel unproductive. I feel crap. I feel shit, and there's nothing I can do, and I feel like I have no purpose. I'm a burden. That's the most common thing that I have. And I thought I need to look back on what I wanted to do as a child. There's 3 things I wanted to do as a kid. I wanted to make prosthetics for horror films. It was one of the first ones I wanted to do. I love horror films, and I wanted to make blood gory shit for horror films. The other one was being a cartoonist, making cartoons for newspapers and comics and shit like that. I wanted to do that. And the other one was being an animator. And I wanted to become, working for Disney type shit. Big aspirations as a kid, as you do. And I wanted to do that. And the whole finding your purpose, look to your childhood, what you wanted to do when you were a kid. And that's what I wanted to do. So I thought, you know what? Let's just fucking try it. Let's just try and do something I wanted to do when I was a kid. And, yeah, I thought I'd try and do that. And what do I do that I can animate? I play D&D a lot. Maybe I can do that. So, yeah. I'm going to try and do D&D animation stuff. And now if you're interested in weird fucking random stories of weird shit, and off the cuff kind of like it doesn't really go with the story brand, because the characters I play in D&D are usually fucking weird anyway, because it matches my personality. But yeah, if you're interested in that kind of shit, I'm gonna be making a channel called Spoon Staff, which is based off one of my characters that I've made.
When she releases something, I will let you know, regardless. And you will go, well, I feel like...
Try and find purpose, Mrs. Sick. It's live every day as you want. We're just animals. I understand the whole shit like that. I understand it.
Conceptually, that's fine.
I have situational and existential depression. And I get this overwhelming feeling like I should have a purpose and I can't find it. And therefore I'm shit.
Let me put it in a good way. Mrs. Six spent the last 2 weeks...
Hang on. I'll pay to hear your D&D channel's name. Please say it again near the mic. Hang on, man.
Oh, fuck's sake. Say it in a sexy way.
Spoon Staff.
If that doesn't give her extra fucking payouts, I'm just fucking disappointed in you all.
There you go, there you go, Pooh.
And to be fair, that mouth has had my dick in it. Your fucking reaction.
We've seen whiskey, don't do that.
There was no waste there. Oh, I do hear Ceci cracking open
Spoon
the
Staff.
new top of a bottle of Bell's. It's not Bell's, it's more...
My character in D&D has a staff,
with a spoon in it.
With a spoon at the end of it. So it's a spoon staff. Yeah.
It's interesting. Check it out.
The devil went down to George. Not one.
The devil went down to Donna. Did I write want?
Yeah, I have quite a masculine voice, so get used to it.
I hope I didn't write want.
I don't. The thing is, like, I've heard other women talk, and they're all like, I'm like, Jesus Christ, you got such a high pitched voice. And to myself, hearing myself in my own head, I sound really mannish.
Wow. Way to ruin it, Sick. I ruin everything. That is my purpose.
Well, welcome to the terrible stream for terrible people.
Welcome to the Sir Sick channel.
Which is going on for how many fucking hours now?
A good 4.5 hours? I think we're on 4.5 hours, to be honest. And I don't care because I'm having fun.
This is pretty good. I think the drink helps.
Just having a nice...
Staff spoon fight, eh? You call that a spoon?
You call that a knife? That's not a knife, that's a spoon. Oh, we'll see you've played knifey spoony before.
Take a drink with me. 1, 2, 3, drink, go!
Sorry.
I need a new drink now.
Me too. Oh shit, we're running out.
Not mannish.
Wait, we have other things.
Like, I sound quite... I guess it's for everybody, but I sound deeper in my own head than people hear me, because I've heard my own voice on recordings, and I sound like a whiny fucking bitch. And, yeah, but...
The other thing is you sound like a massive twat.
Yeah, there is that as well. Like, I've been recording my D&D session so I can do the D&D animated thing. And I'm like, every time I speak, I'm like, God, you're a fucking annoying twat. Shut up. I'm like,
yeah, pretty much.
My accent is not the greatest, and I'm surrounded by other Europeans. So I've got there's a Norwegian, there's German, there's three Germans.
Oh God,
there's
too many Germans.
There's an American, and there's another British guy which has a southern accent. So they're all really nice accents to listen to, and then there's me coming in going, "You're right, here by gum, love, you're right." And I'm, oh my God, my accent. I'm like, it's so fucking grating. And I can't stand my own accent. It annoys the piss out of me. So the idea that you think I don't sound mannish is a tiny bit of an improvement.
People like your accent. I've been saying this to you for about 1,000,000 fucking years.
I know, I don't know fucking why. Right, this is the word. I've said this before. Yorkshire accents are used as comedic effect. They're not sexy.
Yeah, because Yorkshire is fucking hilarious.
ASMR type shit. They're fucking grating. This is a comedic accent, and I have to live with that. I can't change my accent. It's just what I have.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's sort of like, yeah, I'm a fucking laughing stock. Pay me to say gravy. Yeah, there you
exactly.
go. And there's a freebie for you.
Pay me to say gravy. She doesn't understand. Quick, Tommy, the Germans are coming! Oh, the Tommy. Oh, fuck.
I love my German friends.
No, they're making a Snatch reference. What's that, Tommy? The Germans?
I shared the thing as well too. Are you gypsies? And there's Brad Pitt going, the fuck?
I don't fucking like it. It's a Donny.
Donny.
I don't fucking like it, mate.
You gotta do the noise.
You gotta have the...
Yeah, you gotta do the...
I don't fucking like it.
That's the Liverpoolian. Liverpoolians got a lot and I fucking hate it.
Liverpudlian.
Liverpoolian.
I've never heard Liverpoolian.
Liverpoolian. I don't know, but...
The fucking Liverpudlian, mate.
I don't know. It's one of the accents that I can't like because the noise makes me go, no.
I have been sunned from the fucking...
Of course. Everybody has a fucking accent, but for some reason people pay me for mine. So what do you think I'm supposed to do? Go, oh, please don't pay me. What? No, pay me. If you want me to say certain words in my accent, pay me.
More phlegm.
Oh, God, no.
More phlegm.
Oh, the word phlegm.
Phlegm.
No, I'm going for a piss. No.
You would, you phlegmy fuck.
Phlegm is a horrible word.
Ich bin That's what I say when Mr. Six speaks. That's the thing. I am a southerner. And I am very obviously a southerner, especially in Yorkshire. I've had women approach me, specifically women with fucking prams and children, have approached me and told me that I have a very nice accent. And this is not something... I specifically didn't want to have a Yorkshire accent because I wanted to keep the accent that I had. But at the same time, I didn't go out of my way to attract random women with lots of children to be told that I had a very nice accent. At the same time, I was trying to fucking...
You do have a nice accent, but when I met you, I didn't have kids.
No, I made you have kids.
Yeah.
No. You made me make you have kids.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Yeah. That was definitely not my fault.
I definitely wanted children, yeah.
I like my kids. They're cool. They're pretty funny. Holy shit, sometimes they're fucking hysterical.
I know, right?
Oh my god. Oh.
I walked in the bathroom, went, "Are you okay having your bath on your own?" And she farted at me in the bath.
No. You fucked that up.
In the
she
bath.
looked at you. She gave you a face. And then she farted. She went... Just give you that face of that a fart is coming.
I walked into the bathroom, she looked towards the door, smiled, and then farted. And,
there you go.
Yeah. And I was like, "Oh my god, you are my child."
Oh my god. That was funny. And I'm going to pretend it wasn't. I'm going to pretend to be disappointed in you. Yeah. That's the thing. Trying to teach our kids to be good and simultaneously trying to teach them to be funny.
Funny is a good thing to have.
Is difficult though. Because sometimes being funny is being an asshole. And I don't want them to be assholes, but I do want them to be funny.
I think they're going to learn it eventually. They're only little. But at the same time...
Right. I was watching Sarah Milligan.
Who the fuck is Sarah Milligan?
Sarah Milligan is Sarah Milligan is the mank who always says terrible things about a vagina. Oh, I talk about my vagina. I got blonde hair.
With glasses.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
You know exactly who I mean now. And the one who is...
We're from the UK, just to let you know.
The one who is significantly more of a twat of our children. I love my children, but one of them is definitely more of a twat than the other. You know who I mean.
Yes, I know.
You know exactly who I mean. Walked in. At the moment, Sarah Milligan on the TV said...
I actually wanted my son to get hurt. I'd say something like, "I don't do that, or you'll hurt," and then they'll do it and I get hurt and make me look like a twat. Yeah, that's basically being a parent, to be honest.
No, Sarah Milligan was on the TV. The one of our children who is definitely more of a twat than the other walked in. Sarah Milligan was talking to someone and said, "Oh, so you want a cock though?" And then the more of a twat child walked in and went, "Cock?"
The fuck?
It was the timing of the century.
When the fuck did that happen?
When you weren't here.
I wasn't here.
You were in. You had headphones on. You didn't hear.
Oh, this is when
it didn't matter.
I was animating.
Exactly. It didn't fucking matter. She walked in and went, "Cock?" ? So I went, paused the video, made her, because, we keep the doors shut, but the kids, they're allowed free roam of the house because that makes sense. But, she walked in, she heard cock, and she said, "Cock?" So she comes in. Well, she says it, and I said, "Excuse me, come in, please." She walks over, and I said, "Okay, this is our philosophy. It's mostly my philosophy, but you agree with it. It seems
to
to work.
It works, yeah.
It seems to work, and I said, "Come over here, please." The first thing I say is, "What does cock mean?" And she says, "I don't know." I said, "Okay. Well, if you don't know what something means, what do you do?" I said, "I ask." Okay. Cock is a rude word for a boy's parts. Who gets to say rude words? People with jobs, Daddy. Yeah. Do you have a job? No. Do you want a job? No. Right. So we don't say that. Now, of course, as a 7-year-old child, she cried about it for way too long. But that's our philosophy is, and it seems to work. It seems to do a good job. Is that the concept? You teach a kid about what work is. You teach a kid that work sucks because it fucking does. And
well, the CEOs, we get stressed out when we're working.
Yeah, we do. So we do a lot of work.
We get annoyed when we're working. So
and when we're playing,
they know that work is hard.
Work is hard. Playing is fun. We sit down and we play with them. Although, to be honest, I'd honestly rather be working than playing games with them because holy shit, they are so bad at games. But no, I make sure that playing games is fun. Doing work is as fun as it is normally. We try our best not to make it blah blah blah. But it seems to be a pretty good philosophy for them. And
like the philosophy is like
we're actually quite astounded.
If you want to swear, you need a job.
Yeah.
Because having a job is a grown-up thing.
And if they decide to swear a lot or use a certain swear word repeatedly,
if they start doing that, I'm going to make them clean the kitchen.
Yeah. I literally said the exact same thing to them. It's like, that's fine. You are allowed to swear. But swearing is for people with jobs. And if you swear a lot,
like
if you don't stop, then you're going to clean the kitchen.
When I was a kid, my mum said...
As much as that's going to be hard work for both of us.
When I was a kid, my mum said, swear words are bad words.
The thing I think is that swear words are grown-up words.
The way she said...
I think that's more appealing.
The thing is, like, she said they were bad words, but she swore all the fucking time.
Which makes them grown-up
And I'm
words.
like, how do you get to swear, but I don't? That doesn't make any sense.
We gave it
a
philosophy.
We gave it a premise. If you can work, if you're working and earning money, you're allowed to swear.
Yeah.
And it really fucking works. They get upset when they've realised they said a swear word. Because they realise, like, oh shit, I shouldn't be saying that. And, yeah, and it just... The main reason we do it is because our kids are quite naive.
Lol, the opposite. I was watching Kevin Bridges' show on some channel with my mum. She's 80, and he mentioned bellend. She asked what that meant. Say nothing. Change channel. Say nothing.
No, that's a bad way to do it.
That's an 80-year-old mother.
Yeah, but
whatever you do with your mother, I don't know.
If my kids ask me a question, I try and answer it.
We be as honest as possible.
Honest as we can. In terms of, it's a 7-year-old.
But the way we see it, and I think it's honestly a good fucking function.
They've asked me before, how do you get a baby? And I said, well, men have sperm and women have eggs.
Yeah.
And biology, basically.
My parents, I don't remember them saying it.
I was never explained to this as a kid.
Apparently, according to my parents, I was explained to this and I just forgot. I have a funny feeling they didn't.
I don't remember this at all when I was explained as a kid. My mum avoided this until I was 14. I remember the first time she had the sex talk with me. I was 14 years old in the car on the motorway. And she said to me, you probably already know about this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. And that's the first thing she said to me.
That is reasonable parenting.
Yeah, but at the same time...
Of all the things your mother
At the same time,
did.
it's like, you should have taught me this when I was young, so I got used to it.
Yeah.
And I've told my kids, this is how babies are born. If you want a baby, babies are fucking hard work. And the fucking whatever, universe, divine, whatever.
You know, once they get their first summer job, they're going to swear like troopers.
Yeah, good.
Do you know what? Honestly, I don't give a shit.
I don't care. They can do that. That's fine.
That's the thing. That's where I win.
Most of the time...
They're probably not going to care.
Most of the time, when they've got summer jobs, they're probably like 13 or 14, 15. You know, that age, that's
yeah, who gives a fuck?
They know not to swear in certain situations by that time. The only reason we do this, the whole you can't swear till you got a job, is so they don't swear at school. That's the only reason we're doing it. But by the time that they realise you're not supposed to swear at school, is they already know not to swear.
Here's the way to really, truly put it. You cunts have no fucking idea how cunting much I cunting swear. Fuck me, bollocks, shit.
He swears.
I swear so much.
He swears at every third word. In normal life.
I've been so good when I had children, and every time I slip up, you give me this look, like fucking ninja lightning.
It's because I don't want them to pick
But let's
it
be
up.
fair. How good have I actually been compared?
You've been fantastic.
I've been fucking amazing, cunt. And I've made it so that the girls think, okay, you've got a job. And do you know what? Once they have a job, they can swear. But I reckon by the time it gets round to that, they'll have the concept of how it functions and it won't matter.
Well, right. They're a teenager, 13, 14, 15. Paper rounds don't fucking exist anymore. Fuck that.
What's it? Teenagers aren't stupid.
Yeah, teenagers.
I wasn't fucking stupid as a teenager.
My mum...
I swore because I could get away with it.
My mum...
And there was a big deal.
The thing is, it's different with me. My mum made sure that we do not swear. And the thing is now, even as an adult, I'm 30...
Your mum cared.
I'm 30 fucking years old, and I cannot swear in front of my mum.
And I'm there, and I'm just like, cunt, 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 cunt.
I can't do it. It comes out as and I say fudge, and it's like, I can't swear in front of my mum. It's such an...
I hear the fudge, and I'm like, cunt, though. That's what she meant to say.
It's an inbuilt thing. I cannot swear in front of my mum, because she's built me up to not swear in front of her. I'm like, it's like, you cannot do that.
It's hilarious, because...
Same with my dad as well, though. I do not swear in front of my parents.
My mum taught me to scream at her, hit fucking solid metal tables.
Maybe it's a boy-girl thing, I don't know. But
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's even close to that. I worked for my mum. I worked at a business.
I don't know, because my stepbrother, he fucking swears like nothing. Like, he swears every second word.
Yeah, but your stepbrother is...
My stepbrother is a fucking cock. So.
Your mum has told your stepbrother that he is a bad dad.
Yeah, she's told him to his face, you're a bad dad. You do not look after your daughter.
If she walked up to me and called me a bad dad, like, at the end of the day, he's like, oh, I guess I am. If she said that to me, I'd be like, well, you're not seeing the kids again. And she'd fucking lose her mind. And I'd be like, I know I'm a good dad. It's a very simple fact.
You're a really good dad, yeah.
I'm pretty fucking amazing. Like, there's a simple fact that if me and Mrs... The fact that she's very lucky that I love this bitch. Because there's a possibility. There's a possibility. If we split up, I could go full asshole and go, right...
To be honest, right...
I'm going to figure out how to get the kids. There's a good chance I could get them as a man.
Right.
Crazy as it is.
There is 75 to 80% chance you could probably get the kids full custody.
Yeah. That's how good a fucking dad I am. And she fucking admits it. And that gets added to the pilot. But I'm not going to do that. Because I love this bitch.
You're shouting again, dude.
Sorry. I love this bitch. She sucks some good dick. That's it. I don't want the hassle. That's the thing. We've talked about having other partners, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want the hassle. Like way back when,
I have a thing, right?
You used to worry about me cheating on you, and I'm like, oh my god, can you imagine the hassle?
Because I realise now it's because the whole possession thing is because I really fucking cared about you, and I was like, this is the person that I want. And I
would want me too.
I got so fucking jealous. I was really adamantly jealous. And I was like, I was righteously jealous. I was really fucking bad.
You were anger management.
Yeah.
Righteous anger.
And, yeah. And I was like, because I saw something in Sick that...
Right here. ASMR, I love this bitch.
The thing that I saw, I don't know, I just saw him like...
Whisper it.
I saw him in one.
Whisper it.
I can't whisper, dude. Right,
I love this bitch.
I'm less loud.
And it's big dick. It's well small right now. Look at that
your
shit.
Your balls are bigger than your dick right now. No.
Right now, yeah. That's embarrassing. I am just not in the mood.
No, I was like, Sick is the first person that has seen me for me. And he's the first person that has fully accepted my weirdness.
Yes.
Like, and,
Queen.
Yes, Queen. Is that late? You just did it then.
Exactly.
Right, and you know me so well, and you've embraced me so well, and the idea of being with anybody fucking else is just I'm about to say retarded then, but
you're gonna say retarded. I'm trying to get good about saying retarded because I think that's not great. But fuck it, I don't care.
But yeah, it's just against who I am.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. Because you're the only person that's fully embraced me. You've encouraged me to be weird. And you're the first person to do that.
I'm the first person who's encouraged you to have the sort of fucking ability to... You're trying to do...
I love this bitch.
I love this bitch. She like, she does my sucking the dick. And she like, she does an art.
Did your accent go full Kentucky? I don't know. I have been told, people have asked me if I'm from America before. And I'm like,
America.
I'm like, why the fuck do you think that? I'm like, oh, you sound really southern. I'm like, fuck off.
No, you sound really northern in America.
I don't know, it's really weird.
Irish still speak English, and so does the Scottish.
Maybe Northern...
However, they have a few words of their own.
Northern English is Southern American.
Are you trying to say that
I'm basically...
Southern Americans all sound mentally retarded?
I'm basically saying I'm a cowboy.
Are you really basically saying that you sound retarded?
It annoys me as well when people say I'm Scottish. Right, have you heard a fucking Scottish accent? Go listen to the Countdown Killer. He's got a Scottish accent. I am not Scottish.
I'm going.
Yeah, he goes, Emo. It's Emo. I don't do
that's
that.
the thing. I mean...
It's a lot more...
I'm generally pretty good with accents. And the hardest thing I ever...
Indian as well, you can't do Indian. If it's really fucking strong.
No, I can generally do Indian. I told you a story about my fucking work colleagues who couldn't understand Indian.
Oh, yeah.
And I listened to it and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? You fucking northern monkeys.
I've had that before though. Like people going, oh, he's just speaking gibberish. I'm like, he's speaking English.
He's doing English, and it's got an accent to it.
I have a really big love for accents. Like when my the German friends are talking to each other.
Mr. Six sounds British.
When I'm talking,
that's what someone said.
When I'm talking to my German friends and they're talking to each other, obviously they speak in German, and I'm like, oh, I just need to go for a piss, and I leave, and I come back. And I don't say anything, and I listen to them speaking German together. I ain't got a fucking clue what they're saying.
It's almost like they're speaking a different language.
But I just love the
You love listening to it.
I love the German accent. I love the German language. So let them speaking together. And then they hear that I'm there, and they instantly switch back to English.
I met a guy from and he got in my face and said it's... Double L is pronounced as a C, and L said that you don't have to be...
It'd be I.
Said you don't have to be a lunt about it. I'm assuming meant cunt.
I don't know.
Maybe as an asshole.
I don't know. I have a really fucking weird accent, and I accept that. And I know that basically, anytime a Yorkshire accent is used in any type of thing, it's usually as a comic effect.
Yeah, because
Yorkshire is funny.
Yorkshire is funny.
And people are like, oh, that's a funny accent.
It's not funny.
Great? Oh, it's jovial.
No.
Blah, blah.
You're wrong. It's not funny. It's funny.
Funny.
He by gum, he has a funny accent. I didn't tell you today. I had a dream last night.
Oh, here we go. I also had a dream last night.
Do you know what the term... Oh shit, what's it called? Degloved means?
Yeah.
I had a dream about my penis being degloved.
Oh, fuck!
And that dream went on and fucking on and on and on. I went up early.
Oh my god!
It was fucking horrendous. Right, if you don't know what degloved means, a very simple way to put it is, say you have your finger and somehow something pulls the skin from as far as it goes...
From your knuckle.
From your knuckle to the tip of that specific finger. The skin gets pulled off in the opposite direction. That is degloved. For some fucking reason, I had a dream.
Maybe because you're fucking anxious.
Very likely.
The thing is, you have a thing about teeth and hands.
I had a dream about having sex with someone. It wasn't you.
It turned from sex into something else.
It wasn't a dream about you, but it wasn't a dream about anyone specific. I had sex with a person, and my penis got degloved.
That's what you get for not having sex with me.
And there was a very significant portion of me putting the skin of my penis back on.
Oh my god, dude!
This was fucking hours.
That is proper horror. Oh
this was fucking hours and hours. I meant to tell you when we wake up today.
I was gonna say, last night I had a sex dream.
Oh, fuck no.
And it was just me and you on a beach doing it. And like, that just completely...
It probably just adds it to that.
Yeah.
It would have been that, except my penis got degloved.
This is sick. That, how...
What the fuck, bro? I apologise for the degloved penis. But that's what fucking happened.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know why. And do you know what? The best part is, I woke up, I looked down, I went, oh, thank fucking Christ! I was so pleased at the lack of degloved penis. Because there's a lot of penis to deglove down there. Jesus. Yeah. Oh! That's what you get for sticking around until hour 4. I genuinely meant to tell her fucking, like, literally 24 hours ago.
We always tell each other our dreams. Like, usually mine are...
Usually, but I can't believe I didn't tell you this today.
Thing is,
I meant to, though.
I usually have, like, 3 types of dreams. One is so fucking weird that I just don't...
Weird sex.
No.
Gay sex.
Weird that I wake up and go, what the fuck? And the other one is I have weird sex dreams and I wake up and go, why the fuck was I turned on? And the other one is like natural disaster. And that's the type of dreams I have.
Tears are literally running down my cheeks. Would you call me male to female sex reassignment medieval degloving? No! Because if you're transitioning, that's a different thing than degloving a penis.
No, I've seen the reenactment of a surgery. Technically, it's degloving.
No, it fucking isn't.
It is.
No, it isn't.
No, right. They take this bit, right, and they snip it all the way up.
Yeah.
And then they fold it outwards, and then the urethra, they basically mould it inwards, and then they sew everything back up again.
That is not the same as just degloving a penis.
And then they take off the balls, and then they disconnect.
So much of this is not the same as that, you div.
No, I'm just saying that.
And then biscuit just popped on my head. You just gave all the men in the same night. You're all welcome. I don't know why. And do you know what? Holy shit. That thing lasted for fucking hours. Oh my god. I meant to tell her. It was one of those things. I was kind of aware that it was a dream. But it kept going on.
The amount of fucking dreams that I have that are just so weird, and then I wake up and go, well, that was weird, and then just stop.
Yeah, but degloved my penis.
That is pretty bad, though.
It was so bad.
Most of my dreams...
I can't believe that I didn't remember it happened until right fucking now. Because do you know how fucking bad that shit was?
I know.
It really fucked with me for hours.
I've had a dream before.
I've worked.
No. Put it this way. I've had a dream before, because you know how fucking weird my dreams are. I've had a dream. I was sat there watching TV, and somebody came in, kidnapped me, and took me to a remote location and slowly cut off my legs, and then slowly cut off my arms.
To be fair, I would.
Yeah, and it's just like, and I felt the pain of it.
I would.
And I'm like, yeah.
Let's be fair.
I have weird fucking dreams.
Do you or do you not deserve that?
I deserve to have my limbs cut off in a dream.
Yeah. See, she said it, so yes.
Comment.
Do I deserve to have my penis degloved? No! That's a fact. Backed up by all the science.
Dream time is weird. I might be only 2 minutes, but... What? But, like... It was for hours.
Hey.
I'll pay for Mrs. Six to stop talking about sex. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. You pay.
Yeah, there's a game, though, that needs to be talked about. I don't know what it's called.
What?
It's like... It looks like a really fun game. And I kind of want a copy of it. But it's called, like... Ah, shit. Fuck.
That's for you, that one. Jesus Christ. No.
Ah, fuck. It's got a sex name.
Well, that helps.
It looks like a general Metroidvania, but it's actually this game about if the enemies beat you, they fuck you and you jizz on them. It's really weird. It's super fucking weird.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
It's a rape thing. What the fuck?
No, it's good though, because
that's
the person being raped is a boy, so fuck him.
No, that's not good.
That's the thing.
Oh god,
it's called, like...
That's made me feel actually physically sick. That's disgusting.
That's the thing. This game, right?
Oh god.
It seems like it has a good sort of control system where you can fucking slaughter through enemies in these...
God.
But if you die when one of the enemy kills you, she fucks you, regardless of the enemy type. It's super fucked up.
What the fuck?
And I added it to my fucking... I was like, oh, that looks like a good RPG game. And then I was like, okay, well, let's check this out. And then I started seeing the characters randomly fucking him. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I read a thing today, and he's saying, like, how, like...
Trump isn't human. That's
Said,
the game.
If I, somebody in a post today, they said, like, if I had $1 for every time that a man said they had sex with a woman who was grown when they were young, like, yeah, that's paedophilia.
Sounds like it.
And they're saying, like, anytime they're manipulated into doing something, thinking, like, oh, it will make you more of a man.
What the fuck?
Like, yeah. Like, that's female pedophilia. Stop trying to market it. Like, anytime I see comments of women saying, like, oh, even though he's, like, 16, 15, 14, oh, he'd be a good shag type shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it is pretty normalised for women to be like, oh, men, oh, I'd fuck him in a heartbeat type shit. But men are not allowed to say that. The double standard thing between male and female really pisses me off. It's one of the things
it's one of those things that's sort of very upsetting.
One of the things that really pisses me off for how there's double standard. Like, you get women who go, oh, he's gorgeous. Oh, I'd fuck him in the heartbeat. Oh, look at his muscles. Isn't he amazing? But if a man says, oh, look at her tits, aren't they amazing? He gets fucking berated for that. And, yeah, it's double standards. And it pisses me off.
Yeah. That is one of the things.
Isn't sex done in the ear hole?
Is sex done in the ear hole? Yes.
Or have you crazy kids change the things? Oh, that was fucking gross.
What, me or that?
You. Oh, fuck, dude, stop. Ugh.
You're the one who's way into sex more than me.
I can't do with the fucking snorting. It's fucking dirty.
Cough, snort.
That's fine. Just don't make the noise.
Cough, snort. I love how angry you look.
It's fucking disgusting.
That's because you're fucking disgusting.
No, because I have fucking standards.
No, because you're a woman.
Like, oh, what's that? You don't snort it. You don't snort in front of other people. You don't pick your nose and freaking blow snot out in front of other people.
Here's a fun fact. I snort my nose out in front of her. But I do it into things, like into my top. She gets very upset about it. She's left because I went... Which is the worst thing that a human being could do. It's a good job. I love this bitch. Disgusting Scottish accent. I can't finish unless she's crying. Or inconsistent. It's become a problem. The real thing to say is, I don't like it when I'm having sex with someone and they swear, because I don't want to hear that kind of shit from a child. It's disgusting. That is a fucking Jimmy Carr joke. She looks so fucking offended.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a Jimmy Carr joke. It's not my fault.
I don't give a shit. You don't say that. You don't have to repeat that. That's horrible.
Yes, that's the point. Yes, fucking Jimmy Carr is a bastard. I'm not going to hear that kind of shit from a child, motherfucker.
It's like 2:15.
Yeah, not my fault.
I can't believe there's people still here.
Yo, no fucking idea.
Why are you here? What the fuck are you getting out of this? You just watching two
Fun.
drunk people talk to each other?
Two drunk people talk shit. I kind of think that's the point. The real point...
If during oral sex, you have to make the airplane noises too young.
Quick, suck my dick and let's see what happens.
Oh, fucking hell. No. Ow.
The knee-
Why did you hit me with the keyboard?
I didn't. It just fell.
Oh, my knee hurts now.
Ow, I just hit my head on the wall. It's very hard to tell who's being abused here. Let's be honest. The thing is, I went into the fucking... Mrs. Sick was working on her videos earlier, and I walked in, and as a joke, I went, ha ha ha, my penis. And then she grabbed it and started jerking me off, and I was like, I should leave, but she is jerking me off, and I do like that.
What do you expect? You presented your penis to me. What do you expect me else to do with it?
Not jerk it off. I expect you to go, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck's wrong with you? You fucking freak.
I'm just drawing. It's nice background noise. Oh, best day for Luna then. Luna's
Well, shit.
Luna's the reason we're here now.
Luna needs to pay more money for us to kick around, let's be fair. Hey, Luna. $5, $10, $50. Fanny.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Have you met me?
$100 fanny, is that what you're trying to say?
$100 fanny, $100 fanny, $100 fanny.
You are not a rapper.
I will fucking eat your head.
At this point, it's like watching
Watching a
a
good train wreck. The best kind of train
It's
wreck.
pretty good. Well done, President.
It's the best kind of train wreck. I mean,
I'd
to be
donate
fair.
if I had any money. No, don't donate if you don't have any money.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're struggling, do not donate.
Like, I am definitely a big fucking style. It's like, if you have more money than sense, fucking donate. Add money to my fucking pile of money to keep my family alive and keep this cunt who lives with me alive. That's great.
That's stealing your whiskey right now.
Exactly. This bitch is stealing my whiskey right now. But if you do not have the money to do that, don't fucking do it. For the love of God, don't.
No.
Please don't.
Like,
I really, really don't want you to do it.
This is coming from people who were on the dole.
We've been on the dole. We have not had any money whatsoever.
We had what was it, like £10? We had £10 to
Oh shit.
remember that. Remember we had £10 to last us a week or 2 weeks.
Let's double check that.
I think it was 2 weeks.
Sirsick had to go find out how much money we had to live for a week.
We had £10 to last us 2 weeks for food because everything else went on bills. And the only thing we could afford was pot noodles. Like cheaper.
The cheapest amount of food.
Supermarket branded pot noodles, and that's all we had to live on. So,
If that's what you have to live on, do not give us a penny.
No.
Give us less than a penny. In fact...
The fact that you're here...
No.
The fact that you're here is great for attention. That's fine.
Give me... If you have less money to live on, and you just have nothing to live on, send me a message on fucking either email or Twitter. That's the word. A DM on Twitter. There's a good chance.
Mr. Noodles. we lived off noodles for probably 2 years.
There's a good chance I will send you some money on fucking those, because if you cannot afford to live.
No. If you're really fucking struggling,
I don't want you to. I cannot stand the concept of anybody sending me money who cannot afford to live. Other than no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. For the love of fucking Christ, don't do that. Tell me, and I will send you some fucking money.
Right, basically, we are happy just for you to comment. We don't
comment. Do whatever. Tell me. And I will give you some fucking money so you can eat. It won't be amazing amounts of money. It won't be awesome amounts of money. But it'll be enough to eat. I will happily send you £1 to eat. Because you know what? If someone when we were struggling for fucking money,
We were really
if someone
bad.
had sent us a fucking £1 to give us a little bit of extra money to eat.
We have quite a personal code in that if a friend is really fucking bad and they're about to lose their job and lose their house, we're like, yeah, you can live here.
To be fair,
We are like that because.
do you live in Yorkshire?
Because
If you're living in Yorkshire and you're struggling to live to anything,
because
we will probably put you up.
Because Stickers experience.
You get to meet.
Because Stickers experience homelessness.
I've experienced full-on homelessness. I have somehow managed to experience that without sleeping under the stars. A big part because of apparently who I am.
You're very charismatic, though.
I'm a charismatic human being. BRB, don't leave. For the love of fake Jeebus. Yeah, like, I will... If there's one of you who lives reasonably near of us...
Bless you in Holy Josh. Just kidding.
Let's put it this way.
Praise Holy Josh. Holy Josh is our saviour.
If you know what... there's a town called Dewsbury is near us. If you live there and are finding yourself living on the streets tonight, we'll have you. It's as simple as that. That's who we are. That's how we fucking roll.
We said before, like, one of our friends was quite close to being homeless.
We gave them a few nights.
And she was very scared about the idea of being homeless. And we were like, yeah, we'd take you in.
Yeah.
I'm like, we would even pay for you to get here. We would get you here to our house if it would stop you from being homeless. We are very... The thing about me and Sickers, we're very adamant, especially about the homelessness side of stuff. Like,
especially me. To a good portion her.
We donate a lot to homeless men in particular. Obviously, homelessness in general. But the idea of being homeless is terrifying.
Yeah. Because I understand that as a terrifying thing.
Like, we don't talk about it a lot, but we donate a significant amount to homelessness.
Yes.
Just because of our personal experience with it. And
yeah.
The idea of someone not being it... The moment of panic... Realising that you have nowhere
I will move to live with you for a week.
The idea of just not having a home is terrifying.
The point is, if you need it. If you don't need it, then I'm sorry, but fuck off.
Like, if you really...
But if you really need it,
if you really
we will take care of you for enough.
If you really desperately need it, you can have a bed, you can have a shower, you can have a hot meal.
I live near Yorkshire. Of course, that's in the northern Virginia. Yeah, that's
Yorkshire, Northern Virginia.
There's a York.
I know Americans steal English names, but
I got a buddy of mine kicked out. We were like 19, 20, and he lived in our front closet for a few months, so he could at least have a place to go. That's the thing, like. That's what we feel. We have a inflatable bed. We have a living room. We have something to take care of people. We are more than happy to kick someone out if they're taking the piss. And I am a big person. I will beat the shit out of someone who's taking the piss out of me.
It's the thing that, like, if you are absolutely desperate and you need a place to stay for a couple of nights or even a week.
Even a decent amount of time, as long as you're not taking the piss.
Yeah, it's just sort of like, I don't know, we're very adamant. It's the thing that me and both Sick are adamant at, is that homelessness.
Yeah.
Like, the way I've seen it is a lot of shelters in the UK are more catered towards females than males.
That is a fact.
It pisses me off because it's like, there's like 2 or maybe 3 places in the UK that are specifically for males. Let's be fair,
if you're a female who is struggling to find somewhere to stay, we are more than happy to take you. I don't want to fucking discriminate based on anyone.
For me,
But
I'm just saying though, for me in particular, males tend to have it harder. Which
it
is
is
why
definitely
I'm more
difficult.
likely to do that.
Americans don't steal English names. We were still English when we named the shit. You, sir, and Mrs. have a good self. We try our best. That's all we can try. We try our best.
I don't know. It's just something we're particularly adamant about.
If somehow there is one of you with a decent internet connection enough to fucking talk to us, and you're like, actually, we're really fucked up, and we need someone
when I first
spend
met,
time with, we will.
When I first met you, you were technically homeless. Even though you were living with your ex because she was, she gave you a home, but she was like, yeah, you can move
with
on.
My big penis.
You have to move on. And I was like, okay, I'll get you a laptop. I'll get you a phone.
No, she didn't get me a laptop.
No, but I did. I bought you a laptop. I bought you a phone so that you can have communication, so you can make connections and get jobs and shit like that. And yeah, I tried my best in order to do that, and in realizing that, I realized how much of a good fucking decent person you were.
I'm amazing.
I know you're amazing.
And now I take care of you.
I know, you take care of me because all the fucking health problems that fucking came up.
Well worth it. I was so expecting that to be...
I'd probably be like, fuck off, go to bed.
No.
I
thought that was going to be funny. I'll be honest.
Fanny.
Orange, Fanny. That's what I thought it was going to be. We try our best.
Nanite, Thomas Sites.
Night all, you guys are
Thomas
great.
Sitz.
We try our best. That's what we try and do.
Thank you for becoming a member.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Yeah, we should probably go to bed soon anyway.
When you see the empty houses and buildings,
well, that's gone.
And words disappear because I'm an asshole. Fuck you.
But you basically said a good thing though. Like basically, we see all these empty buildings and shit, and nobody's been using them.
We're totally into fucking that.
Like, what's the point of having it if you're not going to use it?
Like, I genuinely think that people who have houses that they should do something with should be forced to do it. Like, yeah. But it is getting to the point where I am fucking exhausted.
That was remain vacant for X amount of years should be repurposed for... Yeah, exactly. If you're not going to fucking use it for something else. Use it for something that is beneficial. It's a fucking building. It's shelter. It's being useless otherwise.
I was goodbye to the other chap, which is good lad. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, there are difficulties, and there are definitely challenges, and there are, how do I put it?
Homosexual.
Everyone should be homosexual.
That's pretty good.
That's a fact backed up by science. Have you seen how sexy I am? Have you seen that picture?
Have you seen my avatar?
Exactly. But it's one of those things. It's like
it bothers the crap out of me. Like, there's a place that is in a local city to us, and they have a lot of empty office buildings.
Yeah.
And a guy who owns them decided that he was going to open them up so that homeless people could be there. But not just that they could just stay there for the night or whatever. He got nurses in. He actually hired private nurses to go there. He hired job people to go there. He hired...
Job people?
You know, careers advisors. He had all sorts, and housing officers. He had loads of people there.
He tried to improve the local community.
He got beds there. He got food.
Like an asshole.
Yeah, soup kitchen going and stuff like that. And it's like, that's what you're supposed to do if you want to help.
That's what I feel like you're supposed to do.
It's like, well, I have shitloads of money from renting out of this.
If I was fucking Bill Gates, Jesus Christ.
He does the same thing though.
It kind of does.
Yeah, but he helps out the amount of people he helps out through charity.
I bet he could help out more.
Well,
maybe I'm a cunt.
Yeah, but you say that because he's super fucking rich, but he's helping out people. That's the point.
It's more of an expanded people.
He's not hoarding.
Let's have a fight.
Yeah, but think about it. He helps out people, or he hoards it fucking all.
He could be better.
That's really mean, though.
He could be so much. Could
I'm
he?
just saying, though, like, at least he helps people.
At least you try someone, yes?
Yeah, exactly.
But he could be doing better.
Yeah, but anybody can do better.
And I could be an asshole, and there's someone who's put $20 towards us, and I could put all of that towards charity, and I'm not gonna do that because I don't have enough money.
To be honest, this is technically charity.
Oh, holy shit! This is charity. Holy fuck it! You have no idea. Like the whole concept of this channel just surviving is amazingly about the charity of people fucking watching. It's fucking mind blowing.
The amount of extra wrinkles you've got on your forehead.
You have no idea.
And the grey hair streaks.
I am Mr. Fantastic because of this channel. And I could stop right now and not do anything more. And I could find another fucking... I could go... I'm a person who I could go out and I could just go, hi, let me do some work for you. And I could work hard, and then I would work harder, and I would find a fucking... I could find a fucking limitation,
right.
and...
You can find, right, and with the ways I would put it, you can find a customer service job, like, instantly.
Easy peasy.
Because you are charismatic, you are very...
People would like me.
Yeah.
And bitches would suck my dick, and it would be easy peasy.
But it would crush your fucking soul.
I would fucking hate it like a passion of 1,000 fiery suns.
It would...
I don't want to do that shit.
It would make you greyer than fucking ever. The amount of wrinkles you have on your forehead right
As
now.
much as these young chicks would be all on the dick. You know that, though.
And a lot of women are really interested in you because you're very charismatic.
I don't know fucking why. But they fucking would be.
You're charismatic.
I'm not stupid. I know that they fucking would.
Why do you think I was fucking jealous? Because you are good with women.
I remember. I was like...
I remember we were at the club, right?
No. The better version.
I was at the club.
We weren't at the club. I just flicked my phone up because my alarm was going off. And you turned to me and went, who are you talking to, sick? And I was like... Literally no one?
We was at the club and we were hanging out and everything. I decided to go for a dance and I turned back and some fucking twat in a miniskirt and fishnets is sat there on your lap.
Every time.
On your fucking lap. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, she's like, oh, I know him. I've known him for years.
Everybody knew me for years.
And then she was like, she was trying to be really fucking...
They knew all of this.
Right? She was trying to be really fucking...
Big dick.
Fuck off, right? She was trying to be really fucking friendly towards...
Was it not a big dick?
She was trying to be really fucking friendly towards me. And I got really fucking possessive. And now I know that I was an asshole for doing that.
Exactly.
But at the same time, it's like... You know he's taken. Why are you sat on his lap stroking his beard? No.
See, I didn't. The most I noticed was the beard tickle. And I was like, you probably shouldn't be...
We should probably reach out if we're going for this fucking line.
Well, there's that. Cult leader is a career option. Really? I mean... It all depends how much money I could make out of that shit.
Cult of sick.
Cult of sick. Oh, yeah.
We bailed out the banks and we were bailing about about companies. Now with taxpayers cost will be.
Now taxpayers' money.
That's blurry to me. I'm fucking pissed.
The cost would be minimal compared to that. To convert some buildings and give a safe place to sleep for folk.
Well, like that's.
I feel that's a fair point.
That's what I did in our local city. There was people who owned office buildings, and during the winter, there's less business. So they decided that they would open up their office buildings to homeless people.
Which sounds really fucking fair.
But not just that, they hired nurses, they hired housing agents.
Like the assholes they
hired
are.
career agents in order to be there for like a 3-day event.
Yeah.
And they also give cots so that they can sleep in.
Sounds good.
And also give them a hot meal. And and it was like in the dead of winter. It was like in December.
I mean,
time.
there's a whole fucking thing in America with
it was in December
housing.
Time. Yeah, it was in December time, and I thought, and they put and a charity that I personally support really fucking well is Homeless Hampers.
I mean, there's a big thing with me and Mrs. Sick is that I have been homeless, full on, absolutely.
One of the things that makes me support it really well is because the fact that you were full on homeless. The fact that the thing is as well, like the more I looked into it, the more that males are fucking rejected from housing.
The only reason that I didn't spend a night out on the streets on my own is because I am handsome, quote unquote famous, and good at the sex. And I am not fucking kidding.
One, because
I was handsome.
You had bitches, or you had friends.
I was good looking. There were a lot of girls who were into me. And everybody knew that I have a big dick. And that is not a fucking... That's not even... like.
Dude, stop going on about it, right? I've said this multiple times.
I know you've said this multiple times. But my point is... And I don't see this as a positive. I don't see me having a big dick as a positive. Because I fucking empathise with the guys who don't have anything that I have. I fucking quadruple empathise with guys who aren't like me.
The thing about you, right?
That shit is fucked.
The difference between me and you is you have so much fucking more empathy than I do.
I have an unbelievable amount of empathy.
Anytime, I think
and
I've
you
noticed
are an
this as well.
asshole.
I'm not. Well, yeah, but
There is that.
I've noticed though, when people comment on your videos and shit,
Yeah.
you take it to heart.
Yes.
Every comment that you read is like, shit.
Especially the negative.
It's like so harsh to your heart, and it's like, this is a part of my core being now.
Yes.
Where I don't do that. I go, oh yeah, fuck you, suck my dick. But you don't do that. Because I'm more sympathetic and you're more empathetic.
Well, that's one of the things is that I think you...
I can separate myself, you can't.
You sympathise with things that you understand from yourself.
Yeah,
I empathise with things further than myself.
I can sympathise with child abuse, and I can sympathise with depression, and I can sympathise with like being fucking really fucking lonely.
Yeah.
And shit like that. I can sympathise because I understand those things. But I can't empathise with people outside myself.
I empathise with all that and
I can't
more.
do it. I just can't do it. I can understand to a certain extent.
You empathise with that more since our relations.
You made me more empathetic.
I guess it's sort of more of a... You've understood the fact that you need to empathise more.
Yeah.
And you should empathise more. And everybody should empathise more. If you don't empathise with people who don't agree with you, you're a fucking asshole.
You need to practice empathy.
If someone disagrees with you...
As somebody who doesn't...
I love the fact that she reached with me and just like tapped me on the leg.
As somebody who is not naturally empathetic, I have had to learn empathy.
I am genuinely convinced that it is harder for women to understand.
I think the plights of men, to be honest, but at the same
I
time,
think understanding the empathizing with general men in general is quite difficult.
Like, sick, right? He is the most fucking empathetic person I've ever fucking met.
Yeah.
Right? As soon as he hears somebody's plight, somebody's story...
Regardless of who they are or what's going on.
It doesn't matter what the fucking is. He can hear them the first time. He's never met them before. He'd be like, oh, fuck! And it hits him right in the fucking heart.
Shit hurts.
And he sits there for like 5 minutes going, fuck. And it hurts him. It physically hurts him.
I conceptualise how do I fix.
It physically hurts him to do stuff. But then I'm like, I'm the one who's not empathetic. I'm really bad at empathy. I'm good at sympathy. And I'm like, I have to talk him out of shit.
You think about things But
the thing is, like, you talk me into empathy as well. So we.
Am I more sober than usual? Probably not.
No. We're.
Actually, speaking of, I need a piss. You keep speaking.
We're pretty good as a team, though.
Only because I am so much sexier than you.
Oh, I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, I know, right?
No bet.
Perfect timing.
Like, I truly believe, like, empathy is a really amazing thing. Like you said, Snow, right? Empathy is amazing. My kids, they're naturally built to be empathetic. They're crazy empathetic, especially with each other because they're twins. But they play off each other so well. And like, if one cries, the other one cries. And then like, oh, my friend fell over at school and they hurt their knee and I cried. And I'm like, you are really empathetic. And they feed off of other people's emotions. And yeah, it's one of those things like, I don't get that. I'm not empathetic naturally. I have to train myself to be empathetic. The only thing that I'm empathetic about is kids being hurt. If I see any videos about child abuse or anything like that, it makes me into an instant rage. And it's the only thing that really like fucking full on flame fire is anything abusing children. And it's like, it really grates me. And but we sick. It's just anything, everything. If somebody feels a certain way, he thinks that certain way, and he takes on other people's feelings. And one of my kids is like that as well. And she feels everything that's going on. And if somebody else is told off in school, like, oh, you shouldn't do this, you're being a bad person, she goes, oh, and she feels the pain of the other person. And I can't really deal with that because I don't experience myself. But obviously Sid can, because it takes after him. And empathy is such a wonderful and amazing thing to have. Being empathetic is like a gift, but at the same time, it is a curse, which is why the whole woo comes into it. Like, oh, I'm an empath. Bullshit. I'm like, oh, I can psychically understand other people's feelings. Fuck off! No, you're very good at judging body language.
Yeah, you're generally good at body language, which isn't even that hard.
You are though. You're good at body language. You know
yeah,
that.
but I understand the fact that it's not fucking magic. Like, body language doesn't have to be amazing.
Thing, like trying to make yourself feel
you
special.
said it yourself.
Like, I went, like, one of my friends, who was a genuine friend, I've known him for fucking years, he invited me to a spirit thing. A spirit experience thing. And he invited a woman who was there, who was an empath, and she was like, there's something wrong with you, you're waiting for something. And I was like...
Of course I fucking am.
I was like... Well,
I'm waiting for you to do something worthwhile.
Well, yeah, everybody's waiting for something. And she was like, no, there's something deeper than that. There's something deeper than that. What you're waiting for, there's something else. And she's like, oh, I'm really sorry, I'm an empath.
I'm really sorry, I'm an asshole.
And I was like, okay. And she's like, oh, and then later on she was like, oh, you're really concerned about somebody's health. And I was like, isn't everybody? That's the first.
It can be hard emotionally sometimes, or overwhelming. However, when my time comes, I want to know I did my best to be respectful to others. That's the thing.
I'm the same way. Great for my mental health. It's the only reason I can't be around people very much. Luna, right? You are basically the same as me.
That is not the person I read.
No, being around other people...
Snow Bunny Carrie is the person I read.
Being around other people, it feels like nails on a chalkboard to me.
Yes.
Because I spent so much fucking time trying to maintain who I am that transitioning that person, like, right, okay, I'm confident in who I am, I'm pretty solid right now, let's go and merge with other people. And then other people will come along and you're like, oh, fuck.
Let's be fair. In terms of your merging with other people, you've been more into other people since we've been doing this.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Way more doing this.
Since the chat, since doing the streams and stuff.
I have been to less than insignificant number of
How
meeting.
sick of the missus being getting drunk for 5 hours? Yes.
Yes, she has. We met a number of other people who talked a number of other shit, and at the time I was 100% atheist, and there was some dipshit playing fucking drums in the background, and I feel like he knew my pain.
The thing is, right, I used to believe, right,
bullshit.
I used to believe in bullshit. I used to believe that...
Some bullshit.
I used to believe in empaths.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, well, these people are more connected than I am.
What did you think about me at the time?
I thought you were an empath.
You thought I was like some unknown empath.
I thought you were really good at picking up on psychic energies.
And I thought you were a bunch of cunts.
And then I met somebody else who was an empath, who claimed to be an empath.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an empath. I'm really down to earth usually, but everybody else's emotions sends me haywire.
I'm so special.
Yeah, everybody else's emotions sends me haywire, and I'm like, and the more I got to know her, the more I realised I'm like, and she turned to me one time, and I was sat there, I was pretty chill. I was like,
you're in a good mood.
I'm actually all right. This is pretty good.
And then she fucking ruined it.
We were just having a casual conversation. We're having a normal time. And she went, you're worried. And I'm like...
I wasn't until you said it.
I'm like, oh, not really. She goes, but you are a bit. I can feel it. I'm an empath. And I'm like, oh God, it's bullshit, isn't it? It's fucking bullshit. I'm like, I'm fine right now. I'm pretty good. I'm better than...
I just got here.
I'm better than...
But I can hear the slurring, especially so sick.
I'm better than I've been...
I slur like shit.
I'm saying that. I'm better than I've been in days. And I'm like, my depression is actually quite low right now. And you've come up with that. And I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh fuck, she's an asshole.
And
yeah.
To be honest, she was one of the people that made me realise how much it made me more into an atheist. Meeting a person who thinks they're empath is a really fucking it's like...
That's one of the things.
Yeah, but being a person who's quite I'm very science based. I'm like, science has made a lot of progress.
The moon is chess. Jeez. Fishing, methinks. It's definitely cheese.
I used to believe in ghosts, physics, and religion. Those were dark days. That's what I see it as. I'm like, God, I was a fucking knobhead.
I don't even know what I used to believe.
The way I see it is like, I don't see it as like, oh God, I don't want to be like that anymore. That type thing. I see it as more of as like, oh fuck, I was a knobhead. And
the way I see it,
the way you see it is like that. It's like, oh, I've changed my opinion since then, and it makes you feel so much better when you've changed your opinion rather than like, oh, I was a knobhead.
The way I see it is because you were never sort of religious in a very direct sense, and I had a direct connection.
I wasn't mainstream religion. No.
The main thing I remember doing is praying that my fucking I can't think what it was called. She's getting up and she's going. She's got a nice ass, by the way. Would smash. Wait, she's showing it off. I would stick my penis in that. I remember as a kid, and my dad being a massive fucking cockend, that I had paid from my own money for a cheat cartridge code thing to get hold of cheat codes on video games. You know, you have the sort of Action Replay or the Explorer video game codes. Kind of didn't matter, but that's something I paid money for, and my dad hid it from me, so that I had to fucking pay to be even more than that, because he was kind of a twat.
Julian, you're a star.
What?
I was raised to think of myself. Yes, that's what we're trying to do for our kids.
That's not their fucking thing. That's them being very lucky. That's what we're trying to do with the kids. Is that we're trying to be not assholes. We tried very, very hard not to be assholes. With the kids.
It's 2-3.
I know. But I'm quite enjoying.
I'm enjoying it as well.
I know. You just did a little clap like a little twat you are. Yeah, it's one of those things that happens. And they could.
I don't give a shit. It's afternoon, evening in America, so it doesn't matter.
I think it's pretty much very much nighttime in America. I don't think they're that fucking stupid. But you know, it's nice. We try our best with the girls. You know, we have twins, and we could definitely be doing worse with them. And there's definitely things that are, I don't want to say wrong with them, but it's probably the only way you can put it.
Different.
They are different from other children, and we try our best with them. And it's hard, but at the end of the day, we also very much pay attention to them. I am working, and they will walk into the room, and I will talk to them. You are working, and they will walk into the room, and you will talk to them. We try our best. And the school they go to, holy shit, there is so much that I feel that they get wrong with them.
Snowy says, my parents weren't perfect, but I love them. Not
That's
wanting
good.
to be an ass, but it's half. You're basically in my boat. It's.
Your parents were so much worse.
My parents were very doting on my little sister.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, she's the perfect one. She's the one who's going to make everything brilliant. And I got no fucking encouragement. I was not pushed in any subtle or forced way at all.
We are very much focused on both of them being...
And, yeah, my kids are very different. I try and see their strengths when my mum never saw my strengths.
The thing is...
She saw my artistic skill, even though, thing as well, she's artistic as well. She never saw it as being any worth.
On a sort of opposite sort of focus, I see them... You know, my brother didn't have that kind of focus on him. He did the fucked up shit.
The thing is, your brother...
I saw that, oh, let's lead him into the other shit. And I see the focus away.
The thing is, your brother is very similar to me.
Yes.
He's so focused on achievement.
Yes.
And I have no self-worth. So I think, or I'm not worthy as a person, therefore I'm worthy by my actions. And my actions are my achievements. And his brother's the very same way. It's like, I need to achieve in order to be worthy. And
someone said, oof, but on the flip side,
I wouldn't say my mum is narcissistic. I would say she is...
I would
say my mum is absent. I'm sick of doing my job. Let's go open a pub. So we're like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm like a 12, 13-year-old kid. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't know what's going on. And she goes, let's go open a pub. And within 2 years, we opened a pub. And I'm more abandoned than ever. I rarely ever see my mum. I never contact with her at all. The only ever time I ever contact with her is like vaguely when we're at the bar.
My mum is generally great, but the last few years my dad has been going through a rough stop. I'm 15, but I still love them both because I can still down and talk to both of them as friends, which is good.
Yeah.
Right. What I would say is, but your mum is probably going to get through shit quite easily. She probably has friends. She probably has family. Look at your dad and see he has nothing going on.
I would absolutely, right?
Pay attention to him.
I'm just saying that this is just a recommendation, but I would absolutely recommend have a boys' night out. Have a couple of drinks.
Ultimately.
Right? Have a couple of drinks. Let him have a catharsis. Yeah. Let him getting all the fucking shit out.
In terms of what Mrs. Six says, is irrelevant. If he has... I'm not being a dick, but you're not understanding as a male. Because you're just not.
The way I see it is though... Like,
he needs something to connect to. Regardless of what that is.
All you need to do is have a night where you two properly connect.
Yes.
Not in a like, I'm a fag away or whatever. Just like, dude, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, just tell me. That's all you need to do. Just tell me what's going on. Play poker. Watch the game. Play games. Whatever the fuck it is that you do.
Whatever the fuck it is that you can connect with.
Do something half distraction, half actually intimate talking.
Yeah. And
just do it that way. In and out, in and out. Yes, we're playing a game, but we're also talking. We're playing a game, we're also talking.
But forget that a woman's talking. Because...
Do it like that, and... Yeah, just like let him get it out. Just blah, vomit all over. Men are less likely to emotionally vomit. Women tend to have other friends that can vomit on, but men tend to not to because they're taught not to.
My dad is a fireman, so he does see a lot of burnt corpses.
Oh fuck!
So I think that puts a lot of stress on him.
That's like PTSD type shit.
That is very much PTSD type shit. If that's the same shit as we were talking about before, of someone talking to someone...
You need somebody to talk about it.
At the end of the day...
Be judgmental.
At the end of the day, if he has other firemen to talk to who can deal with that shit, that is one thing.
It encourages.
If they can't do that, if you give a shit, that is something that you should be able to deal with. If that's something you are struggling to deal with, I or Mrs. Sick will talk to you about it to help you deal with it, to help someone you care about deal with it.
It's weird that we're becoming therapists.
Shut up, woman.
I'm just saying though.
No, but it's important.
It's very fucking important.
It's incredibly fucking important. And I'm trying to deal with it. If you have something, if any of you have another person that you don't know how to deal with, I have dealt with homelessness. I have dealt with
depression and anxiety.
I can help you move through that. If you have dealt with very strong depression, somewhat anxiety, etc., Mrs. Sick can help you deal with that.
I'm better with full-on depression. Because
I am anxiety, Mrs. Sick is depression. We both... Are you open?
I'm happy to talk to people about it.
Is your...
Yeah, my DMs are open, aren't they?
I'm pretty sure both of our DMs are open. If they're not, you can ask... My DMs are open. You can ask me about it. The fact of the matter is...
Even if you think you're mild, I'm happy to talk about it.
It might be stronger than you think it is.
Yeah, I'm happy to talk about it.
We will both talk about these things.
This is just my opinion, my experience, but the fact that you know somebody who else is going through the shit that you're going through, that's the most important thing.
It's a lot harder than you think it is.
Both me and Sick are very hyper aware of mental illness.
Yes. That's the way I'd put it.
The reason why we got into the whole YouTube thing is because we do not function well with normal society.
Yes, normal society fucking sucks. Darkness will be preferred to light. Death will be thought more profitable than life. The pious will be...
This is too much for
demand.
me.
Insane madmen thought as brave. The wicked will be estimated as good.
Trismegistus. Is that how you pronounce? I can't.
What's DMs? A new type of MMs. Right. If you go to get yourself a Twitter, my channel, and as far as I'm aware,
my channels are open.
She is kind of thick as shit, but
I post cat memes.
She might not know that she hasn't got DMs. My DMs are definitely open. If her direct messages, if they're not open...
I check it every day.
That doesn't mean that they're open.
No, I check
You
requests.
are stupid, like a thick person, like a cat that goes...
I'm going to punch you in the face.
I know, and that's what makes all of this hilarious. If you don't know how DMs work, it doesn't matter that you're angry at me for making fun of you about it. If you still don't know how they work, I can still make fun of you.
I know how they fucking work.
Right, if they're not working, I will fucking tell her to figure out how they work. She's probably, in terms of depression...
Yeah. If your messages, we'll get it by morning. Trust me, Julian. We won't get it by now. We're too pissed.
Yeah, but if they're depression, basically message me. If they're depression based, she is better at it. If they're anxiety based, I am better at it.
If they're both,
much.
Do both.
If they're both, I am better at it because she doesn't know how to person.
No, I'm bad with people.
Exactly. But ultimately...
yeah, it's fine, Julian. Just message us whenever. It's fine. It's just at the moment, we're very high on alcohol at the moment.
High on alcohol. Otherwise known as drunk.
Oh, hello, baby.
Hello, baby. Yeah.
You stole her from me. Hello, gorgeous. You little ginger twat. Yes, you are.
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, a little paws are curly.
I am very drunk.
A little paws are curly.
And then she fucked off. Yeah, we're going to piss off now because I want to go to bed because I'm fucking exhausted. But, yeah.
But we're busy.
If you have shit going on...
The whole point is we're here to talk about people. I won't say we're experts. I won't say that we're...
Not even fucking close. Jesus Christ.
We're not skilled in any way. We just have personal experience.
But we will talk to you.
Yeah. If you feel like the only person you could talk to is people on the internet...
Is there a kitten in the studio? Yeah, she just fucked off over there like an asshole.
She's laying on the floor like a twat and she's got...
But...
she's got paper.
Right. I have commentary if it's based on feelings, if it's based on...
If you have problems with depression and you feel like you're worthless.
Yeah, that's the word. If it's depression...
I'll put it this way. If you feel like you are worthless, useless, or don't have a purpose, talk to me.
Mrs. Sick will deal with you.
I can relate.
If she doesn't have her fucking DMs open, which is very likely...
I do have my DMs open.
She thinks she has the DMs open. It's a very good chance she doesn't.
I do have my DMs open.
Because she's quite thick, stupid, fat,
You twat!
smelly, sucks on my
I
penis.
had a bath today.
Sucks on my penis. Like a gay. You
know better.
if she talks about if you can talk to her.
But yeah, basically the whole point of the whole fucking channel is the fact that we are trying to deal with our mental issues and try and make ourselves have purpose.
So much of it. Like I want to deal with me. But, you know, it is what it is. Sethik, better hit the restroom before you hit bed.
Oh, trust me, you will do.
You should like going to fall asleep and rush yourself. Yeah. Get laser. As long as I don't with milk, I should be fine.
Thank you for everybody turning up anyway. It's really appreciated. The fact that you lasted this fucking long is amazing.
Ridiculously long. And thank you all for coming. But we are going to go to bed now because it's been way too late.
And I've had way too much fucking whiskey.
Ditto. I am very tired. But we will see you next time. We will see you in the next video. Just be there
like your dad.
Remember, shut the fuck up, woman.
Your dad wasn't even there.
Of course he wasn't. He's my dad. No one loves me. That's a fact backed up by science. Jesus Christ.
Wow, thanks.
That's a fact backed up by science. Jesus Christ. Wednesday, Friday.
Hang on.
No one else loves me except for you.
Wait, right. Demon always lasts this the fucking lot. Right. Gravy. And we see some more Northern.
Gravy.
I want to sound more Northern.
Gravy.
That sounds so weird doing that. Gravy. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm counting gravies for you.
Leave me alone. Right. Bye. We're pissed.
Gravy.
Right. We're gonna praise.
Say gravy again.
Praise oily Josh.
Praise oily gravy. Gravy.
Dude.
Apparently I'm not that drunk.
Turn the stream off.
I'll turn you off.
You've already done that.
You say that, but as soon as I fucking show you my penis, you'll be all over that shit. Like a fucking gravy.
Bye. Thank you for coming.
Thank you all for coming. I love you all so much.
Gravy.